Anthony Show. On the virus. Sirius XM.
The Nixon Tapes, Ant. The Nixon Tapes.
I love this guy,
Last
man.
we left you with the Nixon Tapes was quite a few years ago.
Yes, his anti-Semitic rants about the Jews. This guy thought it was a great idea to have microphones all over the fucking White House and just record everything he said.
Did he ever just sing like random, like vulgar songs that he makes up? That's what I do.
You light up my life. You get on the couch.
You fucking cunt.
You Jew. Where's Ben Stein, my Jew speechwriter?
You know, Anthony, you're Nixon and you're Vince McMahon are
Yeah.
Right on?
Yes.
Well, let's get into the Nixon Tapes. Nixon Tapes reveal abort stunner.
Yes.
Washington. President Richard Nixon saw abortion, oh boy, as a useful option for ending mixed race pregnancy.
Yes. Mixed race.
Henry, look, where's the Hoover? I need the government to back Hoover vacuums so that when a colored impregnates a white girl, we could just suck out the fetus. Is this on? Is my recording device on? Because I want to go down in history as being the president that came up with this great idea. You know, Kennedy got credit for a lot of things. And I want credit for making sure swoogies and white people never get together. Suck it out, Hank. Suck it out. Get Ben Stein, my Jew speechwriter. I want to hit the press room with this abortion-colored white thing. I'm going to be a hero to the white community. The vast, silent majority that wants abortions for Whitey and Blackie.
I don't think that's a very good idea. Richard, why do you say...
Shut up, Jew, and get me a vacuum. A carpet sweeper if you can't find it.
Mr. Nixon,
For those, they were useless.
are you only going to use vacuum cleaners?
No, hangers.
Hangers?
Plenty of hangers. Rattle them around in there. Mix it up and make it come out. I'll be a hero. They'll be statues toward me. No half-breeds. No mojitos. I don't like mojitos. I'm going to have like the Lincoln Memorial. There'll be the Nixon Memorial. Showing little aborted fetus parts all at my feet of various colors.
He thought it was a viable idea.
Amazing.
Let me run this past you, Hank. What do you say we abort half-black baby?
Well, Richard Nixon said there are times when abortions are necessary. I know that. Nixon told aide Charles Colson on January 23rd, 1973. That's the thing about a black and a white, Nixon explained in the secretly recorded conversation. Or a rape. What is
Same thing.
Same kind of thing.
If it's a rape, it was probably a black on a white.
Jesus.
They'll build statues to RN. RN, Richard Milhouse Nixon.
The Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
strangers to scandal. Opie and Anthony on satellite radio. Show's hosts Anthony Cumia and Greg Opie.
On the virtual team. Opie and Anthony apologizing for yet another raunchy
comment, profanity like rap. Is this the last straw for the raunchy radio duo?
Our show is stupid.
This is so irresponsible.
This should be illegal. It really should be. It's like, it's so unethical.
God, I hate fucking radio.
This could be the worst audio ever.
Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth.
This is terrible.
We just suck all around.
I hope you show restraint in fucking my girlfriend.
This stinks.
Fucking shut the fuck up. We get it. Get it. Get it.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, why don't we do just that? Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. What?
Instantly.
Instantly, yes.
Hi.
We're a busy show. We're on Stars 2 now for a while. On Sirius 108.
Ah.
So we have to say good morning to those guys. I hear the quality isn't as good over there.
Oh, really? Like the sound quality or the show quality?
Oh, really? I'm getting a few people shaking their heads in agreement. Like, yeah. Ugh. What's that about?
Not quite a bandwidth mecca over there?
They don't give them enough bandwidth?
No, it unfortunately, it sounds like you're listening on AM radio.
Oh,
Is it really
that's
that
kind of
bad?
cool. It's nostalgic.
Oh, brother.
Hey, everybody. How you doing? Opie and Anthony Show. I like that AM radio sound.
Do you? So, Anthony, I don't know if you're going to admit it on the air, but you were telling me you were enjoying some NBA basketball last night.
Yeah.
I found that quite amazing. You must have been bored out of your mind in the hotel and said, nah, what the fuck? Or was it at the hotel bar?
Well, they do put it on at the bar. But, I was watching the Celtics-Magic game, and I'm not a basketball fan. I've said this many, many times. Not. But I couldn't get enough of
You actually hate
Patrice's tweets.
basketball.
Yeah. I just think it's dull.
But he dragged you in with his tweets.
Patrice's
Big
tweets.
Mama Prods.
He was just going bullshit over the game. It was very close the entire, a lot of the second half. Very close game.
Were you on the edge of your bar stool?
Yeah, but it was just to keep away from some creepy guy that was off to my right.
What was he doing?
So I was way over on the edge. I don't know. He was some Russian guy, and he had his computer out.
Yeah.
And then when he went to pay his bill,
Yeah.
he gives the guy $6, leaves it on the bar, and goes, "Here you go." And the bartender's like, "Here's the bill."
Yeah.
And it was like for $15.
Sure.
So he goes, he pulls the dollar back and just puts a 10 up there and walks away. And the bartender just kind of looked at him and then looked at me, and I just kind of shook my head.
No
like,
tips?
Fucking guy. No, nothing. No tip for you, you motherfuck. Ugh. Yeah, bastard. So I was watching the game, and it was it's like within a couple of points the whole time. So it was really switching back and forth. Like, I think once it gets crazy one-sided, then it just sucks.
Sure.
But it was kind of exciting.
But you can watch a close game.
A close game, kind of watch, see what happens.
And the lead
I still think
changes.
it's silly.
The lead changes like 50 times within 2 quarters.
And then when there's only a few minutes left and one team pulls away a little bit, you're like, oh, it's over. And then somehow the other team gets it back. I don't know how that works.
Who ended up winning?
How do they do that?
I was too busy
Orlando.
watching hockey. Oh, okay.
Orlando won in overtime.
So they got to play another game because the Celtics had a 3-zip lead going into last night, right?
Yes.
That series is so over, though.
Yeah.
Oh, please.
That's it. Yeah. They looked pretty good. They got some white guy, it seems, to me anyway. I don't know anything about this. But Orlando's got one white guy that seems to be able to hit some three-point shots.
Whitey's making a bit of a comeback in the NBA. Just a little bit.
Didn't see much of that on the Celtics.
I know. The Celtics don't like white people on their basketball team.
That is a black team.
They are
Wow.
racist up there, man. They're like, look, if we're going to have a basketball team, let's get the...
and let's get a bunch of the colored up there.
Let's get the blacks.
Unbelievable.
And then put a Celtics logo on them.
Yeah.
So ridiculous.
Yeah. Then they put the little Celtics logo, don't you know?
Well, there's a lot of Irish black people.
Is there Black Irish?
Oh, yeah,
Is that what they call them?
Yeah, well, I don't think that's what they mean by Black Irish, but up there in Boston, that's what they mean.
Yeah.
The Celtics are going to win that series, obviously.
It was, it's so odd, though, because then you watched, because out of nowhere, I just watched that. I understand the Celtics are up 3-1 now in the series, but you kind of watch it and go, how the hell isn't the Magic winning this whole series? Because they seem to be able to, from what I saw, they seem to be able to hit their 3-pointers better than the Celtics.
Well, you're not gonna win a lot of games counting on the 3-point shot, though, Anthony.
No,
they just happened to be hot last night, I guess.
I guess they were on. That little white guy was able to just fucking pop up and nail him.
Do you know who the white guy is?
I have no fucking clue.
All right, that's fine.
I call him the white guy.
That's fine. Was he the only white guy in the court?
Only one I saw.
The only one.
That and the other guy that looks like who is it? The fucking coach there. The white coach that looks like Rob
White coach,
Bartlett.
white guy.
He looks like Rob Bartlett standing on the side. There.
Oh, that's Van Gundy, right?
Yeah.
Stan Van Gundy.
Yeah.
That's Jeff's brother, who Jeff Van Gundy's.
Oh, he is?
Oh, yeah. I was too busy watching hockey yet.
Hockey. Aww.
And Travis is very, very sad today.
The habitants. What happened to the habitants?
Well,
they ran into a roadblock.
Called the Flyers.
Yeah, called the Flyers.
Aw.
See, when your team gets shut out 3 times in one series, you can't expect to move on.
Did the team end up in a church waiting to move on? Is that what happened to your habitants?
Yeah, they created this place.
This place called Loserville.
Yeah.
You're still trying to figure out that lost crap.
We keep going back and forth. It's still just going crazy on the internet. Everybody is still discussing loss. So.
Which means they didn't really wrap it up.
No,
enough.
Which means that I think
They
it means
wrapped
they
it
did
up
a good job.
A little more for
people
you guys.
are still talking about it, and not in a bad way. They're speculating. Like with the
it's
Sopranos ending, people were like, they were mad. and all the discussion that went on with the Sopranos ending was how angry they were. Same thing with Seinfeld. They were like, oh, boy, such a good show, and it kind of ended silly with that whole thing. It was more mad. They're discussing the show itself and what this meant and what was said and every little detail, which to me kind of shows that it was a good ending, that people are discussing it.
Are you guys figuring out the puzzle, though?
I've read some stuff that other people have thrown out there.
And that has helped you out?
And it's like the viewers are kind of giving each other little pieces of the puzzle and opinions, and I think it made for a really good ending when you could get that much after the show is over, that much discussion about it.
Did you like the Sopranos ending or the Lost ending?
Definitely Lost ending.
The Sopranos ending kind of grows on you as the
years
years go by.
It was a little too vague, though.
As the years go by, that Sopranos ending kind of grows on you.
Sopranos is on A&E now, and you get to see how long that show is on. Because like you see the early episodes where the kids are like little, and Tony's not quite as disgusting as he was at the end of the show.
Not a sweaty mess like he was at the end.
Yeah, he's hanging out with Big Pussy still. Shit like that.
Well,
fucking Uncle Junior with the eating pussy episode. Where they didn't want
one of the best
he didn't want
episodes
anybody
ever.
knowing he ate pussy because it's a weakness. In the Italians, it's a weakness.
How is that a weakness?
I have no idea.
Eating a cannoli is a weakness.
I love the muff.
Cannoli's weakness. Pussy, not so much.
Yeah.
Speaking of weakness.
I love you, Johnny Cakes. Weakness.
Where's my Magnolia cupcakes and the banana bread pudding?
Magnolia.
Bring it in here, man. I left it in the office for the guys, but I think Jimmy wants a little banana bread pudding from Magnolia's Bakery.
No, none for me. No,
Magnolia's Bakery.
Watching your thighs, are you, James?
Not having it,
Not having any. So the Flyers took out the Canadiens, so we got the Flyers and the Blackhawks in the Stanley Cup Finals. I have to root for the Flyers because of the connection I got with Philly, but I'm an Islanders fan, so I mean that's a weird fucking thing to do, but. I'm telling you right now, the Blackhawks are going to win the Stanley Cup, even though I'm rooting for the Flyers. Good young team, right, Travis? Travis knows.
Yeah, I think
Blackhawks are unstoppable.
Chicago should win.
Although, as they say, the Flyers are peaking at the right time. Sports Talk likes to talk that way.
Yeah,
they're peaking at the right time.
Do they have their game face on?
They
have their
goalie,
game face.
He's standing on his head.
He sure was standing on his head.
Did they come to play?
They came to play, yes. I saw them with their uniforms on.
They brought their A game.
That's why I hate the they came to play thing. If A-Rod walked down on this field with a really nice suit on, I go, wow, A-Rod didn't come to play today.
I don't think he came to play. No
but
glove,
I think if they have their
nothing.
uniforms on, that means they came to play.
Came to play.
Magnolia's Bakery, anyone?
My goodness.
Mars?
What is that? Holy shit, they're full of cream on top and everything. Oh, my God. No,
do yourself a favor.
I would not ever touch one of those.
Take a red velvet.
Believe me,
Red
they
velvet.
look amazing. This is
I don't have anything to do with Magnolia's Bakery, by the way. We just go there for our treats.
that looks delicious.
It's
But
amazing.
I shan't be touching that.
And then this banana bread pudding.
Holy shit!
This shit will knock you out.
I literally.
That shit is evil.
That just looks like a lot of egg yolks were involved.
It's just sugary
I
goodness.
don't know. It's very
mixed with some bananas.
bananas.
I'm telling you, that shit is unbelievable.
Looks pretty goddamn good.
Well, fucking Love Buzz hands me fucking treats in the middle of our break, so I don't even know what we were talking about.
Love
He's got great
Buzz.
timing, doesn't he?
Love, but oh god,
I meant bring it in and put it somewhere, not hand it to me while I'm having a discussion.
crop.
But the Blackhawks, I think, win the Stanley Cup. And you were talking
Blackhawks, what?
the Blackhawks.
Oh.
And I think you were talking about J.J. Redick. Everyone's piping in the white guy on the Magic.
That makes sense.
So it was a big sports night.
Yeah.
And now there's a discussion. I guess we're doing a little sports here. They're trying to get the Super Bowl to Giant Stadium, but the big problem is that it's a cold weather city.
Yeah.
So who gives a shit?
I
Why
think-
don't they do something different? Have the Super Bowl in a cold climate for once? Why not?
I bet there's something logistic-wise that is just a pain in the ass, or something that involves money, that it's more economical to do it in a fair weather city than it is
That's pretty
not.
much what it is.
I mean,
Because
it's
you
got to
have-
be.
You have a week-long, like, fan fest, and, it's always in a warm climate.
And more people go out and
Sure.
mingle and go to these things.
They could figure it out.
But
not
I think
bundled up.
I think one of the problems is where Giant Stadium is. It's in the middle of nowhere.
yeah.
Why didn't Giant Stadium build a dome then, or a retractable dome?
I don't know.
Yeah, what the fuck? You're going to build a new stadium? Slap a dome on that motherfucker.
No, fuck that. I hate dome stadiums.
Well, one that opens.
I like nature.
But
when
if they
these
want the
guys are
Super Bowl,
playing.
they should. If they want that possibility, they should
Yeah.
just retractable one.
Well, I mean,
One that you pop off.
You only
I
get the
love
Super
it.
Bowl every once in a while, so I don't know if it's worth doing a dome just to get the Super Bowl once. They might just get it, though. The NFL might go, you know what, fuck it. Let's try something different. You know how hockey does the Winter Classic and they're playing outdoors and stuff? Why not have the Super Bowl in a cold weather stadium one year?
They have a rule that it's got to be at least 50 degrees or a dome stadium.
They have
Is
an
that
actual
their
rule
ruling?
as far as trying to figure out where to put the Super Bowl.
The big game. I'll call it the big game so we don't get sued.
That's why you have it in Miami. But how boring is that? You have it in Miami every fucking year.
Yeah.
Or every other year.
I'm not bored for people that go down there. Sure.
I guess.
Must be nice. Go down there, nice weather. Babes. They got the babes.
Oh, they're going to announce today what city gets it?
Yeah, they're going to announce the 2014.
Oh, and this is years down the road?
24. It's always that way.
But New York's widely expected to get it.
I like when they do that. It's they're going to announce the 2052 Olympics today. What city gets it? Gives a shit.
We'll all be dead, but we're
Yeah.
excited that our city might get
Yay.
the 2052 Olympics. Are you kidding me? Let's go to Eddie in St. Louis. Eddie.
Eddie.
Nobody gives two fucks for Bella.
Let's shoot this fucker.
I think the conventional wisdom is that the Blackhawks are going to win the cup, but honestly, I got to go with the Flyers. I think specifically Chris Pronger is going to fucking destroy them. But I don't think it's going to be half as interesting as the NBA Finals. I mean, this could be literally one of the best finals in the last 30 years. You got two teams that hate each other. They're so hungry, and I don't know. I'm a Lakers
Are they
fan,
hungry? They hungry?
Who's hungry? They're multimillionaires.
They should be able to eat, I think, some point before the game, so they're not that hungry.
The one thing, if you're a multi-millionaire,
Yeah.
you're not hungry
You
ever.
don't go hungry.
Never.
Oh, I honestly think they are. I mean,
Who's hungry, the Celtics or the Lakers?
Yeah, who's
both of them.
both of them?
Why
are
are they
hungry?
hungry?
I don't get it.
We don't do that sports lingo shit on our show. What do you mean they're hungry?
We're getting an literal radio hosts.
They want that goddamn ring. I mean, I don't know. You hear this about Phil Jackson's probably going to be going to the Bulls. Wouldn't surprise me if LeBron James goes and joins them there next year. I mean, this is going to be this could be the end of the contemporary Lakers dynasty as we know it.
A couple things.
As we know it.
A Celtics-Lakers final, and I think you would even watch.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Those two teams, that would be an amazing NBA final. Yeah,
Why don't you
absolutely.
like basketball, Anthony?
I
Because of
find
the
it
blacks.
dull. Because of the blacks. I find it kind of dull, but I did find it very interesting last night.
You know who took me out of basketball? I used to be a huge NBA basketball fan. I really was. Used to be. All the way back to like Larry Bird and Walt Frazier, and then I did the Jordan years and all that. And then Anthony fucking in a 1-minute rant explained how boring basketball was, and I could never watch it the same way again.
Ding, 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 ding. Score. Ding, 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 ding,
Where
ding.
it basically
Score.
doesn't matter
Ding,
until
ding,
the
ding,
last
ding.
5 minutes of a
Score.
game.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
I'm like, that son of a bitch.
But you know what was fucked up?
Huh.
Like last night, watching the game, and it was very close. But I've been getting yelled at here because it's like any sport, a close game is more interesting than a game that's not close.
Sure.
But very close. And then they were like, I think it was 86-86 for quite a while.
Right.
Like, I guess, they were playing defense. Each team was doing a good job.
They played good defense
So
for
it
45 seconds.
It wasn't dung, 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 shoot, dung, 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 and they were able to do it. It was kind of good.
Yeah, I'll watch Celtics-Lakers big time. I'll watch every single one of those games, Eddie. And the LeBron James watch is getting really interesting. The Cavaliers, they fire their coach, Mike Brown, who had, just about the best record in the NBA this year, because LeBron doesn't really like Mike Brown, Eddie?
There's no excuse for the Cavaliers to fuck up the way they did. I think if they would have gotten Amari Stoudemire.
Dude, you can't fire Mike Brown. LeBron James blew it when they needed him most. He had a horrendous game. So then you fire the coach.
Someone's fucking his mother.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
I don't think the head coach is going to have too much to do with it. You got guys like Phil Jackson who think they're a fucking Zen master, but you got the starting five and you play them, and it's all about the athleticism.
Well, it's ridiculous. So Mike Brown did good things with that team, and you fire him because LeBron James had a shitty game. That doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's just the way it breaks.
But they're hoping if they fire Mike Brown, then LeBron stays in Cleveland. I'm starting to think he goes to Chicago, which I think would be a bad move to be in Michael Jordan's shadow.
You think it's going to be a bad move? I mean, honestly.
Well, as far as winning a championship, he has the best shot with the Bulls. Everyone knows that.
Right.
But, I mean, you're living in fucking Michael Jordan's shadow with his Hitler mustache.
Hair Jordan?
Huh?
Hair Jordan.
Hold on, Eddie, because we're doing a little something,
Michael
and then we'll get back
Jordan's-
to you.
A lot of people have been commenting about Hair Jordan and his mustache.
I saw the commercial yesterday, the one you were talking about. It's a Hitler mustache.
Yeah.
It's a smaller version, but it's a Hitler mustache.
He's bringing it back. If anyone could do it, it's Michael Jordan. I think Hair Jordan.
Instead of Air Jordan, it's now Hair Jordan. I don't know. You want him to go to the Bulls? You think that's a good move, Eddie?
Well, being in St. Louis, we don't have the Hawks anymore, so this is the only Chicago team that I feel I can root for. So I think it would be great. I just think of all the teams he could go to, the biggest stage would be to go and play in Madison Square Garden. But, I mean, they're going to have to rebuild so much. I mean, all you need to do is just stick a tall guy on the Bulls, and that's it. And if they could get Dwayne Wade, I mean, you're talking about a fucking dynasty. They could win 6 or 7 rings.
The rumor I've heard is New Hampshire. I've heard he might go to New Hampshire.
You got to come to St. Louis, Jimmy. We really want to see you here.
Yeah, St. Louis would be a good town.
St. Louis.
All right, Eddie. We'll see.
Depressing.
Every fucking day in the paper, it's 30. They have the countdown. I think we're down to 37 days, and then we'll start figuring out where LeBron James is going to go. So,
thank you, gentlemen.
All right, thank you, man.
There's also there's a rumor on ESPN this morning that the Bulls are trying to see if Phil Jackson has any interest in coming back to coach the Bulls.
Chicago.
Yeah, because he's in the last year of his Lakers contract.
Why do they always try to redo something that's been done and it always fails miserably?
Like what? Name something.
Well, I think when they brought Tom Seaver back to the Mets.
Well, he was 52 years old when they brought him back.
I know. So why do that? There's just certain things that is like, don't do it. Wait.
We'll have to wait.
Hank Aaron? Yeah, Hank Aaron.
Hank Aaron wasn't a Met.
No?
What's wrong with
Was
you?
it
Willie Mays?
Willie Mays was a Met.
You're mixing up your colored. What's the matter, E-Rock?
Who else was a Met? Reggie Jackson?
E-Rock just wrote Hank Aaron to the Mets.
Say hey, Willie.
I think Hank only played for Milwaukee and the Braves, right? Atlanta.
What about the Negro Leagues?
Oh yeah, he was in the Black League.
He didn't play for the Negro Leagues, did he?
No, I don't know. I just like saying the Black League. Let's say hi to Jimmy James in New Hampshire. Jimmy James.
Boys.
What's up?
Hey, just wanted to see how Travis enjoyed his 24 last night, because I know the Boston fans didn't enjoy it all that much. During the final climactic 5 minutes, the big speech and everything with the only 2 characters to make it all the way through, the Fox network froze.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Boston fucked you guys on the 24 finale?
We are very disappointed about the 24 ending here in Boston. I'm sure he'll give some kind of fucking speech about it.
Can we get some Benito audio today, please?
Boston very upset about 24. 24 ended. Television stage frozen.
About what happened to Ted Bauer.
Ted Bauer, many years protecting our nation.
What else does that dummy have to do?
What an asshole.
Get on TV and talk about 24, Mayor Benito.
24.
Fly. Did Travis watch? I mean, Travis.
Yeah, no, I watched. Of course.
So,
Trav
Dog? Wait,
what? 24.
What did you watch live last night? You had the Canadians and 24. That's tough for you.
I was watching both, and then when it was 3-1,
you
Philly,
bailed. You bailed on your own team.
I went to go say goodbye to Jack Bauer.
How did Jack Bauer go out?
He lived.
Oh, yeah?
Well, it's been obvious for years once they said that they would do movies after.
Was he dead the
show.
whole time?
No, you're thinking Lost.
Okay.
Why do we always have to have it all nice? Why can't you kill off fucking Bauer on TV and then you make a movie he's alive again? Who
They
cares?
killed off the whole cast and Lost. How about that?
So now watch
the finale.
Now make a movie, a Lost movie with everyone alive. Who cares?
Or do it like Star Trek did. Just get younger people and have a prequel.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we going to see another Star Trek movie?
Oh, fuck yeah.
You
That
pulled me into that
franchise-
fucking movie
that
as well.
franchise is fucking hot.
That new Star Trek movie was awesome.
I know.
So nothing on the 24, Travis? That's it?
Well, I mean, it's
What
hard
was
to
the
talk
big-
to a room of people who don't watch the show.
Well, what was the big...
I used to watch the show. I used to love the show.
Was there a twist? Was there
No,
a...
I mean, they wrapped up, the season's storyline, and...
was any tears? Any tears?
The ending was... I don't think it was sad, but it was more emotional.
What was
it? It dealt with Jack and Chloe, who Chloe's been the only one that's still around since season 3.
Did Chloe get embarrassed when Jack Bauer drank a bunch and then threw himself into a Christmas tree?
See, no, that's funny. That's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What about when Jack Bauer went into a bar and pulled his pants down and was drinking with no pants on?
No, that's funny.
How about when Jack Bauer took his shirt off and a younger man rubbed oils on Jack Bauer's
Yeah,
chest?
how about that
I
one?
don't think that's true.
How about Jack Bauer driving drunk and getting pulled over?
Jack Bauer's very manly.
Jack Bauer's not manly.
Sure he is.
No, he's not.
Yes,
He's a
he is.
twink saving the world. The fucking twink.
Kiefer, he rules, though, man.
He really does.
He does
Kiefer's
rule.
out of control.
I like Kiefer, but come on.
Look at him just staring at that Christmas tree. That needs to go down.
What a fucking drunk. I love it.
Right before that, he has the best. The guy who's filming it says, Kiefer, you're a pirate. And he just stares in the camera and he goes, that would explain everything. And then he just jumps onto the Christmas tree.
Jack Bauer jumped onto the Christmas tree. He had to take that Christmas tree down.
Yeah, it was a threat.
It was a threat, yes, to the nation.
I'm thinking he thought that he could just land in the Christmas tree without it going over. He underestimated
I don't know
what was going to happen.
He did a Superman jump, too.
Yeah.
He put both hands above his head and dove up onto the tree.
Isn't that just terrific? All right, so 24 is over.
Yeah, it was good.
And what do we got left this week? We got American Idol. None of us watched that this year.
And that is
That's going to finally be over.
Simon's last fucking show, huh?
Boy, I don't know what Idol's going to do without Simon Cowell. That's going to be rough.
I was listening to an interview before the show with him, and he said his favorite time on the show was the first season.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he said after
He's
that
been
it was
miserable
just,
since?
He goes, that was the season he didn't know what was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
He just sat there and everything was kind of new and fresh and a surprise and things like that. And then after that, I guess he just sat there knowing everything. Oh, here come the fucking freaks at the audition. Here's the one that can sing. Here's this one. And you just get the same fucking cast of characters, different faces.
Idol will be over within 2 years now.
You think? Is that your prediction?
Yeah, they'll have a season next year that'll do like maybe half the ratings, and then they might push out another one, and then that's going to be it. Without Simon Cowell, I don't, whatever.
You think they get another
That's his
limey?
show.
Think they get another limey? I know P. Diddy is trying to get the gig. P. Diddy.
Oh, really?
P. Diddy.
God, the world needs P. Diddy doing American Idol.
Anything P. Diddy hitches his star to takes off, my friend.
Boo to the
tell me
P.
about it.
Diddy.
His tweets are very inspirational, though.
I call him P. Duty. What?
His tweets are very inspirational. Kind
Are
of
they?
life lessons, yeah.
Oh, because he's so knowledgeable.
Yeah.
God, he should just go to Biggie's grave and thank him every day for getting shot. That guy, he was a little sidekick. He was Flava Flav without the clock. Stop it.
That's a good way to look at it.
And now he's,
Is there an inspirational
P.
P. Diddy?
I'm trying to find his tweets. Yeah, can we get his tweets?
I want to be
Eron?
inspired by P. Diddy.
They really do have little messages in them, and he's really good.
I thought it was the other guy that was inspirational.
Who, Puff Daddy?
Nah, freaking...
Diddy?
What? Yeah, Run DMC
Reverend
guy.
Run, yeah, but he's
Reverend
more
Run
of a
is
religious guy now.
Very inspirational.
Run.
I'm not gonna lie, but because I don't know much about him. Slipknot. I know a lot of people
Bassist
love that
died, yeah.
Slipknot, but the bassist died in a hotel room yesterday.
Kidding?
Yeah.
How did it happen?
Paul Derek Gray is dead at the age of 38. You ever get into Slipknot?
No, not really.
People have been trying to push Slipknot on me over the years. I mean, I know some of their stuff, but
Yeah, not a, not very knowledgeable on the Slipknot.
But a lot of people really bummed. A lot of fucking rock guys are dying, man.
Jim's friends with those guys.
With Slipknot?
Florentine, yeah, he knows those guys.
Florentine's coming in today, so.
Oh, is he in today?
8
I didn't
o'clock.
realize that. Okay.
So we could talk a little Slipknot with Florentine.
Very good.
He'll give us some info on Slipknot. So, it's looking like it's going to be drugs, huh?
Yeah.
38 in a hotel room.
Yeah.
Anytime it's a rock guy, you think that, it's like, that's usually what it is with musicians.
So.
Some Diddy Twitty.
Oh, you found a Diddy Twitter?
If you don't want it to be how it was, stop talking about how it was and start talking about how you want it to be.
Inspirational quotes suck.
I don't know. That's got me. My juice is flowing.
So honestly, yeah.
Quotes suck.
Juice is flowing.
The fuck does that mean?
It means
it's just something you read to make yourself feel better, but you never do anything about it.
No.
Look to the future, young brother.
What? Don't be nostalgic. Don't look back.
Then you continue doing exactly what you've been doing.
He ain't looking back at his days as
name one inspirational
a sidekick.
Name one inspirational quote that was good.
If you do anything today, do you.
What does that mean, Diddy?
It means if you're going to do anything today, make sure that you are the project you work on.
Jerk off first?
Do you.
That's a masturbation joke.
It means if you have it...
Stick something in your hiney and jerk off.
Yes.
He probably said that to a guy with a dildo. Is if you're going to stick that in someone's ass, charity starts at home. Shove it in your own rump.
I think the inspirational speech from Braveheart. That was very inspirational.
Huh?
Braveheart.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You know, talking about winning your freedom.
I was distracted because I refreshed Twitter and Big A goes, he has a message for me, you, and Jimmy. I'm going on a diet and eating better now, and I'm showing my better food choices.
Oh, he must have heard yesterday.
I love Big A, but Andrew, nobody wants to see a photo of an omelet. Unless there's you're eating out of a pussy. Nobody, and I'm happy. I want Big A to eat healthy.
Of course.
But here, this is not an appropriate tweet. Yummy coffee with a photo of a coffee.
Morning, sweet pea.
Write about the coffee. Tell me something about the diner.
Right.
Yummy coffee.
Yummy coffee with a picture of the coffee.
Ah, there it is. Looks yummy.
Now we got Diddy tweets, and now we have to do Big A tweets as well. And let's compare the two.
All right, let's see this Diddy Twitty. Just the smallest positive step has the power to change your momentum.
So?
How about you tell me about the chick that you fucked?
Yeah.
That's what I want to hear.
Come on, Diddy.
Yeah, the last one that licked your balls at the white party. I want to hear about this shit.
You may have 10,000 very good reasons not to be positive. Even so, being positive is still your most effective choice.
Ugh,
why 10,000? That's a really random...
10,000 good reasons to not be positive.
All right, let's go to Big A's.
That's a negative
Twitter.
motherfucker.
I know.
I don't think one positive thing's going to make up for that.
You may have many reasons not to be positive.
Many.
Little
10,000.
Little Big A tweet now. Morning, sweet pea. Huh? Oh, that's the fake Big A.
Oh, there's a fake Big A.
It's Big A 614. Let's go.
Oh, why is there a fake Big A?
Here's Big A. So that's
God.
the one I just read. What's the one below that?
Grilled shrimp and spinach salad.
What?
Grilled
shrimp and spinach salad. Sounds delicious. Let's see the picture.
Let's see his great photography here on the... Oh, and it's a blurry...
Let me see it. I can't see that. How many views?
Little shrimp.
104.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Is there anything worse than tiny little shrimp?
I hate tiny
fucking
shrimp.
Even when I didn't have money, I made sure my shrimp were big.
I likes them big shrimps.
Even when I had nothing. I didn't have a bank account, but I knew how to get a big jumbo shrimp.
I love getting a shrimp
My
cocktail,
mouth.
and one shrimp looks like you fucking like Fred Flintstone should be eating it.
Big as your fist.
One bite being taken out of it.
Yes. Little mini shrimps.
Love it.
You don't show a picture of the grilled... Nobody wants to see that, Andrew.
Raceway Diner.
Oh, then it shows pictures of diners.
How about you clean the grease off your lens before you take a picture?
That's a horrible photo.
It's blurry. The lens is all greasy.
Nobody wants to see a diner sign.
You know what? Now I do.
I know.
Now
horrible.
I do. Now all I want to see is diner
You know
signs
what? You know
from
what Big A's pictures are like?
What?
You know when they put a camera on a cat and let it just roam around, and every so often it snaps a picture?
Sure.
Cat cam.
This is what the
That's
cat's
what his
seeing.
is. It's like it's a Big A cam. That's just a blurry picture of a diner sign.
Why doesn't he show us pictures of the shallow graves? That's what I want to see.
Let's see the one before that. You got to write something with it, Andrew. Like, put something entertaining.
Mixed veggies, egg white omelet.
These from yesterday.
Yeah.
These are all yesterday?
I didn't see the omelet. Can I see it, please?
Oh, you had
Can
missed
I
that.
see Big A's omelet?
Must be, you missed a good one.
Or he should take a picture of his dumps to see what it looks like now. Here was the omelet
Veggie
on the
omelets.
plate.
Veggie omelets look the same way going in and out.
Do they?
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to think of Big A.
With a couple slices of tomato on the side. Nothing worse.
Mixed veggie, egg white omelet. That's the title of it.
Could I have chocolate poured over it? I'm sorry, Big A. You do good for yourself.
We
Go
want
ahead.
you to eat healthy. But you can Twitter entertainingly as well.
Please, did Howard go to the Sex and the City or Sex in the City?
Oh, no, is that
he
what
went
it
to the
is?
fucking premiere of Sex in the City?
Why
Or
are they
Sex
talking
and
to
the
him
City?
about
What happened to
What
that
was he
guy?
saying?
Why would he go to the Sex and the City fucking premiere?
I hope he's he's in that circle of people, but I just want to know what he was saying, because they interviewed him and he was talking, but I can't imagine him saying, "I love the dresses."
What could you say about Sex in the City? That's a movie made for mocking.
Maybe when they
Why
said,
would you go and support it?
When they
Oh,
said, "Why
my
are you here?"
God.
Maybe he said, "I love horses. I have an affinity for horses." And these four sure.
You old hag.
We done with the Big A tweets. Big A 614. The Twitter is like going nuts because there's a new number one.
What?
New number one. Ashton Kutcher, who tweets about nothing
His
interesting.
tweets fucking
Go to Ashton
stink.
Kutcher's Twitter page.
Is it Ellen DeGeneres?
Nope.
Oprah?
Nope. There's a new number one.
Jim Norton?
And Twitter is talking.
Ashton Kutcher is it? And those stupid camera commercials where he's at the parties, then he's taking pictures and being all awkward, and no one punches him in the face and throws him out.
This Ashton Kutcher is a fucking bore.
Let's read some of his tweets. Can
And
you
he
turn that?
was the number one guy on Twitter until today, and we got a new number one. He retweeted somebody that said the kindest word in all the world is the unkind word unsaid. Author unknown.
Will you stop trying to be fucking deep?
Why is everyone being profound
Because they're
on
fucking.
Twitter?
Here's why. Because they're fucking boring. They have nothing entertaining to say. They're not funny, so they just re-quote shit they've heard.
And then you get this. You get this wonderful tweet from this bore. The seeds of change are blooming.
Are they?
And that's Scout Willis. That's Bruce Willis's kid.
Oh, wow.
What, is she a fucking poet now?
What happened? Would she walk in watching you banging her mom?
You don't...
Uh-oh, the seeds of change are blooming.
Didn't the Scorpions sing that? It's fucking...
Seeds of change.
Can you get me a fucking washcloth? The seeds are all over mommy's chest. Second most pop Q. What do you think about Britney having more followers than you? All right, that gives away what I was getting at. Answer, I don't care. Aren't you supposed to be a movie reporter?
Well, at least he hits them hard back. Oof. Don't get on this guy's bad side.
Britney's the new #1 on Twitter. And she doesn't even tweet. Her people tweet for her.
But why?
Huh?
Why does anyone give a shit?
What?
Well, why does anyone give a shit about him?
Because she's at least a possible train wreck. She might just shave her head and fucking cut her pussy off and throw it at somebody. She's a fucking kook. She might throw it at somebody like a clam. He's a bore, this guy.
There's nothing on this whole page that I would read and be like, wow, that's...
He wrote this, do people use the F word as nouns, verbs, and adjectives in other languages?
F word? What's wrong with you? You're a guy.
He's a stupid nerd, man.
Who says
With
the
nothing
F
to
word?
Say. Another day of press for Killers International today. How do you say my movie is unfucking believable in Italian?
You can't, because it's not. That movie looks horrendous.
Wait, is he saying he might actually have a movie out that's good? He hasn't had a good movie in who knows.
That movie
Butterfly Effect was pretty good.
Oh, I was going to say name one. Yeah, that was good.
That was a good one, but other than that...
He makes a lot of stinkers.
This Killers makes fucking Furry Vengeance look like The Godfather. What a hunk of shit. It looks. Who's he in this with?
Oh, look at this one. I thought Rocky Dennis was in the room, but it was Rumor Willis.
Oh, he wrote that?
Yeah.
Where? I got to see that for myself. Hey, wait, where? I don't see it.
I think E-Rock scrolled it. It's
really?
down or up
Where?
there. It's somewhere.
Oh.
Somewhere. Oh, if anyone should be pulling tacks out of a fucking map.
How bad do you think he wants out of that Demi Moore relationship now that she's getting older?
Look at this.
Old in the tooth.
Weird question.
Yeah.
Number 1 for the day. Do you send your wife sexy text? Answer. That's a creepy question.
Why is that a creepy question?
Because he's a fucking bore. 5 million people are stupid.
Why the fuck would you follow him?
Another celebrity that won't reveal anything. What a crushing fucking bore.
There's nothing going on there.
Nothing revealing. Nothing interesting.
At least mine are all just racist rants.
Hey, look,
I don't try to be profound.
No.
Let's start.
You try to start a war between black and white.
Yes.
Let's get these
Twitter.
Let's get these dumb people to unfollow him. I don't think a lot of our listeners are following him.
No,
right?
no, I don't think so.
Sometimes I think life would be better if it was just ideas.
Good one. Funny and it makes sense. Ugh.
What is? Does he just think this up and go?
I love working
I think I'll
nights.
tweet that.
He just wrote, I love working nights.
Sure you do. You have a fucking a 30-foot trailer you can relax in between takes in your shitty movie.
I woke up at noon, this one's terrific, guys. I woke up at noon, had 2 cookies and milkshake, and played a game of Pac-Man on the Google homepage. I may be turning into a 15-year-old boy.
That's why your wife likes you, stupid. Gives a fuck.
Wow.
I want to tweet something profound.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know what though. Just got to come up with some saying.
Something about your cock.
Nah, I want to do something like
inspirational.
Yeah.
How about something with the sand and footprints?
That's a good one.
But make it your own. Own it.
Yeah, I got to own it. I got to change it around a little bit, change it up.
Yeah. or let something fly away and see if it returns.
And because you love it, you let it go.
Yeah, and if it comes back, then something.
Then
you're stuck with this
then
fucking
you're like,
hag.
what the fuck did you come back for?
Right.
I threw you out.
Right.
If it comes back, get a restraining order.
If it comes back, take lysine and Valtrex.
Right, exactly. Yeah, you let her go and she fucks everything in sight.
Yeah.
Comes back with some STDs.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just wonderful for everyone.
If you let her go and she fucks a bunch of people and comes back, clean out her cream pie with your tongue like a good boy. It's amazing when you read that. That's what he uses Twitter for.
He's a lame-ass motherfucker.
And this was one of my lost tweets.
Yes.
Lost spoiler. Jacob Hurley and the Smoke Monster circle jerk over a saltine to decide who gets to fuck Rhodes in the ass. How bad her ass must have smelled after 5 years on the island.
Oh, God.
Stupid Bernard.
What's up with Bernard?
Oh, man.
So good that he didn't get back home to his disappointed family.
I know. They would have been two of the Oceanic Six and got off the plane. Boo! Oh, his tweets are fucking terrible.
God, he has almost 5 million followers. For what?
Because they want to fuck him.
For what reason?
Because they want to fuck him. That the women want to
Yeah.
fuck the guy.
It's ridiculous. That's exactly why. It's got to be a bunch of... I can't see guys following him.
Why
can't
would
be
you?
guys following this guy.
But then,
Ashton Kutcher.
I can't... maybe they don't want to read my negative nonsense. He's positive and fun.
Oh,
Do you think people look at that and go, it's positive, I like that? I can't imagine people being like people. I don't like that.
I think a lot of girls think it's cool. They're like, holy shit, Ashton. I just got a text from... They think it's like a
But
personal
you're not.
thing.
I know. Who would think that?
What would you rather? Would you rather read that?
It's horrible.
Or one of my entertaining tweets? I'm looking at a man with a perm. It's fucking terrible. His head looks like a pussy in 1973. Now that's entertainment, folks.
Now that's entertainment.
That's entertainment.
You know what? But it is. Instead of I like working nights.
I like working nights.
Yeah.
What's that one say? It's one of yours. Oh, yeah. I wrote that. The guy with the perm looks like the big ragu from Laverne and Shirley. I want to sing Rags to Riches while kicking him through a window.
See, I'd rather read that.
I hated his perm.
Something uplifting.
Yeah, his perm was fucking terrible.
All right, why don't we take our first break here? You guys were on Red Eye. How was it? Was it fun?
That was a
great.
lot of fun, yeah.
We got some clips if you guys want to play some.
A good time. I haven't seen it yet.
You want to play a clip going in a break?
DVR'd it.
Yeah, I was howling at your fucking Sex in the City joke.
I hope they didn't fucking rip that out, though, because
well, let's do that.
After the show, walking around, what's her name there? It kind of sends you the email and says, yeah, send back some of your stuff. It was like, oh, yeah, when you mentioned the flag, I was like, oh, so I'm thinking, oh, I hope they didn't yank that.
Well, what was it, just in case? Just in case, because they'll hear it twice. I got the audio from last night's Red Eye, but
Talking
just
about
in
Sex
case.
in the City and how Samantha, how I just want to see her go to the Middle East and have a flag behind her and men with bandanas over their face and a sharp knife.
There's no way that made it. There's no way that made it.
I don't think. But
he didn't say the word. He didn't say any
I didn't
word.
say it, but there's no way.
I didn't say
I hope
what
I'm
flag.
wrong.
I didn't say anything, but I don't think.
Well, here's you guys on
They're
Red
very
Eye.
sensitive when I say things. They're very like. I've been criticized a lot about taking things a little too far on that show. I don't know why.
You're a very funny guy, but like there was a great moment where we were talking about Europe. Anthony said what they need is a plague. Not that I disagreed either.
Too many Europeans.
It's funny.
It would help out. All right. You guys talking about Sex in the City on Red Eye last night as we go to break.
Jim, describe in your mind, who do you think, or what do you think the audience that goes to this movie looks like?
Go to one of my shows, and anybody who would not show up there would show up to this film. It's, look, I mean, it's hard to believe that Sex and the City has lost its integrity. What is this woman talking about?
It's strayed from the purity that it was in the first season.
It has the social relevance of the did I say relevance? It's hard to sound smart when you say relevance. It's the social relevance of the Flintstones. That might have been a good joke if I spit it out. Then again, maybe it would have been.
No, actually, let's try it again. Go ahead.
Well, let's just reference a cartoon that hasn't been popular since 1974. Sex in the City stinks. Boo. I love boobs. Stupid. Don't be
You should be doing reviews.
Bunch of human horse heads running around with Abu Ghrabi.
Abu Dhabi. It would Abu Ghraib would be nice. That'd be a much better plot line if they were doing a pyramid. Abu Ghraib.
Anthony, looking at the movie, looking at the characters, which of the ladies would you do?
Oh, my God, it would have to be Samantha. Isn't she just out of control, guys? There is nothing attractive about this storyline, these women. They go to the Middle East. All I want to see, if I went to this movie, what I would want to see is them in the Middle East with a giant flag behind them, guys with bandanas around their face, and a sharp implement.
Wouldn't you love having a drone over there?
Yes.
Walking through the desert?
They're all having ants bite them as they're buried up to their head.
Some type of misfired hellfire missile, perhaps.
Well, I'm glad to say I'm wrong. Red Eye ran it.
Good.
Wow, very good.
A fucking flag behind them.
Right the fuck
It
on.
really is a very veiled joke unless you've seen those videos.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
yeah.
what? That doesn't... A guy with masks and a flag. What's that mean? I know what it means.
We were laughing our asses off till last night. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, it made me laugh, man.
Jimmy's a very busy man.
Yes.
What do you got going on, Jimmy?
On Thursday, I have a show on Sirius as Raw Dog, starring to comedy show. It's a 1-hour show. This week I'm going to be co-hosting with Bob Kelly, and my guest will be Amy Schumer. Just kind of hanging with comics. We play clips. It's part of their format. And then I go to Seattle for Friday for the Showbox Theater.
Seattle?
Yes. Nice, rainy, shitty place.
Oh. That's a long flight.
Fucking endless.
Yeah.
It's an endless fucking flight. It's literally as far as you can go without drowning upon landing. Holy shit.
I love Seattle, though. I haven't been there in years.
I like
but
Seattle this
fucking
time of year,
love
yes.
that city.
I don't know when it rains. Like, I've had good success.
Yeah, same with me. I've never seen a rainy day in Seattle, so.
And that's
I've just been lucky.
That it rains there.
Actually, I went there one time for Memorial Day weekend for like 3 or 4 days, and not a rain cloud in the sky.
Was it warm?
It's, yeah. Well, it's.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not like here?
It's not humid.
Or. I like humidity.
Do you?
Ah, do I love it in the summer?
Really?
That's why it's good in the.
You like when you're making soup in your own underpants?
No, not like
Where
that.
you feel the
but
sweat just fucking pouring down your body?
I like when you're, out on a boat and it's humid and you could just jump in the water or you're around a pool.
You don't jump in the water because there's monsters in the water.
There are monsters in the water, I know. Well, actually, a jet ski is kind of nice, too. Just when it's hot.
You can't jet ski anymore on Long Island.
No, you got to go.
I tried that a couple years ago. They allow you to, jet ski in a 100-foot radius?
North Shore is completely ridiculous as far as jet skis go, and personal watercraft, as they call them, personal watercraft. But South Shore, I think in the Great South Bay, you could still tool around a
Not
little
so
bit.
much, because that one kid took it to the head or something, right?
Someone's always got to ruin it by making that turn.
A kid took a header from another jet skier, and then that closed that down a little bit. Little bit more.
Do not look over their shoulder before they turn those fucking things. And that is the biggest cause of people just getting creamed. They're going, you
can turn on a dime.
and then they just cut the wheel or the handlebars, and they don't look. And just think, it's a big body of water I'm in here. Mm-hmm. And then a Boston whaler cuts their fucking head off. Dummies.
You ever go jet skiing with Keith?
No.
He took me jet skiing once.
Really?
Yeah, Great South Bay, and then you get into the, what is it, like the reeds? But it's like it's sort of like a river.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain.
I know,
with a
it's
lot
like
of turns and stuff. Wetlands.
Yeah.
And I fucking beached it in the middle of nowhere, and it took us like hours to get it out off the fucking sand, and we're getting bit by those big black fucking flies.
Oh, I hate those.
The oversized flies that really take a... They take a chunk of skin out of you.
They're horrible.
Yeah.
Do you bring a spare key with you? Like, what if you're... I know you have the key on your wrist.
Yeah, and it's got a float on it, too.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, you get a little float on your key.
I'm sure people have spare keys.
Keep them on a lanyard.
That
on a lanyard.
sucks. If your key fucking falls to the bottom, what do you do? You're fucked.
First time I ever got my Sea-Doo, I took it out of Patchogue and took it across the Great South Bay to Watch Hill, and it was pea soup fog, and I had a compass and an old sea chart. and
Only you would do that.
And I went like I'd go a few hundred yards and stop, check the compass and the chart that I was still going in the right direction, and then just keep going.
You nailed it, right?
And right when you
fog
get close
cleared?
enough and you could see where it is, it was the opening to Watch Hill, and I'm like,
nailed it.
I got
Wow.
so fucking lucky because there's no way I actually did that. I was waiting to get T-boned by something coming through in the fog.
You're smart. I would have just went for it, and learned that I was going in circles for hours.
Fucking coming up on England somewhere.
I would be reading compasses and maps.
Plum Island.
Yeah, all of a sudden you're going for 3 or 4 days or something. You're in the other ocean.
Chip. Drown, Chip.
Sex in the City, too.
Ah, wow. This is something I got to get out to see immediately.
Well, there's a lot of fanfare. They had a premiere at Radio City Music Hall yesterday, and all the girls were dressed to the nines, man. Who's your favorite? Oh, you already said it.
Oh, come on. Oh, there are the pictures. Look at the girls in their dresses. Everyone's snapping pictures. Oh, they're back. Oh, when I hear the music. Hey, them doing a little dance.
They did a lot of coverage locally.
Yeah.
And a lot of women went to the premiere dressed as their favorite character, I guess.
Did they?
They went as foursomes.
How do you dress with a falling out uterus? What do you use to make the impression that your fucking womb has fallen out and is smacking off your kneecap?
It's a red belt with a bag of tomatoes dragging behind it on the ground.
Fucking the Cougars like to go together and
Oh,
foursomes.
they do. They like thinking
among
they're
their
Sex and the City
yeah,
girls.
among their foursome, they all know who's who.
You know, if we were the Sex and the City girls, you would be Carrie, you would be Samantha. Shut up.
You'd be Ardoon and you'd be Mr. Ed. Fucking.
Who would watch this horse shit? I watched it a few times when it was on HBO. Wasn't hooked on the stupid thing. And the movie, I would never go see this crap.
That fucking
This movie
Kim
is for
Cattrall.
broads, right?
Absolutely.
Broads and gay guys are going to
Yes.
see the Sex and the City
Oh,
movies.
the fruits adore it.
And maybe a handful of straight guys, maybe. Because they probably were dragged to the movie by their broads.
Speaking of drag, look at Kim Cattrall. She looks like she's tucking.
Tucking what?
She's
Her
huge.
uterus?
A lovely cock.
She's just a fucking big, tranny-looking thing.
She's a big galoot.
A big galoot. A big lummox.
Yeah, hey, you big lug. You want to just put your knuckles gently against her chin?
Yeah.
Do we know
Gently?
Yeah.
Want a fucking full,
do you?
full swing.
You want to pull a Jake LaMotta?
Oh, yes, exactly.
What movie did you see?
Do we know the plot line for Sex and the City 2 yet?
Yes, we do.
Oh, we do, Jimmy?
Yes. They all develop some type of a stomach problem, and they can't stop shitting pure liquid like Willy Wonka's factory. They decide they're sharing a tapeworm.
So they never go to the Middle East or wherever the fuck they're going?
Yeah, they never make it out of the hospital.
No.
They all just wind up shitting until they're dehydrated. They have to be fucking fed through a tube.
Now that I might go
Yeah.
to. Okay,
And
that
the whole
sounds
movie's
better.
just them shitting?
Yeah, 2 survive and 2 wither away and die of dehydration.
Because of the liquid shits pouring out of their assholes?
Yeah, they just can't stop.
Yeah.
How they've tried to glam these girls up on the billboards and the movie poster. And,
Well, a lot of
and
Vaseline on the lenses.
Vaseline. I think it's just the oil they've dredged out of the Gulf, and they've thrown those big tar balls. They just took a duck out of the water and threw it at the lens. Hope for the best.
Who the fuck?
What, do you want the synopsis?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, please.
Sam. What happens after you say, I do? Life is everything the ladies ever wished it would be, but it wouldn't be Sex in the City if life didn't hold a few more surprises. Hopefully one of them is we found a lump. That was my editorial. This time in the form of a glamorous, sun-drenched adventure that whisks the women away from New York to one of the most luxurious, exotic, and vivid. I thought it was going to be vivacious. Exotic and vivid places on Earth where the party never ends and there's something mysterious around every corner. That's right, Karachi. Watch all 4 of them be declitted by an angry militant. No, I just put that up.
Really? You did?
It's an escape.
I was confused. I thought it was part of the synopsis.
It's an escape that comes exactly at the right moment for the 4 friends who are finding themselves in and fighting against the traditional roles of marriage, motherhood, and more.
Oh.
After all, sometimes you just have to get away with the girls.
With the girls.
That's
Why
right.
are they calling them girls?
That was a Roman Polanski quote. Sometimes you just have to fuck their asses before high school. Attaboy, Roman. Good point.
Attaboy. Yeah, shouldn't the word elderly be in there?
Yes. What is this?
Man, you read that
girls?
synopsis. It's a movie for broads.
Yes.
Who's
They're
going to this
finding
movie except
themselves.
broads?
Yeah.
Oh, stop.
Exactly. Sometimes life has a few surprises. I like to see that 4 satin pillows lined up. Then they're all laying there with their arms folded over their fucking awful tits.
Jesus Christ.
Uh-huh.
It is now post time. Sarah Jessica Parker to post. And they're off. Sarah Jessica Parker takes the lead, the early lead on the rail coming around the far turn. The half in 23 and 5, they round the back turn.
How do you know how to call a horse race, you weirdo? What the fuck's wrong with you?
I used to bet.
Oh, they are atrocious. Sex in the City. Each one of them should fuck one of the guys that had tried to rob Bernard Getz. That should be Sex in the City. And they're all fighting over who has to fuck Daryl K because he's paralyzed.
Wow, you went local.
Daryl KB.
You went real
They all
local.
want James Ramsor because they think that he's the rooftop fucker, I think.
James Ramsor. Yeah, I remember them. Oh, it's like it was yesterday.
Well,
Dun, 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 dun.
they had a red carpet premiere, and one of our favorite people was on the red carpet.
Okay. Oh.
You want to hear this?
Oh, do I ever?
Oh, we got some Rotten Tomatoes coming in?
Oh, good.
What are they saying about Sex in the City on RottenTomatoes.com?
Yeah.
Well,
falling out of Kim Cattrall.
Yeah. Every time she sneezes, she leaves her on the fucking linoleum.
The carpet wasn't red before they walked out there.
You guys know that Sarah Jessica Parker had some woman have her kids, right?
Really?
I think twins. And they had an article on the lady yesterday. She's living in a shithole somewhere in... Where the fuck was it? Ohio or something?
Now, is that for medical reasons, or is it because there are rumors about Ferris Bueller not being able to, you know?
Oh,
Really?
shit, I don't know.
But then why would that affect...
What's wrong with you?
I'm just saying there are rumors.
Why would that affect her, though? Like, if it was Matthew
Yeah.
Broderick, why would that affect her?
Well,
I think they took the spermies from him.
Yeah?
And put it with the egg from her and put it in this woman.
Good for them. They're fucking
they-
shit. Them doing movies. Hey, you take care of this for 9 months. We're busy.
Yeah.
And they paid her like... Could you find the article? Because with the... Oh, here's Steve. Holy shit, Steve's doing something today.
This has nothing to do with this.
What are you doing?
You guys were asking about Sex in the City. They did make a sequel.
But they did, you see.
Here it is. Sarah Jessica Parker got this frump that I'm showing you guys.
Wow.
They call it Sex and the Pity.
Oh, I get it.
Sarah surrogate stuck in Ohio's armpit. She paid her $30,000 to have her twins.
30 large?
30 large to have.
That's not bad. What the fuck?
Exactly.
What was she doing with this frumpy body anyway?
That's what. Yeah.
How do you decide on someone?
A year after she bore twins for Sarah Jessica Parker, not much has improved for surrogate Michelle Ross. She's living in the same dilapidated house, driving the same Ford Taurus, and is working hard to get by.
What do they expect her to do?
Well, she's stupid. She made a bad deal.
Exactly.
You could have got a lot more than $30,000 from a movie star.
Did the baby get up right away on those shaky legs?
It's a horse joke.
I love watching that. Big knobby kneecaps.
Yeah. Horses get... Because babies are fucking icky when they're born because they got placenta.
Yeah.
But when a horse comes out of a horse pussy, it is a fucking
God.
mess.
It really is.
What's
then they start like eating it or licking it or some shit.
You know, I like to beat the shit out of Sarah Jessica Parker, but this frump made a bad deal. $30,000? That's nothing to Sarah Jessica Parker. You could have got 100 large for that.
Yeah, why didn't she up the
Easily.
price? I guess that's why. Look at her. Look at her though.
And look at the
She's not
shitty
gonna
house
try to
she
make a
lives
deal.
in. As Sarah Jessica Parker is making another movie.
What do they, you know,
All right.
how much do you pay for that? I don't know what the proper price is.
30 G's?
No, I'm saying,
For some
Yeah,
woman
what's
to
the
have your
going rate
kids?
for a fucking womb? To rent a womb?
Sounds like they took advantage of that woman.
She probably fucking put an ad on Craigslist.
Yeah.
Have womb. Nothing's in it. She's storing winter coats in it. She's like, do you need anything done with this fucking empty space? Fill it with fucking jelly beans. You can guess how many are in here.
Who wants to read the reviews for Sex and...
Oh my God.
And the City?
A bloated, wearyingly unsubtle, dramatically inert, Valentine to conspicuous consumption.
That's just somebody who's in love with their own writing.
Exactly.
What a fucking bore.
I'm more pissed at the writer now.
Overly demonstrative acting style, embodied in varying degrees for all four leads. Seems pitched at small children.
What a cunt writer,
That
trying
writer
so
is really-
hard to be snarky and sound really brilliant and gifted.
They always do try to do that.
That's Brent Simon.
They try so hard.
Do another one.
The most depressing thing about Sex and the City 2 is that it seems to justify every nasty thing said and written about the series in the first featle film. That's a good negative review. It's to the point. David Edelstein from New York Magazine, another magazine they're actually nice to me. I like them.
And what's the other one? I can't read it from over here.
Asian publication? No, that's a different one.
What's the Michael Patrick King's? What does that say?
It says Michael Patrick King's fascist, superficial assessment of the Sex and the City girls' intelligence insults them as the women we came to know them as on television, and no doubt has Susan Sontag turning in her grave.
Is she dead?
I guess.
Is she the one that wrote like the book?
Yeah.
Fascist?
Whatever.
Why is it fascist?
People just throw that word around.
A lot of
Stop
people.
it.
A lot of people on instant feedback saying 30,000 is the standard deal.
That's going rate.
Yeah, but not if you're having a movie star's kids. What's wrong with you?
You could jack that fucking price up.
And you're having twins.
They took advantage of her.
Yay.
Whatever. So one of our favorite people was on the red carpet last night for the Sex and the City premiere.
Look, this is. I do want to preface this. This is from the news.
Right.
It's from the news.
Right.
There's a lot of coverage from the red carpet about Sex in the City.
Right.
And this is just one person that was on the red carpet.
Yeah.
And talking about why he went to see Sex in the City.
Right.
What's your favorite part about Sex and the City?
The fact that I'm man enough to admit that I watched the damn thing. I've seen every episode. I saw Sex and the City 1 twice. I watched it last night to refresh my memory.
He's not a fun guy.
I'm making the butthead face.
Yeah, I don't think he's a fun guy. There's only one way to deal with Sex in the City if you have a radio show, the way we're dealing with it.
Well, he's man enough to admit.
This is a horseshit movie. Complete horseshit.
That's like saying you're man enough to admit that you can take a cock balls deep in your throat.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, sorry, Jimmy. You're all man.
Wow, what year is this? Oh, yeah, 2010.
I'm man enough to admit I like a strap-on. I'm just saying. I think if Howard from 15 years ago saw this Howard, he'd punch him in the face.
Of course.
He'd punch him in the face.
See, we want to go back and punch our old selves in the face.
Oh, constantly.
He should be punching his new self in the face.
Yeah.
He's letting a lot of people down with that crap. Walking the red carpet for the Sex and the City 2 premiere and saying you like it?
Best movie since Fried Green Tomatoes, Rob. I love it. Bridges of Madison County.
You like a good chick flick, Howard?
I enjoy a good chick flick every so often.
You like that Bridges of Madison County? What was your favorite part?
I like when he was taking his shirt off by the pump.
Yeah.
Sexy.
And bathing his man boobs.
His man
his
boobs.
baloney tits while Meryl Streep was watching from above.
Meryl Streep was watching and playing with her tits, Rob. Oh, God.
That's a little rough.
Last night I was watching How to Make an American Quilt.
Were you?
It was fabulous. Fabulous, Robin.
I don't even know what that movie's about.
It's quilt and family.
A lot of quilts?
Yeah, quilts. I like quilts. Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, Fred. I was watching Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants.
What's the one with Yaya?
Secret, I don't know, Yaya Sisterhood.
Secrets of the Yaya Sisterhood?
I started crying halfway through that. I had to turn it off.
Couldn't handle it?
Very emotional.
Yeah.
Very emotional, Fred.
What do you like about Sex in the City?
The dresses.
You like the dresses? You like the fashions?
I like the fact that Kim Cattrall is as tall as me.
Yeah.
What a beast that Kim Cattrall is.
You don't like her.
And when you're feeding Sarah Jessica Parker, use a flat hand, or she could bite your fingers.
Oh, that's a
Get
good
it?
tip.
Horse joke.
How insulted would Sarah Jessica have been if she came up to do an interview and you held out a green apple on the palm of your hand?
Sugar cube. Oh, shit. A green apple all flat.
A little teeny Macintosh.
Holy Jesus.
Would you ever walk the red carpet at the Sex and the City 2 premiere?
Probably not.
Probably not? Are you kidding? Let's go to Steve in New Hampshire. Steve.
Hello, boys.
What's up, Steve?
Hey, Opie.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Hey, the reason Howard likes the Sex in the City so much is that he and Matthew Broderick board their wives at the same stable.
Oh.
See, that's not nice. Howard's wife is
She's hot. What are you
is
talking
a
about?
looker. She's beautiful. We're not going to make fun of Howard's wife. We'll make fun of the fact that Howard went to the Sex and the City 2 premiere. The fuck is that about, Howard?
Yeah, when Rose finally died and met Jack at the stairway.
But Howard, a lot of us went and saw Titanic because of the action sequences. You went for the love story?
I love a good love story. I'm a sucker for a love story.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
What do you say? I'm brave enough to admit I liked it? Like it?
That I like it.
Ugh. You like Glee, Howard? Are you
Glee. I'm a Glee fan.
You're a Glee fan? You watch
Absolutely.
that one too?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Glee fan, Fred.
The Notebook?
I was watching The Notebook
the
other day. I watched it 3 times. Weeping Howie. Oh, God. Chick flicks, just stop. He doesn't like that movie. He can't.
No. Let's go to Richie Boy.
Hey, boys.
What's up, Richie Boy?
Hey, little Jimmy.
Hi, buddy.
Listen, man, I don't understand how you guys stay so calm and so professional with the way you guys are being treated by this platform. I just don't get it. I've been listening to XM for a long time. You guys are the best radio show that has fucking existed for the past 5 years, maybe longer, at least as long as I've been a fan. I don't get it, man. You guys are constantly being treated unfairly by the platform. You guys are
watching us?
really calm.
Does he have a camera in here? Microphone in the boss's office?
He makes some good points, man.
What I'm saying is you guys are extremely fucking cool because I would be flipping the fuck out because it's completely clear you guys are the future of the platform.
Oh, my God.
Well,
giving this guy a send-off. Look, he had his time. It's great. You guys are the future. I don't understand how you guys stay so calm. You guys are awesome. You deserve a lot better.
I kind of like this guy today.
I
kind of needed to hear that today.
I needed a good ass slapping.
You're making some really good points. We're just one of many shows for Sirius, unfortunately. Maybe they'll figure it out before it's too late. Thank you, Richie Boy.
The best, man. Love you guys.
All right, man.
Thank
Goodbye,
you, sir.
Pumpkin.
Kind of awkward when someone's kissing your ass, but I kind of like that one today. Gabby, Syracuse, what do you got?
Hey, guys. Congratulations, Opie. I'm very happy for you and your wife.
Congratulations, Opie.
Thank you, Gabby. It's
It's Debbie, by the way.
No, but Gabby, I'm sure is right.
Oh.
You're a broad.
Gabby.
Anthony, I love you. I just love
oh.
you. You're okay. too.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that there's a congratulations for Opie. You love Ann. How about some type of a nice compliment for your pal Jim?
Yes.
I love you too, Jimmy.
Thank you, madam.
Hey, listen, I wanted to tell you guys that
I'm just glad Gabby
I'm a
Johnson.
girl.
I'm glad the children are here to hear Gabby Johnson compliment us in Old West gibberish.
Debbie, I'm thinking West Syracuse.
Syracuse, New York.
You got a little of that Rochester accent in you, though.
Oh, God.
A little too local for Western New York. I'm sorry. All right, what the fuck you got for our show?
Whoa.
She sounds like a crazy lady. Like, this is probably the same way Andrea Yates giggled while she was drowning her kids.
Oh, God, what a comparison. Dear
I'm
Lord.
sorry, Debbie. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say you guys are right on about the Sex and the City movies.
Mhm.
They all suck. And I haven't seen this one yet, to be honest, obviously, because it just premiered. But
Saw the first one?
I was a big fan of the series because it was raunchy as hell. And
Oh,
I think
God,
that attracted men initially, but it's like overkill.
Did
you
it
know?
just become a parody of what the show was? Because I didn't watch the show.
I took a peek at the show a little bit, and the reason
I took a peek. I swear.
Nah, Gary
Yeah.
Wall was like, you guys moving back to New York, you should check out Sex and the City because, they're all about New York. You get a feel for New York by watching the show. So that was the original reason.
How about you're in New York? I can just walk outside and get a feel for the city.
It was kind of cool. They're like, holy shit, they're filming that fucking scene on the Upper West Side. You kind of can relate to, some of the places they were filming. But I
Gabby.
wasn't a fucking fan. I'm not going to the fucking movies, and I'm not walking some stupid red carpet.
What years was that show on? From when to when?
Crazy.
Mid-90s.
Totally crazy.
Gabby.
That's
She's-
all right.
Gabby, Debbie.
We are calling you Gabby because
That's right.
you can gab.
You're a chatty Debbie doll.
That's because I didn't give you the compliment first, Jim.
I'm not mad at you. I think you're terrific. Those two are giving you the really want to cut you off, and I keep going, no, give her a chance.
Oh, really?
Yeah, eventually she might say something.
Go ahead, Debbie. The floor is all yours. Our apologies.
Yeah.
No, but it's okay. That was my comment. I agree with you, and I'm a woman, and I think a lot of it's foolish. It's just way overkill.
It was 98 to 04. I didn't realize it was off the air for 6 years.
98, really? Okay.
Makes sense. Goodbye, Debbie.
Anyway, congratulations again.
Thanks.
Check it out.
Oh, thank you.
I thought she was talking about the Borgata, July 2nd and 3rd.
She's congratulating me and giving her condolences to you. 7, please.
Anthony, we missed the obvious one. Velvet fan from his AOL account. Jesus.
What?
What the fuck's wrong with you, Velvet fan?
Internet training wheels.
Secrets of the Hoo-Hoo Sisterhood.
Ah, I saw Beaches last night.
Yeah, how was Beaches?
It was a 2-tissue box movie.
And you have no problem admitting that you like the Beaches, right?
I'm man enough to admit.
Man enough to admit that
I
you
will
like
watch
a good chick flick.
Gay pornography. I'm man enough to admit it.
Yeah. Let's say hi to John in Allentown.
Yeah, Howard.
Living here in
Yes.
Allentown.
Are they closing all the factories down?
I want to know if you saw the.
How's the Iron Coke chromium steel?
Yeah.
I want to know if you saw the movie Letters to Juliet. How it was.
What's that show? Your phone cut out.
What?
Letters.
We heard you.
What about The English Patient? That's a good love story.
Yeah,
isn't it?
Ray Fiennes was in that.
Yeah.
Fabulous portrayal of an Englishman who goes into the hive.
He's man enough to admit, though, Ed.
Man enough.
Man enough.
I'm man enough, Rob. Walking the red carpet for Sex and the City. What are you gonna do?
That's a desperate move.
You're in that circle.
No one's asking me, but it's a desperate move.
We're in that circle.
Old Howie didn't have to fucking walk the red carpet for a Sex and the City fucking movie.
You know something? Who are we to say? Who are we to say?
We got our opinions.
I mean, you know what, though? Whatever. It was to go out, to Sex and City, drinking what? Champagne cocktails.
I'd walk the fucking red carpet at a beheading movie at this point if they let me.
Yeah, really. I might actually do it, but I don't think I'd say that on mic.
No,
like if I was somebody they would shove a mic in front of, which I'm not, and I was on the red carpet for that thing, I would.
When you just say I'm here for exposure and I think this fucking movie's gonna suck,
yeah,
something like that.
Something like that.
At least get something outrageous going.
They
that
probably
maybe would
wouldn't
go
air
viral.
it, but yeah, maybe somebody will get it on their cell phone
Or something.
camera or something. But
you don't walk it legit.
Yeah, walking it legit and saying like complimenting the movie,
no,
reeks of insincerity.
Or maybe that's the real Howie.
I can't accept that.
How about Letters to Julie?
That was the one that the guy suggested.
Oh, you did that one?
I don't even know what that is.
I think that's the.
I'm man enough to admit I have no fucking clue what that movie is about.
Is that Julia Roberts or something? What is Travis? Is he just talking to one person, or does he want to talk to everybody? What are you saying, Travis?
Derek has a chick flick that he's apparently obsessed with that he really wants to find out what Howard's take is.
Oh,
Derek?
D-boy?
Here comes D-boy.
D-boy?
I was going to say Knights in Rodanthe.
Are you speaking English?
Yes. Richard Gere. You never saw that one with the famous beach house?
No, what's that about?
I don't know. He dies at the end of it.
It's great. Watch it in reverse. Cheer yourself up.
I've never heard of that movie.
That's pretty popular,
It's
apparently.
like gerbil poisoning.
What about chocolate?
He'll never get past that gerbil up his ass story.
Once that fucking rumor starts, you are fucking toast.
Because every time someone says Richard Gere, all I can think about is the gerbil in the ass story.
Absolutely.
Which you know cannot really be true.
Of course it's probably not. It was probably like a small hamster or a fucking rabbit.
Big floppy-eared bunny.
It was a fox.
What about chocolate?
Chocolate.
Or is it chocolate?
I was watching Chocolat. It was fantastic. Very thought-provoking, very sensitive movie. Fred.
Let's see. Wow, really? Let's go to Mike in Ohio. Ike?
Yes, last week I had a rental car that had Sirius in it, and I was into Howard, giving it a try. And he spent about a half hour talking about how he needed more tickets to the premiere. He didn't get enough. He was excited about going. So, you know, he's not only going, but he's promoting on a show.
Who are we to say? Whatever. Guy likes the movie. What can you say?
Is Howard moving over to the Martha Stewart channel or something? He's going to start talking to the chicks.
Now get your whisk out, and you got to really whip the egg whites to get them fluffy. Put a lot of sugar in there, and it makes a wonderful meringue.
This is the only way to deal with fucking Sex in the City.
Very funny.
It's a goof. It's for broads. It's for like cougar. It's not even for broads. Older broads.
It's for old broads. Yeah, I don't think there's any
I don't even know.
youngsters.
I don't think the younger broads are going to see this
They're
movie.
not going
right?
like from the Jonas Brothers concert to this movie.
Yeah.
I don't see that happening.
All right.
Sex in the City, 31%. Oh no, that isn't it. It didn't even get 31%.
No, it doesn't have a fresh review yet. It
Really?
has a 0 right now.
0.0. Mr. Blutarsk.
What was that movie about with Richard Gere?
Well, see, this little rodent.
He's on his hands and knees. He works in a pet store.
It's the littlest rodent.
Yeah. He was there was a hole in the back of his trousers he wasn't aware of, and the little fella just burrowed in.
Looked like a soft habit trail.
It was 3 days before he realized something had crawled into his hiney.
First, you got to take the pliers and rip his little teeth out,
Yeah.
so as not to make any marks. Yeah.
I think the claws would be worse than the teeth.
Well, they rip those out too.
Yeah,
That
but
must hurt so much.
if you could only
The
rip
little
one
guy.
thing out, I would go claws before teeth.
Little guy's like, it hurts. He's walking inside your colon,
Oh,
just
my
kind of
God.
lifting his hands up real quickly because it just hurts his little hands.
All right, should we take a break?
Yeah.
We have Florentine coming
As well.
shortly.
8 o'clock.
Yes. And then we have Greg Gutfeld promoting his book in today as well.
Yes.
Very
He was a
nice.
guest on his own show last night, which
It was
is so
funny.
odd. There's a guest host, but he was a guest on his own show to promote his book.
That's just strange.
It was very odd.
And his book is funny. It's really fucking good. He's
Yeah.
a good writer.
I'm going to read that right after the Jay Moore book. Halfway
Jay Moore.
through the Jay Moore book. Not that that matters to anybody. Why don't we take a break?
Why don't we?
Why are you yelling?
I don't know. I do tend to yell a lot. Only in here.
What is Ashley
Pretty
saying?
mellow at home.
Hold on. We got to deal with Ashley.
Ashley?
Ashley, what's up?
Hi, gentlemen. How are you? Good morning.
Oh.
Ooh, I like this voice.
Look at her voice. That's got whore written all over it. I love your voice. It's like you smoke cigarettes and you're out late drinking. That's what I'm just saying. What your voice sounds like. It's probably not you.
Some leftover Coke dripping into the back of her throat.
Yeah, a
in
little
the
bit of the
morning.
drip, the Coke drip.
love the fantasy, but no, I teach third grade. I just lose my voice a lot.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
So, Jimmy, I love you too.
Thank
Hi, Opie. Hi, Anthony.
Hi.
Hello, madam.
So, good morning. Listen, I want you to know you guys mentioned Sex in the City, but you totally left out my generation, okay? And I feel a little bit hurt about it. The Cougars, yeah, they're all about it. Jonas Brother girls, no, not happening. But you know, like us chicks close to our 30s, we kind of grew up in college watching Sex in the City. We fell in love with them. It's out of obligation. We got to go.
Really?
I'm not blaming women for going to Sex in the City, but it's a movie for women. And then some of you will drag your boyfriends and maybe a couple of husbands, and then a bunch of gay guys. That's who goes to these movies.
This
regular guys aren't going to Sex in the City.
And they shouldn't.
Right.
You know what's sad? You know what's sad, Ashley? Your voice is that kind of cute, almost like I said, that party girl kind of morning voice thing. You know what that turns into? Lucille Ball.
Mr. Mooney. Mr. Mooney.
Are you a smoker?
Well, now I feel like I disappointed you guys.
No.
I'm not.
Yeah. No. It's good.
I bet you're very cute.
Do you like it in the hiney?
Are you cute? Do people say you're cute? Uh-oh.
Yeah, they do. I just have
there was an in there. Before
what's the
answering
compliment?
That. Yeah.
No, I have a tough time handling compliments, but yeah.
Who do you look like? Pick a celebrity that's even kind of close.
I have the hair of Kate Hudson
Mm-hmm.
and the face of Reese Witherspoon a little bit. But don't
Spoon. It's Reese Witherspoon, not Spoon.
Here's Reese Witherspoon. Here's Reese without her spoon.
But wait,
There she is.
Kate Hudson hair. What's the difference between her hair and Kate Hudson's hair? Who would even notice that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Me, I guess. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, give us your Facebook page. This is the beauty of the year 2010. We could get a picture of you immediately.
Yeah, so you got blonde. You got blonde hair and a chin like Leno.
Reese Witherspoon has a bad chin.
Hi, I'm Reese Witherspoon.
The joke with my sister is that Jay Leno might be our...
Oh, do you have a big chin?
Oh, you got a
you
big
got
chin.
Big chin, huh? That's nice.
You know what? You can rest your ball bag
Yes.
on that nicely, though.
The better to rest my balls
As you're
upon.
taking seed in the back of your throat.
My fiance doesn't mind.
Oh, fiancé.
Fiancé.
You have a fiancé?
No, it's a fiancé.
Where's my fiancé?
I'm Reese Witherspoon.
I lost my fiancé.
But who is that?
Seinfeld.
You guys are great.
Goddamn
I love
show.
listening
No,
to you.
why are you cutting us off, Ashley?
Thank you.
Can we see your Facebook page?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right,
Just
what
don't
is
give it. She should give it on the air.
Why? Maybe she gets some new friends. You want new
Yeah,
friends?
you want
It's
new
up to
friends, right?
Can't give it over the air. I'm a teacher.
All right, hold on.
Oh, you're a
hold
teacher.
We'll give it to. We'll take it private.
on. Yeah, hold on. Give it to.
You teach.
We promise we won't put it on the air, but hold on one sec.
All right.
All right, Ashley's on hold.
I bet she likes the Lady Gaga. Someone's asking. Does Ashley listen to Lady Gaga?
Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga.
I want to see Lady Gaga in saran panties.
Really?
Saran wrap panties.
Giant thing. It would look like the meat department at a supermarket. Big wrapped up fucking London broil.
Like a London broil with a bunch of shrimps on top of it.
Do we have an update on the Lady Gaga? Didn't she have the lupus, or she was getting tested for lupus?
I was watching a video of her making out with some chick.
Yeah.
On the beach. Do you see that one, Samuel? Yeah, Sam's like, he's on top of all those viral videos.
Hold on, Ashley's back, so let's do the Facebook
she
with
is?
the Ash.
She's back
Ashley.
and better than ever.
All right,
she's back.
I feel like I might disappoint you guys.
No, you're. I'm sure you're
Oh, pshaw.
Wow. I haven't heard that in years.
Do we know which one she is? Oh,
Yes.
Hold on. We're almost
What are
there.
we waiting for? What the hell does this take?
I'm
It's
nervous.
Facebook.
Well,
I'll be nervous.
there's a lot
Just unplug the goddamn thing.
Yeah. You big out sack of shit. What's your Facebook? You big out sack of shit.
There happens to be a lot of Ashleys on Facebook right now.
Just unplug the goddamn thing.
Tommy's very mad at us.
What? Tommy?
Ashley, stay there. Tommy's on the line with you. Tommy in Brooklyn, what's up?
Tommy.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, Tommy.
What's up, Tommy?
I'm not mad. I'm just wondering. I mean, you want women to call Can't you be nice to one?
This is
nice. This is like fucking. You know what this is? You ever go into a bar and there's a girl at the bar and there's some fucking guy that's treating her like this and he's the one that fucking leaves with the girl? Well, you're buying her drinks and trying to be nice. I learned that shit don't work. You gotta smack a bitch every so often.
That's right, Ed.
We're just having fun.
Smack a bitch.
That's right. You tell him.
We're just having fun.
Ashley understands completely.
That's right. Now we're going back
Tommy.
to Ashley. Tommy, thank you. In Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Brooklyn representing. Might get those stupid nets. This is her?
I don't know. We're having a lot of trouble finding her.
How the hell could you have trouble if she gave the name?
Well, because look at how many there are.
No, the problem is that the
How
name...
about an addressee?
What? Now we're going with that?
That's the name, and nothing comes up.
Nothing
Ashley,
comes up.
you give us a fake Facebook page.
You don't.
No, I did not.
Blowing us off.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I swear. I gave a real page.
Maybe Travis.
I know what it is, because I have a lot of privacy settings, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe we can't search...
What's the matter with you?
Sometimes you can put it on your privacy settings so you can't be found when you're searched.
Oh, really?
So you may have to send a link
What are you
to
hiding,
someone.
Ashley? What are you hiding?
You ever give one of your students a boner? Coming in a little short skirt?
Yeah.
He gets a boner.
Oh,
I popped a boner.
dirty.
I was in class today, and Ashley, the teacher, Ashley, was in there, and I popped a boner.
I missed those days.
Popping a boner?
Oh, yeah. It felt so, what's the word Jimmy uses? Turgid?
It was mighty.
Turgid. Turgid.
A turgid boner?
Good turgid stiff cock.
Out of nowhere? You're not even thinking of anything, and you get one of those
stiff
fucking...
as a longbow. That fucking thing is like, got
Holy
some snap
shit.
to it.
Oh, my God.
You snap it down and it hits your little boyish stomach.
You can hit wiffle balls with it. No problem.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I love a good
The
fucking
good
boner.
old days, right?
Oh, my God.
Nice boner.
Rock hard for no reason.
What's worse than when your dick won't work? Oh, I have to confess, wow, was I a lousy fuck last night.
I know. And I was trying everything.
I know, but I just kept thinking about your joke and I was laughing. I couldn't come. I was a lousy...
What makes you a lousy lay?
It's like one of those things where you're getting blown and you keep getting distracted. Like, I kept getting distracted for no reason. Like,
by what?
Just, it's like you're tired and your mind is going weird places. There's nothing bad.
Yeah.
And then you stick it in and you're like a fucking a 3-pump Pete. Oof. I was horrendous.
Pete.
I made bitch noises when I came. Yeah. I was really despicable. I would hate to fuck me if I was a girl.
There's nothing worse than having to use like various fingers to shove in a half-working dick.
No, my dick worked once it was in.
Yeah, once it gets in
It was
there.
kind of like I just put the head at the hole, and then I let it sniff in there like a bloodhound. I let it explore like a certain varmint behind the rectum of a certain actor.
Kevin from Connecticut is calling it finger splints. Yeah. When you gotta give your dick finger splints.
No, I didn't do
You
that.
push down for the base. Everyone knows that.
Funny, man.
You get near the base and you pull down.
No, what you do is you open the pussy with one hand and you pile your dick on it like potatoes, and then you punch it in.
That's it.
Oh my God.
Like a pile of fucking awful wart-ridden potatoes.
Holy
Ashley, could you teach that lesson to the kids today, please?
I loved it.
Give them life lessons. Screw that. What do you
Life lessons.
What do you teach a third grader anyway? What does a third grader learn?
Yeah, what's your lessons?
We teach. I teach.
Yeah, but what do you...
Multiplication, like fun stuff. Multiplication and grammar and manners and how to not to shift someone in school and...
You get them when they're real stupid. Like they don't know anything really, right? Like math and stuff?
Yeah, pretty much.
But
it's a good time. It's a good time.
Do you teach them stuff that's like very diverse? Do you teach diversity and tolerance?
Yes. I don't think I have a choice where I
never learned that.
Exactly.
As a kid, it was for the 3 R's. Reading, writing, and racism.
Reading, write, and racism. Don't teach them to be tattletales, Ashley.
Too busy getting boners and not paying attention.
Yeah.
So you're the one that they have a crush on you? The kids probably like you a lot, right?
They do. They like me. I have a good time. They're a great bunch.
Why did you want to teach like third grade? I can't comprehend wanting to work around people that young.
They're innocent-ish now.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not really so much. But I was going to be a pediatrician. I guess I had a little breakdown, decided not to do it.
You had a breakdown?
That's a big drop-off, man.
What?
That's
What
a
happened?
huge drop-off.
What happened?
Too much work, too long, too late in life to get started in the career. So,
Did you just start like freaking out one day?
Did your chin get in the way?
What kind of breakdown? What happened?
oh my God.
Walk us through it a little bit. Walk us through a mental breakdown.
Yeah.
All right. So, you know, you do what you got to do. You go to college, and you're thinking about where you're going, and you have like a quarter-life crisis, and you're like, holy shit, where am I going? What am I doing? Who am I doing with? Do I have anybody? And
Oh, you felt that you should have been a little further along in your career and your life than
like this quarter-life crisis. I mean, you guys know.
Quarter-life crisis.
A quarter-life crisis?
What's wrong with you?
Not even midlife?
Ask her if she was a cutter.
Not even midlife.
Were you a cutter?
Were you a cutter?
No, God, no.
Yeah. Did you take drugs or alcohol?
No, I didn't.
Did you fuck a lot of guys?
Did you have unprotected sex?
Yeah.
Never. Nope.
Did you bet a Negro?
So what were you doing for this
Such a good girl.
quarter-life crisis?
Well, you just kind of get like depressed. What's going on?
So what happened? So you snapped?
No, I just woke up and said I'm gonna be happy. That's it. I'm gonna do what I gotta do to be happy. So.
That never works.
No,
Getting up and saying I'm going to just be happy.
You're like a
never works.
Diddy fucking Twitter.
Yeah, really.
That's
Exactly.
good. I'm going to get up and I'm going to be happy.
You gotta do some things for yourself once in a while. You can't make everybody else happy. So that's it. I decided.
Let's give her a holla on that one.
Yeah.
That's a holla.
Holla.
Holla. All right, Ashley, we got to let you go.
I'm feeling you. I'm feeling you.
Bye, Ashley.
Take it easy.
And congratulations on the what? The marriage thing.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, she's got a fiance yet.
Her
I'm
fiance.
gonna be so pissed. I talked to you guys today on my way to work.
Where is your fiance?
He's at home. He's working from home today.
Her fiance is at home.
When are you getting married?
No, a year from. Pretty much a year for now.
A year from. When you hear a year from,
29.
it's like, this might not even happen.
You know that E-Rock is still engaged?
What the fuck?
Let me
really?
explain something. E-Rock got
In
engaged.
what? Self-destructive eating?
E-Rock got
That's good.
E-Rock got engaged about the same time I did. I had a long engagement. I went a little over a year before I finally got married.
You're married with a child
And
now.
I'm now married with a... Thank you. And he's still engaged.
and dressing like a child.
Looks like he's carrying one.
He's wearing a onesie today.
You guys are great. I love
Snaps under his sweaty balls.
Bye, Ashley.
There goes Ashley.
Hi, boys.
Oh, yeah, E-Rock's a mess.
hi,
A
boy.
onesie.
A onesie.
You know, I was thinking yesterday for a goof because I'm changing a lot of diapers
For
lately.
a goof!
Changing a lot of diapers lately, and I don't mind because it doesn't smell yet.
Yeah.
And
then
someone out there better tell me when the fucking diapers are going to start smelling and what month.
You've had training, though, because you've worked in this studio
true.
with smells that have been more horrific than anything.
Yeah, it's a mustardy looking poo right now with seeds in it. It doesn't smell.
That's disgusting.
It went from the black tar that sticks to the skin where you have to scrub it to get
Put
it
that
off.
shit in a bowl, you smoke it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now I got the mustard shit with the fucking seeds. When does it start smelling?
Where are the seeds from?
The breast milk. The breast milk.
Why would there be seeds in that?
I don't know. From the milk ducts.
No, God damn it.
Maybe something falls off the walls of the milk
I don't
ducts.
want to hear this.
Fucking, the kid peed in my face yesterday, too. Impressive stream. But
Did you pop a boner? Pop a boner. Kevin from Connecticut saying the diapers really start to smell at age 71.
71. Thank you, Kevin.
That's old, though.
What do I got? What do I got before it starts smelling? Another year or two?
No, I
don't
think you
think
only
that
got
long.
a few months.
Oh, a few
You
months
maybe
is going to start
weeks
smelling?
to like a month.
What?
Weeks to a month.
Kid's like a hot potato.
What are you talking about?
I mean, you'll get there. Don't worry. It
didn't smell at first, right, Travis?
No, because it's the baby is digesting or using most of the nutrients in the milk, so there's not that much left to push out.
Well, someone sent me a picture on Twitter yesterday of a midget. It was an adorable midget sighting, an ozone midget sighting.
Yeah.
And it got me to thinking that, and I really want to do this. I want to change the diaper of a midget.
You know something? That would be goddamn funny.
I
If we
wanna
could get a
change-
midget in here in diapers.
It has to be a female, though. I'm not dealing with some fucking midget cock.
Dude, how
Lifting
funny
up
would
the
it be
ball bag. I
to
wanna
dress a
change
midget
it.
like a baby and fuck it?
I really want to change the diaper of a midget.
Go chase yourself.
Can we get this done, you think?
Midgets are very hard.
We'll
Like
get a
tolerant
changing-
midgets are very hard to come by.
We'll get a changing table and everything.
That I would love to see.
You would?
Yeah, it would be hysterical. Some midget girl.
I'll go through the whole routine, man.
With a diaper.
I think it's
I'll
funnier
put-
if it's a
and are you
guy.
gonna- Are you going to clean her with the little
Oh
wipes?
yeah, then I'll put the butt paste on.
Butt paste? What is that?
You don't know what butt paste is?
No. Travis, do you use butt paste?
Maybe it's good you don't know what butt paste is.
What is butt paste?
Well, they get a little
I
rash.
make my own fucking butt paste.
They get a little
It's
rashy.
right. Slap it right in there.
They get rashy and you put butt paste on it.
They get rashy?
Yeah.
Wow, there's a lot of shit going on that wasn't going.
Yeah, okay. Travis, see, I
they
knew you.
powder up and
Travis
put a
doesn't know
fucking
what the
diaper
fuck
on
he's
you.
talking about.
Little bottoms.
The poo has to start smelling when you introduce other foods to their diet. Why
No.
would all of a sudden breast milk?
No, like their digestive system can change.
Oh, I'm sorry, Travis.
Like
I
they're
jumped the gun on that
they're
one.
kind of cooking outside
Maybe
the
my
womb
baby
there.
just has weird
Everyone's
smelling
saying
shit.
it starts smelling when they eat real food. What, Steve?
Steve might know something
Steve's
here.
a
Travis
proud
is
father, too.
100% right. Wait a few weeks, it's going to start smelling worse than garbage.
Worse than your breakfast?
My breakfast smells wonderful. I'll have you know.
breakfast.
I thought his work ethic.
I have.
Oh, Steve.
I'm always getting teased.
So your kids' diapers are smelling?
Oh my fucking lord!
Really?
Oh, and it has nothing to do with breast milk. He's
You got the
formula
diaper
fed.
genie?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Have you taken out the full diaper genie bags yet?
Yeah.
What's a diaper genie?
It's supposed to keep the smells down.
Fuck that.
It doesn't keep the smells down.
Yeah, you pull it out. You
More horse shit that I bought into.
Oh my fucking god! Is that
genie.
reek?
What's a diaper genie?
Well, yeah, when you take it out, it's
Yeah,
gonna smell,
that's what I'm saying.
It
Is that
rolls
the one that
before you
makes
do.
like diapers into link sausage?
Yeah.
It's like this big long plastic
See, you
bag thing.
Stop making believe you
No,
don't
no,
know
no.
shit.
I didn't
Your
know
brother
the
and sister
name.
both
I didn't
have
know what the
kids.
name was.
And you've
But-
seen a diaper genie in their households, I'm sure.
It's like a Jack in the Box of shit. It's got a crank on it.
Yeah, it looks like one of those. Well, no, I have the Elite. I don't have a crank.
What? It's electric?
No, I just have a foot pedal.
A foot pedal?
What the fuck is that?
Driving it?
Take it off, you wipe the asshole, and you throw it out. What's
My mom had cloth diapers with fucking diaper pins.
Yeah, I remember getting like pinned.
Yeah, you get pinned. Sometimes they poke you.
How do we remember that?
Mahoney.
You don't have many
Yeah.
memories from being a fucking toddler,
No.
but I remember like the safety pins fucking nailing my hips.
Cloth diapers that they'd send out to
Send
to a
out.
fucking.
You were rich. My mom washed them herself.
Ew.
Washed out the diapers.
Where'd she empty the shit?
Right in the fucking sink, I guess.
No.
I don't know how she did it.
They
I'll
probably
have
the
to ask her.
garbage.
Huh?
Yeah.
Probably the garbage.
You have to fucking wash them.
But garbage wasn't even. They didn't even have like plastic garbage bags. It was like paper fucking paper bags from the supermarket shoved in a. God, I've been around for too long.
You really have
Jesus Christ.
What are you showing us there? What's your name?
Oh, that's the
hi,
diaper
Sam.
genie.
That's the diaper genie.
Are you a new intern or?
I've been working here. I've been here about 5 years now.
Oh,
Yep. It does. It just makes shit link sausage.
yeah. Yeah, you tie off the bottom, you tie off the top, and you throw the whole thing away.
That's got to just stink.
Supposedly it doesn't stink, but Steve's saying it stinks.
Of course it does.
It's shit.
It stinks when you open it up and take it out because
It's shit.
because there's like 20 diapers in there.
I got to get the answer to my question. Mike and Philly, congratulations to your Flyers, but I don't think they got a shot against this Blackhawks team, a very young, fast team, sir.
It's going to be tough, but we were down 3-0 against Boston and 3-0 in the last game. We came back and took care of business.
Although you had 3 shutouts against the Canadians, so it's going to be a good finals, I'm thinking.
They're standing on his head, as they say.
I started that.
Did you? Good.
Well, it's been used before, but I think I brought it to a lot more people's attention, the standing on the head thing.
The goalies.
Yeah, they
Stand
like
on
to
their
stand
head.
on their head. What do you got, Mike?
Yo, I got a 3-month-old, and that shit stinks like a fucking garbage can. It's terrible. And she's a girl. I got a son. You're lucky. Congratulations on the son. I got an 18-month-old son.
Yeah.
And it's easy to clean them up. When you start dealing with the folds and the wiping.
I gotta pull up my son's ball bag.
Oh,
to
God.
clean the mustard fucking shit with the seeds in it.
I couldn't do it.
Cornflakes, they call that.
What is it?
It's easier. Cornflakes.
Cornflakes.
I could not do that.
What?
If I was a parent, I would not be able to do that.
Yes, you would.
No.
You would. Instinct.
I would not.
Instinct is more strong.
I have no parental instinct.
That's not true. I don't think you're right.
I don't.
I think if
I
you-
have no fucking instinct to be a parent, to want to, or even feel that I had some kind of responsibility to do that. No,
You'd clean behind the bag if you had to.
No.
You wouldn't like it, but the kid getting a rash would override your feeling of icky.
No, whatever woman it would have, I'd be 1950s guy. Clean it up! I'm going to the office.
I don't know, man. Something happens.
Make me a double.
Something happens when you realize it's yours. Because I never held newborns or nothing. I never changed a diaper just for a goof. Nothing.
I'd be
And
terrible.
I'm right in there now. I don't care.
My kid would be crying as I throw spaghetti against the
when,
wall.
When your kid
I
cries,
would just
it's
be
the worst feeling ever.
It would be that a fucking Harry Chapin song. Yeah. And my son was throwing spaghetti against the wall. That's
right.
me.
Let's go to Jimmy James.
Hey, Ope, I just want to let you know, everybody seems to be right. It's definitely when the food starts, but briefly after that, you will start getting these giant man-sized logs where you look at the diaper and then look at your child and assume he should look like a deflated tire with the amount of shit that just came out of him. They start taking giant packed shits. Like, you'll pick him up and it'll feel like there's a head on his ass.
And the problem is it smears all over the place because it's in a diaper.
No. Once it starts to solidify, it just becomes these big mounted softballs.
You know what disgusts me too? When the fucking mommies pick the baby up and smell their ass to see if they fucking shit. I don't know what else there is to do.
You know
I don't
what?
know if there's another way to
about
do
you
that.
look?
Yeah.
You know what? I can't do that.
The other
I've been talking a lot of brave shit this morning. There's
Yeah.
no way I could smell to see if they went. No.
The other option is to stick your finger down their ass crack and see what comes out. So
Yeah.
smelling it kind of works out in the long run.
All right, big logs. That's what I got looked forward to. Let's go to Jamie. Jamie.
Hey, I changed my daughter's diaper one day, and then I went to a wedding reception with my wife afterwards. I kept smelling shit everywhere, and I said to my wife, "What smells like shit? What is that fucking smell?" Finally, about 2 hours later, my wife looks at me and says, "You have fucking shit on the tip of your nose."
Oh, fuck me. No way.
Horrible. It was like a thin sheet of peanut brittle on the tip of my fucking nose.
How'd you change the diaper with your fucking teeth?
What are you doing?
It was a mess, Ant. It was a mess.
You got right in there, huh?
He probably had a little on his fingy and then, like,
Rubbed his
wiped the
nose.
tip of his
Yeah,
nose
yeah.
and went back to it and then washed his hands, maybe, and then. Oh, God, is that fucked?
God damn it. I got to piss.
Happy birthday,
All right.
James.
Thanks, pal. I'm going to go tinkle.
And, the new thing you could get for newborns,
Yeah.
because when you change them, they decide at that
A
moment.
car seat, a van, and a lake?
At that moment, they decide they need to take a pee. So they give you little fucking penis hats.
What?
That you put over the penis, so if it does pee, it's
A
like
penis hat!
I don't know what they're really called, but they look like little penis hats.
Yeah?
And you put it over his fucking cock.
Does it lift up on the stream like magic?
Right.
And you plug it in, and that electric shock will teach that boy not to tinkle.
Let's go to the lady trucker. Lady,
Good
LT.
morning, gentlemen.
Good morning,
goddamn.
you fat fuck.
Oh, shit. She's fat.
Hi,
How you doing?
Yeah, my mom used to take the cloth diapers and rinse them out in the toilet.
Rinse
So
it
it's really-
in the toilet?
In the
So
toilet?
she'd have her hands and the dirty diaper in the toilet bowl and start wringing that thing out?
Yeah, so when it was runny grunny, she'd have to sit there and scrub both her hands in the toilet
to pre-rinse the diaper.
And then she'd go downstairs and cook dinner, right? That's wonderful. With shit diaper toilet hands.
That's right.
I don't get it.
No.
I don't get it.
No.
I don't have that instinct.
Are you done with this talk? Thank you, LT. I appreciate it. Sorry about the fat fuck.
Yeah, we might as well take a break. I
Wait till
think
you
we've
walk in the room
covered.
and find shit all over the place because
Oh.
the diaper doesn't hold the shit in. What the fuck? Oh,
What?
no. Let's go to JM in Alabama.
No, you could call me JM.
Oh, thank you. Cody in Johnson City. It's called a PPTP.
PPT. No, it's not.
Yep.
No, it's not.
Yep. We had nothing growing up, man. These kids they've thought of everything. That's what it looks like.
It looks like a Hershey Kiss.
It's a little cloth thing you put over his
dick, and then the stream doesn't hit you in the face.
Yeah,
but doesn't it just like go all over them? PPTP.
Yeah.
I want to drive to the person's house that invented that and named it, and sock
Look,
them.
There it is being used on the little fella. Someone had a model for that. Look at the baby with his
That's
PPTP
disgusting.
on. Well, the dumbest thing they invented, I told you, was the Nana Saver. Look up the Nana Saver.
Nana Saver?
Yeah, because kids can't handle like a banana that's half eaten that might get a little brown on the edge. So this Nana Saver makes it all fresh. Instead of like what we did as kids, you just cut off the brown fucking part and keep eating.
I'm all for this, especially if you have a daughter, because you don't want to get her used to brown bananas. I wouldn't.
There it is, the Nana Saver.
The Nana Saver.
They sell a lot of those.
Nanopus.
What do you got, JM?
Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
At some point, you were going to go into your little one's room and find that fair-skinned little one looking like his perhaps long, different-colored relative, because the diaper will not hold a massive explosion of shit.
My kid's already having blowouts to the side.
Oh.
I call them blowouts. There's yellow blowouts to the side.
Blowing a sidewall?
Ruining his onesies.
You clean the crib for like 30 fucking minutes.
Yeah.
2 days later, you're in there, and have a little speck of shit. And that's why I don't change diapers.
There you go.
Good luck, guys.
Also, the what is it called? The umbilical cord? It fell off the other day. I got to find it. It's somewhere in my house.
Are you shitting me? It's somewhere in the house.
It's like 3/4 inch, and it's very black and very hard.
I'd move.
With a little, like, I don't know, like it's kind of yellowish gold and black, and it fell off. And we got to find it. We don't know where it fell to. That'll be a nice treat.
Fell into your General Chow's chicken.
It looks like that, like the red peppers in there. You missed the umbilical cord fell off the other day. We got to find it, though. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, like beef jerky.
There it is, Ant.
Oh, I'm not looking.
Look at the screen. That's
No,
what I'm looking for.
no.
It's somewhere in his room. It fell off.
Did
Look.
you use the PPTP?
You want to see the PPTP? It's called the PPTP.
You put it over a kid's dick so they don't
It's like a cock
piss in your
yarmulke?
face. Yeah, it's more like one of those little hiney hats that the Chinese wore.
So am I going to change the diaper of a midget or what?
Yeah, let's get a midget. Oh, God. That's degrading.
Exactly.
Can we get a midget?
That. Yeah, well, midgets, they're hard to come by. Ones that'll
Just
actually,
fucking steal one. Let's get this
do
done.
fun shit.
Just steal one. Bring them over here. I'm changing their stupid diaper.
If we could get a midget to dress like a baby and then have Opie change the midget.
Legit.
And the whole thing. Are you going to grab its little ankles and
lift up?
pull its butt up?
Oh, yeah.
And then wipe its little midget ass?
Oh, yeah. I would do that.
Those
for
big,
the show,
gnarly ankle bones?
Yeah.
Those midget fucking legs?
Where do we find a midget?
Yeah, you don't see many around anymore.
You could get a midget?
I think so.
No.
I've
A
contacted
girl midget?
Should be a guy.
No,
Guy's
Gotta
funnier.
be a chick.
Gotta be a guy.
I didn't
Guy's
agree
funnier,
to a
man.
fucking guy
Yeah, but
midget.
Chick is like, at least you might see some fucking midget.
Yeah,
I
want
want to see a midget dick and balls. That's funnier. Who wants to see midget pussy?
I'd want to see midget
Like
pussy.
a fucking miniature pony.
I'd want to see midget pussy. I think it looked funny.
Oh, and they got to like load up their diaper too a little bit.
Because I think midgets have normal size like genitalia, so it's just like it must look like a huge pussy.
Ah, okay. You've
Not
solved
a
it.
cock. I want to see midget pussy. Put midget pussy in Google. Take off the filters.
Florentine's
Let's
3
see.
months out
See,
from
look.
having his baby.
That's a normal size pussy.
Wow, Jesus. Would you do that?
No.
Wait, let me think this over. I'm looking at a girl
Let me look.
on top.
Let me look.
Have an open mind.
You got to be for the goof.
Well,
I might have to do that for the goof.
The vag is good.
You'd have nightmares though.
The
for
big
months after.
The big thighs on a midget.
It's awful.
A little rough.
Jimmy's just like, it's
What
awful.
are you doing? Who
Of
would
course
fuck
it's-
that?
Of course
Come
it's
on,
awful.
let's slow down. We're playing Would Ya?
Get another picture.
Of that
Get
one?
of another midget. Maybe you don't have a hot enough midget.
I'm not willing
Get the
to
one getting dogged from behind.
Yeah. What, Sam? You don't know
All right,
how to have sex.
You wouldn't bone that midget?
That's not a midget.
No.
It's a midget.
No, go to the one that was doggy style.
Yeah.
3 in
Three
from the
in.
top.
Okay, here you go. All right, Jim, what do you think?
Oh, yeah. I would so do that.
I'd be banging the shit out of that little midget.
It's like having sex with a marshmallow.
It's like having sex with a fucking ugly child. Yuck. No, I wouldn't.
I would so do that.
I would fuck that midget.
Under no
I
circumstances.
think I would. For the goof factor. Look at she's trying to make sexy eyes with that big fucking beluga whale forehead.
All right, why don't we take a break finally? We got Jim Florentine joining the festivities next.
Yes!
Oh, I do have the wipe warmer, Steve. I do.
Oh, they buy all the
You
fucking...
got to warm up the wipies.
No, you don't.
We didn't have any wipey warm-ups.
No. It was a washcloth with like fucking soap. With lye soap.
You know you can't even.
Of course, it was Dove.
You know you can't even just grab your kid and jump in a car anymore either. I learned.
No.
Car seats got to be facing backwards. All these fucking rules.
They
They'll basically
fucking threw me in the passenger seat with a steel fucking I-beam for a dashboard.
Yeah.
And you sat there. If your dad stepped on the brakes too hard, he'd put his arm out.
Oh, that would help. That would take care of everything.
Or you would lay on that shelf there on the back by the rear window of the car. They'd have the shelves back there with the speakers in them.
Yeah.
And you'd lay up there, becoming a projectile if he hit anything.
I'm reading Jay Moore's book, and he brings a memory, and I think especially you would relate to this, but I do as well, because I had some drunken uncles where you were competing for fucking seat space with... He's in the front seat.
Yeah.
You're in the front seat as just a tiny little kid, and there's like a 6-pack or a case of beer that you're competing for fucking seat room.
Yeah.
And they're drinking a beer as they're driving. You have no fucking seatbelt.
Yeah. I used to cruise around all the time, like in my 20s and stuff, with, no, not in the 20s. In my 20s. With a beer right between my legs.
Yeah, it was called
just
road
fucking,
beers.
And you drive, you just drink a beer. It's like, yeah, I'm drinking and driving at the same time. How insane is that?
You get in trouble for that now.
Just a tad.
And Oprah's trying to make sure we don't text and drive. I mean, come on. We've come a long way.
Texting.
We used to have road beers. That's what it was called. Remember?
Yeah. Sure.
Anything over a half-hour ride, you're like, let's get some road beers.
Yep.
Calm everybody down.
Half hour. If I was going to the fucking mailbox.
Oh, really? I was being nice.
Backing down the driveway to get to the mail.
I remember getting a 6-pack just to drive home from Geneseo. Road beers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I never had a contingency plan if I got pulled over, because you can't just throw the beer anywhere. So I would just drive and go like, well, I hope I don't get pulled over. Because first of all, you're going to reek of beer. You just were drinking it. And then you have an open container in the vehicle. You can't just place it under the seat or do anything. So you're pretty much screwed. I got so lucky. God damn.
Yeah, good old days. All right. We got a break. We got Florentine coming in next, and
yes,
you got something good to play in a break, Travis? Anything fun? Anything? We'll see.
Bye.
See what Travis has got today.
Opie and Anthony mornings, 6 to 11 a.m. Eastern on the Virus. Sirius XM.
This Memorial Day weekend.
You like your bag on?
Doing what?
Masturbate.
As we honor those who sacrificed their lives valiantly for this great country.
You know, you guys say I'm gay.
I'll make it perfectly clear. I don't know if you're gay. I don't know what the fuck you
The
are.
Opie and Anthony show will honor the dopes who sacrificed their dignity for this stupid radio program.
Kick him hard in the ball. I'm down for anything.
You don't fucking deserve me.
It's the tribute to the terrible.
Now mush your tits into his face.
Jim thought, he could spend some time with Candy and and spend some money on candy, and it was going to cost you $1,000, and know where the intern's banging her for free.
Yeah.
A retrospective of all the past idiotic interns this show has taken under its wing.
What do you think, Cream Pie?
What's up, Cream Pie? Awesome.
You can do whatever.
I don't know if he wants you to blow him, but...
No?
I'm confused. Where are we going?
There's a little office back here.
Mistakenly, and some of the horrendous personalities you've learned to loathe.
Have you ever had sex at all, ever?
Never.
If I hired you a hooker, would you do something with it?
Starting Saturday at 9 a.m. Eastern with replays throughout the Memorial Day weekend.
Why are we letting the interns wreck it?
Rock and roll. Opie and Anthony, Jim Florentine, and Greg Gutfeld in studio. Now, Greg, we got the book the other day, The Bible of Unspeakable Truths. I'm going to read this one.
Yeah, it's a fun book, I'm telling you. It's perfect for sitting on the toilet because nothing's longer than about 300 words.
And I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's all about timing it with the pinch. You know what I mean?
Because I think a lot of books have a lot of filler.
Yeah.
They really do. So, I mean, if you're getting to the point like you're doing in your book, it's a lot easier to read.
Exactly. The fact is, whoever decided that books had to be, like, long and have, like, a theme, those were the people that ruined reading for everybody. This is how your book is supposed to be done. It's supposed to be 300, 400 words tops. And that way, if you don't like something, you can leave it. If you love it, just reread it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also,
Then you can move on.
I drink a lot when I read. And
when you don't read.
Actually, you're right, Jim.
I like to get through chapters quickly.
Yes.
Nothing worse than you're getting into a book and you go ahead and realize I got 38 more pages before this chapter's done.
Yeah, and also then I always jump to the end. I just jump to the end with everything.
What happened?
Yeah, exactly.
Now I know.
Yeah.
End of story.
This is why this is good. It's like literally they are all short. It's a great way to write a book. It's like they're not even chapters. They really are. It's like a paragraph and a half, 3 paragraphs, 4.
Yeah.
Every one of them is very. You actually, what do you? Okay, here's one: racial junk and junk that's racial. That's a chapter.
Yeah.
So it's going to be all these little like entries about race and stuff like that.
Yeah, everything that's happened in the last 3 years is related to race. I don't care what you're. And the funny thing is, when I first started working in TV, it was like a guy that had been working in the business forever said, "Just stay away from race." And that's what he said.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you realize every single thing out there is about race.
Is racial.
There's no way you can get away from it. The people that say you're not going to vote for Obama say that's because you're racist. And then the people that vote for Obama are doing it because he's the first black president ever.
Right.
So who is living their life according to race?
Race is very important these days. I don't know why. It just it is. Everyone talks about, but it is a taboo subject.
Yeah.
Like people will never tiptoe more around a subject than they will race because you get that scarlet R on you as racist.
Yeah.
And you know it screws careers up. It does everything. You really can trip up.
It's also the easiest way to win an argument. Like, if you and I are debating about something, I can always just say that your point of view is unconscious racism, and then you might as well just give in because you don't want to.
I'll just agree with
you,
exactly.
Because it is
Exactly.
It's
conscious.
It's actually, what am I talking about? By the way, how do you do this show with that hood on?
I know it's very difficult. I cut a bigger hole in it for the microphone.
This is going to be a really easy read.
It's big words,
I'm excited.
which I like.
Big words.
A lot of stuff is in bold.
Yeah, it's designed for idiots like me. Not because I just don't have the patience to read a real book.
Yeah.
You know that the guy that.
Hold on. But page 88.
Yeah.
When a female teacher sleeps with a male student, men reserve judgment until they find out how hot the teacher is.
It's true.
That
Absolutely
is
true.
It's true. No, it's true.
Absolutely.
And you know what? I'll say that I'll even go a step further that men judge the achievements of all women by the level of attractiveness. Like when you look at a team picture of a girl's team, like it doesn't matter how good the best player is. It's who's hot in the team, and you just sit there and you mentally count which ones you would do. Imagine if you were the best girl in that team and you knew that nobody cared how good you were.
Yeah, it was just that chick is hot and she plays this game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or like walking by a missing poster. Like, this is what men do.
Yeah.
A missing woman, she's a 25-year-old woman that's been gone for... You you feel compassion, but you generally just immediately go, well, that's a tragedy because she's hot.
Yeah, it's more tragic.
Yes.
Because she's hot.
Yeah.
The Natalie Holloway story was famous for that.
Yeah, look how long that
Over
went
in
on.
Aruba.
If that was just some
blonde,
fat
blue eyes.
slob.
Yeah.
Fat girl disappears. You assume she's in an Arby's for 4 years.
We don't care about
And
the
not held
frumps out
against her
there.
will. No.
If you're a frump, you're not going to have anyone looking for you.
But that's always with the hot chick, is like you'll bang someone from like 10 years ago, and you're at a party. Go, I banged that one. You go, but when she was hot.
When she was
you
hot.
always have to
You
throw
always
it in there.
have to- She was hot.
I got her in her prime.
Shit, I think we're all guilty of that.
Yeah, of course.
When she was hot.
Yeah.
Hey, how about this one, Greg? I'm just perusing, man.
Yeah, peruse away.
Clitorises aren't as funny as balls.
Yeah, it's just.
By the way, there's a lot of political stuff in here too, but
Yeah.
I'm just finding the really weird stuff.
Yeah. You cannot imagine if you looked at every movie where a guy got nailed in the testicles, which generates a huge laugh, and just replaced it with a woman getting kneed in the clitoris. It's not funny.
It's a little more violent, a little more, not funny.
And I think there is it's a bedrock truth is that men are open game for any kind of violence. It's funny, and women obviously it's evil if you hurt women and hit women.
course.
But it's just kind of weird that I don't like getting hit in the balls, but somehow it's comedy for people.
People love it when it's not them.
Yeah,
'cause
that's true.
There's no greater pain, but seeing somebody will make you kind of double over, cringe, and then go, oh, fucking God.
Exactly.
Oh, wow.
That's every romantic comedy trailer.
Yeah.
The guy always gets hits in the
gets
balls.
hit in the balls.
Hey, are you
Soccer
gonna-
ball.
Speaking of which, are you going to go see Sex in the City?
I am definitely.
Yeah.
I am definitely.
What's wrong with you, Jim? You're not
I'm
going
not
to go
gonna
see
go
Sex
see
in the
it.
City? The sequel? Greg, you're going, right?
I have to go. I have to go because we're going to talk about
We
it.
might go as a goof and then just fucking make it a miserable time for everybody else in the theater.
Yeah, you should do a countdown clock until you
Yeah.
go and make it
wow.
a huge deal. Make it a huge deal.
I want to heckle
Yeah.
in a crowded movie theater with all these cougars trying to enjoy their fucking film.
They get dressed up for it too. Like
Yeah,
don't they?
we were explaining the new thing is 4 cougars get together and they all know who's who. Like, oh, you're the Samantha of our group.
you know her.
You don't
She's
know what this.
I read
douchey.
an initial interview that said that there's it's extremely politically incorrect about kind of the way Muslims look at women. I guess they go to, I don't know, they're supposed to go to Abu Dhabi or something for a wedding, and they run into I don't know, the
Al-Qaeda?
prejudice against.
I
Yeah,
hope.
they actually fight terrorists. It's incredible. It's amazing. They beat one to death with a shoe, with a Jimmy
Yes.
Choo.
Right. We have some terrific plot lines for the new movie. If you've been listening to the show, Jimmy's coming up with some doozies.
Oh, they're wonderful.
Dice had a great line about Sarah Jessica Parker. He's like, what kind of, I don't know, what kind of role model she is. She's fucking all these guys. She goes, she's fucked so many guys that her pussy looks like Rocky's eye.
I couldn't imagine being dragged to this fucking thing and having to sit and watch that drivel. These are 4 women way past the prime that where guys would go and look and fantasize or
Yes.
anything. Like who's thinking
It's like the
about
older
her?
one assuming that younger men find her attractive. That's not the case.
No.
It's if you're having sex with a young guy, it's because either he's drunk or you have more money than he does.
Yeah.
There's no other reason.
Or he's just really horny and wants
Yeah.
to shoot a load. And once that load comes out, your fucking value really plummets. Really fucking plummets.
Like a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah. It's like, I thought I was doing so well. Oh, it's just a big drop off.
Oh, see, I got in the pyramid scheme a little too late.
Yeah.
Like you're in Atlantic City and you're on a roll and craps. You won like 10 hands in a row.
Yeah.
You put it all up.
I should have
and then you
walked
lose.
away. I should have walked away.
Just walk away.
You, that Samantha character is just an old tranny.
Yeah.
Looks like a big fucking shouldered, old hands, fucking just tranny.
I just like the way that she's seen as the paragon of wisdom on the show.
Yeah.
What has she done right? I hate to tell you, I know everything about this show.
I don't doubt it.
I bought season 1 through 4 one time because I was doing nothing, and I watched them all in a row.
But you're not watching. You're
surprised.
watching it as a goof.
I
I'm
guess
dissecting
was
it, right?
good? I started
Was it good?
it. There are actually some very honest portrayals of what life is like in New York between men and women.
Tell us about it, faggot.
All right, it was for a project.
Okay,
it was for a project.
What's next? So what? Were there funny moments in it? I've never seen the show.
Yeah, I mean,
if you live
I
in
don't
New
wanna-
York,
it definitely captures.
They capture New York,
and how guys treat women. I mean, it's not completely sugar coated. I mean, they get dumped a lot, which is gratifying.
All right, that would be kind of fun to watch.
Yes,
and guys dump a lot.
Yeah,
Do they have interracial relationships?
I can't remember. Yes, I think there was one.
Speaking of which, here's a segue for you. Greg Gutfeld's new book.
That makes me laugh.
The Bible of Unspeakable Truths in bookstores now. Black celebs can be more racist than white bigots.
Oh, you're so right, man.
It's. I mean,
I'm trying to change that.
look. I mean, the perfect example is Danny Glover. The things that come out of his mouth are almost always either anti-white or bonkers. I mean,
I'm getting too old for this shit in movies.
Yeah, exactly.
Charles Barkley too.
Yeah, but
Charles Barkley.
It's true. They get a free pass. Black celebrities get a free pass on when it comes to any kind of racial argument. And I mean, there's just too many to mention.
It could be outrageous too.
Yeah.
It could be some outrageous racial statement, and people just be like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, and they can and then they can laugh it off.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, well, that's what I do. I'm an African American celebrity.
Yeah. Whitey has a real hard time pulling that off.
Yeah.
Well, you're referring
called
to
onto the carpet.
You're referring to Imus though when you say white bigot, right?
Yeah. No.
Yes, of course.
I can't say that.
White bigot.
Yeah.
But even remember the
got
college
railroaded.
football announcer Bob Greasy, some Mexican guy. They go, "Where is he at? He's supposed to be playing. Maybe he's out getting a taco." He got suspended a game, and he had to apologize.
And they actually
maybe he's out getting a taco, and they
out-
friggin'
a lot of outrage.
And the player said, "Yeah." I think the player. They interviewed him later, and he's like, "Well, maybe I was getting a taco."
probably
He
was.
said that he thought it was funny and fine. And I mean, sure, that goes back to Greasy just being from a different generation where you said things like that.
Yeah.
It's not mean spirited. It's just that's what guys say. Even if the guy was in the room, he would say, "Go get a taco," because
Exactly.
And if the person doesn't take offense to it and says, "Yeah, I probably was getting a taco," whose business is it of anyone else to say that you have to apologize to the public?
Well, there's no need to get laughs at the expense of somebody else's beliefs or gender or race.
Oh, pussy Jimmy.
You know what's great? He's saying that at 8 in the morning while eating a salad. You're eating a salad at 8 in the morning.
I am. I don't believe in meat is murder.
Nothing with a face or family.
Yes.
Tee-hee.
Unless it's a pussy.
Well, Greg, I don't know, man. This book looks like it's going to do very well.
I've
for
read
you.
a lot
I
of it.
hope so.
Yeah.
It is good toilet reading, and I say that not in a negative way. I read when I eat when I I read when I eat when I shit. Yes,
You eat shit too.
Yeah.
I read while I shit, and it's a great book to bring in. It's like a fucking, you know what I mean? Take a dump. You can read like a couple, and you can flip forward. I like books like this because you don't have to. Again, you don't have to be married to going page 1 to page 300. You can go, just fucking jump forward to another chapter.
Could I get it
another-
on iTunes and read it on my iPad?
I think I'm going to say yes without having any knowledge
I would
whatsoever.
just say if I were you, I go,
Yes,
do
yes.
it. Download it.
This is a legit book. It'll be available for the iPad.
Yeah, better be.
Oh, fucking Norton quote on the back. You didn't tell us that.
As every book should.
Greg Gutfeld is a brilliantly funny writer and social commentator. This is the first time anyone has asked me to write a blurb for their book. It's even less fun than I thought it would be. Jim Norton.
Yes.
Would you like this interview if it was all like just calling you out on the? Aha!
Yes.
You should be able to choose whom you donate your organ to. Do you really believe that?
Yeah, very combative and confrontational.
I
about
purposely
a nice,
wrote a
fun
book. I purposely wrote a book so that would never happen.
Yeah. So, Greg, a man who spent too much time in Thailand are never the same. That is what you really believe?
Mr. Gutfeld, I perused through your book last night, and I have an earmarked. If you, all right, we get it.
And you got Penn Jillette to do the forward.
He wrote
How great is Penn Jillette?
He's awesome, but the funniest thing is he didn't read the book when he was doing it.
Oh,
so
really?
yeah, he was emailing me back and forth, and then we got into this huge debate over atheism because he's an atheist.
Yes, he is.
And I don't know what I am, but instead, so that ended up being the forward of him and I going back and forth, and I think he read maybe 20% of the book. But he's a great guy. He's a genius.
Does great radio.
Yeah, he's
Really
fantastic. The guy is. Also, he's really, really tall. Have you been around him?
Oh yeah, he's been on the show.
Yeah, I can like fit. in
He's
his
got to
tr-
be 6'9".
6'5".
Yeah.
Is he? Or
6'5"
6'6"?
is nothing.
Yeah.
I think he dwarfs Kenny even. He's a big fucking
yeah.
dude.
When he's on Red Eye, I seriously, my eyes are right on his belt buckle.
Is that on purpose?
And by choice, yes. By choice.
That stopped the show.
I
Right
know
there.
it really
I don't
did.
know what
It
happened.
really did. Yeah.
What do you
I
want
guess
us
the
to do
visual,
with that?
The visual was too alarming for 8:30 in the morning.
Also, because we had to get you in
Ridiculous
at the same time, and I apologize, we went late. We got Jim Florentine in
Yeah.
studio as well. And
Love
you're having-
Jim.
And Jim's having a kid.
Yeah.
That's public knowledge because Jimmy said it on the air. So
Absolutely, yeah. I mean,
congratulations, man.
yeah, September.
Excited?
Boy, yeah, absolutely. First one.
Wow.
Kid likes metal already.
Yeah.
Whenever you put metal on, he starts kicking like crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Doing little
Excited.
double horns on the sonogram.
What's everybody
I
doing?
hope that's what it is. I hope he's not going, turn that off.
Well, because she went to a country
Play some
concert.
Barbara Streisand.
She went to a country concert Saturday night. Not one kick. She's like, I think something's wrong with the baby. I said, well, hold on. I put some fucking Slipknot
some
on.
Dio or
and then
something.
all of a sudden the kid started kicking like crazy. I'm like, beautiful.
Are you friends with the bassist who just died?
Yeah.
You did know him, right?
Yeah, I did know him well. Yeah.
What was his name? I
Paul
don't know.
Gray.
Yeah, Paul Gray, 38.
Yeah.
Found dead in a hotel in Iowa, man.
Brutal.
Do they think it was drugs or they have no idea yet?
I don't know. They didn't say, but he was in a hotel room
Why is
by
it
himself.
Why is a hotel room by yourself? That is like when you die at 38. When you die at 38, hotel room by yourself. That's always the next two words that follow.
Well,
Yeah.
I think there's some fleeing going on too, though.
Yeah.
I think there might have been, not in this case, I don't know, but in some of these cases, there's someone else in the room and they're like, "Fuck
I think
this,
they
I'm
leave.
out of here."
Yeah.
Hendrix
know,
would have
it's-
lived if his chick would have just called. She was afraid of the cops, but if she had just called the paramedics or whatever, they said Hendrix would have lived. But she was so afraid of getting busted with the drugs they had in the room. I think, yeah, sometimes people just don't call because they're afraid of getting
Yeah,
fucking
but
busted.
then now we'd have to deal with a fucking 70-some-odd-year-old Hendrix.
Yeah, but imagine the. He probably would have. I'm sure he would have died before. I don't.
You think?
Well, yeah. I
Who
don't think
knows?
He
You might have
become
just
a vegan. He would,
I don't know.
If he'd lived, we wouldn't have needed Lenny Kravitz.
That's true. Although he probably would have been like in the traveling Wilburys.
Yes.
So there's just some people that, sorry to say, it's probably better they went a little earlier.
You know, I asked my doctor
Jim Morrison.
Yeah, you don't want to see big fat Jim Morrison because you know he had
He'd be
that.
playing
you
Vegas
know
by
he
now.
was.
Yeah,
he was.
he'd be bald,
He
too,
was
which would be
capable of
great.
being bald and fat.
Yes.
and just like.
He looked like Val Kilmer.
You'd see, yes, Val Kilmer.
Val
yeah,
Kilmer
who got
now.
fat and losing his hair.
Yeah.
But he'd be on those, you know, when you put on the music channels on
Yeah.
your cable provider, and they show them now, like they show like Leonard Skinner,
Yeah.
but it's now and stuff. Who wants to see like Jim Morrison,
Yeah.
and hear about his gigs at Westbury Music Fair and just shit that it's better. He's a legend now, rock legend.
Do you think the Doors were really that good?
I loved them. I love the Doors.
I say overrated.
And hates them. I love them.
Kind of.
I think the sound got it's one of the it's a
Very.
phase. There's a band.
Well-
there are bands that you go through phases.
Yeah.
You go through a Doors phase where that's all you listen to, and then you can't return to it for some reason.
But Greg,
it's like
can I-
puberty.
Yeah.
No, you're right about the Doors.
I went through a
Absolutely.
hoop phase.
Morrison Hotel was a great record, and
But the problem with the Doors is they played the same fucking songs on the radio over and over
Yeah,
again.
that-
That's why.
Yeah, yeah,
If
yeah,
you
yeah,
go
yeah.
a little deeper with the Doors, they have some solid
Peace
tunes.
Frog, stuff
Yes,
like that. There's
Peace
some-
Frog, 5 to 1.
Yeah, there's
1
some-
and 5.
Backdoor Man.
Backdoor
They never
Man.
played that on the radio.
Or Roadhouse Blues.
They didn't
Was
play
that-
Backdoor
I
Man a
just
lot.
can't
That's the point I'm
take
making. They
his
should have played
droning
Backdoor Man a
vocals
lot.
in some of those songs.
Texas Radio?
talking and
I did love
trying
Who's
to
Next,
be-
though. I
Texas
thought
Radio
that was
and the Big
best.
Beat.
That's
The
right.
End.
Yeah.
Florentine, you know the Doors? You're
Yeah,
more
my
of a
brother
mellow
got
guy.
me into the Doors when I was younger. Yeah.
What's your favorite Doors song?
Probably a Peace Frog, I would say.
What about Waiting for the Sun?
That's a good one.
Waiting. All right, are you waiting?
Waiting for you to.
Light My Fire is probably in my top 5 worst songs of all time.
Yeah.
But you know what?
That's because the radio blew that out.
Jose Feliciano brought
Yes.
that back in a
Let my
huge
fire,
way.
let my fire, let my fire. Yeah, he
Well,
he
with Light
really
My
did.
Fire, they got rid of the cool solo
Yes.
because they had to fit into a 4-minute spot on the radio. True story.
See, this is what I mean. It's turning
They
you into
fucked-
a. You're,
they fucked
you're,
up the Doors, I'm
You're a
telling you.
teenage boy when you talk about the Doors.
I
It's
love
a
the
phase.
Doors.
Yeah,
you
it
get
really
into it, and
is.
you
You're
know.
right.
I
Yeah.
could still listen to the Doors.
That
no
was the
problem.
first book I ever read. Was No One Here Gets Out Alive.
Great
Even
fucking
before any
book.
books in school. My brother was like, "Read this." And it was
Came out in 2007.
That was a great fucking book. So your brothers were into the Doors and you went metal, Jim?
Well, they got me into Nugent and Sabbath and Priest and.
You've had a rough week, Dio.
AC/DC, I know.
Your boy from Slipknot. A little rough.
I read this morning.
I thought Dio was supposed to be okay. That was the last thing we all heard.
We interviewed him a month before for the Golden God Awards out in L.A., and the cancer came back. So, look, stomach cancer.
Wait, you saw him a month before he died?
We interviewed him for
How'd
this.
he look?
He looked good. He said, look, it came back. I got to get this poison out of my system, but I'm going to do the summer festivals over in Europe. It's kicking my ass right now, but I'm going to be okay. And he was doing good, and it just took a turn for the worst within 2 weeks. We had a buddy, a comedian guy, Ray Garvey, who same thing, he had stomach cancer, and within 2 weeks he was doing good, gone.
But I think when Ray announced it, or when they found out Ray had it, it was like stage 4.
Yeah, but he was clean. He went through chemo and radiation for a year, was clean, and then 3-4 months later it came back.
How about with Dio? Where was it when they found it?
I don't think it was I think it was probably like stage 2 to 3. But still, that stomach cancer, and and he was a little guy.
But it went away, and then what happens? It just comes back larger. I don't know how does it like.
I like how Jim is pretending like he's concerned about Dio when he's actually these questions are about himself.
Oh no, but
yeah. Jimmy's like,
I know he had a stomach ache.
Wow, you know Jimmy. That was his diarrhea, Jim. It was
you wonder how it works because of course, like I want to go get checked up, but it's like. Does it come back? And how does it just come back and kill you?
It's like the fucking Grim Reaper's constantly following you around after that, and you
got a little
gotta
piece
constantly worry about it.
You didn't get that little piece that's just kind of hanging out.
Yeah,
that sucks though, man. You hear about the church there?
Yeah, they're going to show. They're going to the funeral.
The Westboro Baptist Church.
Yeah.
They really are assholes.
They're going to be at the Ronnie James Dio Memorial Service.
That's where they'll get beat up. Metalheads.
Maybe.
Dio fans are
absolutely. Guys are coming from all over the world because this is an open
you can
invite.
Only hope.
That's the guy. That's the you think the military guys might, but they got some discipline where they won't. But these metal guys, some of them that live in their mom's basement, got nothing.
I got nothing.
Got nothing to lose. They don't give a shit.
But that's a great point. Westboro Baptist Church will never go to a rap funeral.
Never. They've never been. I've never seen those fucking cowards.
Shot in the head.
I've never seen those fucking cowards in South Central Los Angeles at a Crips or Bloods funeral protesting the anti-God behavior.
Never.
Never.
That, you faggot, you pussy. Come on.
Do you think they're just performance art? Like they pick the ultimate ridiculous stance because they're doing it for 30 years later. You'll find out it's a Warholian trip.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
We did this purely to show you the absurdity of the media, and they're actually professors or something. I don't know.
I think that they pick their targets very safely.
Yeah.
And you're right. They know military guys have discipline and they're going to be protected by the police. But they would never go into fucking South Central L.A. and do that shit. Are they here for the gay pride parade yelling faggot and queer? I would love to see them down here on fucking in the village. Some tranny would fucking cut them with a box cutter.
Oh, yeah.
I would love. Well, go down to the meatpacking district without police protection.
Yeah.
Just start yelling faggot at the trannies.
All right. What time? Oh, I thought you were suggesting some fun for after the show.
You know what I mean?
Some metalhead from Des Moines, Iowa, with a mullet's not. Believe me, it's going to go right at him. He don't give a shit.
Do you know they sent me a press release? They actually work on this stuff. It's it's serious business. They tell you what they're going to do. They have contacts. It's they know what they're doing
because they need the police protection. They hate the society. They hate the government, but they need the police to.
Would you have them on Red Eye, Greg?
No, because you know what? It would end up being me yelling at it's such an obvious. It would just unfold predictably, and I'd end up doing something really stupid.
Yeah.
The only person I've seen handle them is Ron Bennington from the Ron and Fez show.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a gimmick with them where they'll get on the phone and talk, and he just talks very as a matter of fact and just lets them go and pretty much throws these little jabs in at them, but not this yelling match.
Yeah.
That's how it devolves. And that's what they want.
They want to yell.
They want to yell, you son of a bitch. Who are you to do? And then they're yelling about fucking this and their religious shit. And it always degenerates that. But Ronnie will just sit there and talk to him.
You know what would be good is to do the interview and then because we're on tape delay by a couple hours and then edit in lots of homoerotic footage. So you just do the real pro interview and you just drop in everything they hate. That's what I'm going to do. They'll never know. They'll never know.
Yeah, what you want to do is tape yourself wearing fucking a leather hat and fucking a nipple exposing outfit and fucking dress like that
for reaction shots.
Exactly.
We just there.
That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. gonna do?
Ball gag and a chin
Dude, you
dildo.
gotta do that.
Get footage of two guys making out.
Yeah, exactly.
As they're talking.
Have to do that.
Dude, please, can I be on that? What you do is you go to the panel, and it's me, Bill, and someone else, all wearing fruity leather outfits.
We got to do that. We have to do that. Hopefully they don't get up early enough to listen to this. We have to do that like in the next 2 weeks.
Tweaking nipples.
Yes.
It's the best thing I've ever heard.
That is good.
I bet they'll come on anyway. Even if they,
probably will.
They will. They'll argue with anybody. They don't care. They like
love
their publicity horse.
Yeah.
They're publicity
Love
horse.
publicity.
Crystal ship.
Animals. Crystal Ship.
I like the
Still going.
door. I saw the Doors cover band, Crystal Ship.
Yeah,
they were good.
Oh yeah.
We had
I saw the Crystal Ship covers band.
There probably is one.
We had a Doors cover band in Long Island when we were sort of growing up.
Yeah, what was
I guess in
his
my
name?
20s, and they would bring them. They would bring them on stage on a door. Remember that?
Ugh,
what was the name of that fucking band?
It was,
horrendous.
Yeah,
Bo,
that's-
Bo Holtz was the guy's name.
Was it him?
Bo Holtz was
And
the
he played Jim
definitive
Morrison to a T,
Jim
all
Morrison,
fucked
man.
up.
But he was fat.
Yeah.
He was fat, and then
And they would drag him on stage
Jim
on a door
Morrison.
from the back of the venue all the way to the stage. That's how he made his appearance.
On a
every
door?
fucking-
L.A. Woman. Thank you. It was
Oh, I
called
get it,
L.A.
'cause they're
Woman.
called the
Was it L.A.
Doors.
Doors?
Name of the band was L.A.
I
Woman.
don't know if that's the band.
I think it
I'm thinking
was Bo Holtz and L.A. Woman.
Yeah.
And they did this hacky thing where it was like when he'd sing Mr. Mojo Rising, he would start climbing a ladder slowly because he was rising. It was just the worst hack fucking shit.
Did he sound like him?
Yeah, he kind of had the whole thing down. And he was one of those tribute band guys that walk around all the time as the guy. It's like one thing to be in a tribute band. You know, my brother's in one. But it's another one to walk around as the guy all the fucking time.
Wait, what band is your brother in?
You two.
Oh,
No,
really?
Of course,
To
called
You.
To You. It's always got to
Who
be
is he?
some kind
Does
of...
he have to wear a band? Is he Edge? Is he?
He's Edge.
Oh, that's
Is
right.
the Edge?
Yeah, he has to be Edge. You know, he plays guitar. And
he's bald.
It's just
He's got the cap on all the time.
Oh yeah. And
goes
he
through-
shaved head, of course.
He goes through a lot of Bonos though.
yeah.
Really, Bonos?
Can't keep a
Even the
Bono.
tribute band singers got attitudes.
They do. They're the worst, by the way.
Yeah, probably because
Yeah,
they
they're
think that
just
a
like-
guy.
He had
They're
one
the worst.
Bono that looked exactly like Bono
And
though.
could not sing.
And they finally had to get rid of him. He blew
Yeah.
out his voice, right, or something.
Yeah.
I kind of like
Now
that.
they
Bono.
got.
He was all right.
Now he's got Pepe Marcello's son from fucking
The
Good
Good
Rats.
Rats.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's singing.
Wait, he's Bono?
Yeah,
I
he's
didn't know
good.
that.
He's really good.
Does he look like Bono?
Yeah. You know, once you put the fucking dopey glasses on and shit,
Anybody looks like him. Yeah,
you
you
just
just put the.
do that. You gotta have a generic kind of look, and you put the fucking cowboy hat and the glasses
Yeah.
on, and you're Bono. Make those dumb moves.
It's gotta be weird, dude. It's gotta be weird if you're a tribute guy getting groupies based on that other guy.
On the other
like,
guy,
what,
right,
is the groupie like just a faded like
She's
copy
a
of a real
tribute
groupie?
groupies, yes.
They're tribute groupies.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Terrible.
it's
Like she has to pretend that he's actually Bono when she's having sex with him. Like, does
Yeah.
he know that? That
Dude.
like you can't get out of character. You have to be
don't
Bono.
talk unless you use an accent.
Yes,
Right?
yeah.
There's rules. Keep the glasses and hat on.
No guy would complain though.
No.
Yeah.
Why would you give a
Yeah,
shit?
exactly.
Girls would be like, "Why don't you like me for me? All it's just a character." The guy would be like, "Blow me."
Yeah.
This is great.
When I used to have long hair and Bon Jovi just started hitting big, I was down at Jersey Shore in Long Beach Island at a bar, and some these chicks thought I was Bon Jovi. And this girl comes like, "You're Bon Jovi." I'm like, "Yeah." I go, "I better let's get out of here because it's gonna get crazy." I'm in the fucking car, I'm making out with her. I got my hand down her pants. She's like, "I've been a fan since the first album." I'm like, "Really? That's great." She's like, "When's the new one coming out?" I'm like, "I don't know, sometime soon." Mugging it out. Great. And then she invited me to a party the next day because her son, like her 8-year-old son, was a huge Bon Jovi fan. He's like, "Please come." I'm like, "All right, let me think about him." And then the next day, I'm like, "Look, I had to call a kid on the phone and tell him I couldn't come because I had to go in the recording studio because I didn't want Bon Jovi to get a bad name." Because she wound up jerking me off. So I'm like, "All right, I should at least make a call to the kid the next day."
Do you know she's been telling people she jerked off Bon Jovi for 30
I know.
years?
So I called the kid, and the kid's so excited.
We all have. We've all done that.
She bought it all the way to the end.
Oh, and she wanted me to come to the barbecue the next day, but I
why
knew
didn't
I'd be
you go?
busted. Come on, I knew it was going to be busted.
He would have got busted. Somebody there would be like,
"Oh, they all
That's not Bon Jovi.
What did you jerk that guy off? It's
That's not Bon Jovi.
It'd be great if the only person who knew that you weren't him was the kid. And you had to threaten the kid.
Right, yeah.
Shut the fuck
Don't tell
up,
your
kid.
mom.
Yeah.
I'm fucking your mother.
It's our
I'm
secret.
your new mom's boyfriend, John Bon Jovi.
I was at the quarterdeck down in Long Beach Island.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The quarter deck.
That's hilarious.
That is really funny.
Jerked
man.
him off.
But I had to call. I felt like I had to call the kid the next day. I didn't want to
Some chick in Canada thought you were some fucking ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
Didn't you fucking...
Wait, what was that?
Jim's a genius. He just played it off. What was the fucking...
Some stripper in Canada, we were at a strip club, me and Bob Levy, and she's like, Curtis? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, Curtis from Calgary? I'm like, yeah. She's like, you remember me? I'm like, you don't remember me. I'm like, well, your hair's different. You always go to the hair.
Yeah.
Because the day before, it's different. Yeah, I used to have a perm. Yeah, see, that's it. Yeah. You remember me? And I'm like, yeah, I sort of. She's like, you know what this asshole did to me? And Bob's like, what? And she goes, he picked me up at a bar. His band played one night. And we went to back to his house. We had
you're
sex.
Just nodding yes, like, yeah.
We had sex, and she goes, and then you threw me out and made me walk home in a snowstorm like 3 miles. And it's something that I would have done. You know what I mean? And I'm like, look, I'm sorry. I was going through a lot of things at that time. I had this ex, and she's like, I can't believe you did. I'm like, she goes, I haven't heard from you. Where you been? I say, yeah, I moved up to here. I was in Toronto at the time doing gigs.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, and I'm making out with her in the parking lot. She's like, you got to come to this party. I was telling her about you. I used to see your band. That was another one I couldn't go. I'm like, I'm sorry.
As some girl gets out of her car and goes, Bon Jovi. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Run. And then she kept saying how she goes, I hate American men. She goes, I could tell an American accent in a second. And me and Levy got the fucking worst accents ever. I mean, like, yeah. She goes, oh, I could spot them a mile away. I hate Americans. I'm like, yeah, I hate them too.
Did you get a blowjob or no?
No, we were making out outside, and
no matter how much you pound it, you can't get that tender.
Yeah. It was a day one, so it was kind of like.
Oh, during the day?
Yeah, so.
Yeah, a little hard.
You have rules then.
Yeah.
Never in the day.
Florentine.
No, the strippers don't, because they're they got to go home.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
They don't put that.
They got to stare at their baby.
But and then afterwards, she put the homeless outfit on. You know, the strippers when they're off their shift, they put that homeless outfit on, the T-shirt that like past the knees, and the baggy sweats, and the hair in a bun, and they got the cock blocker friend to pick them up and drive them home. That they're trying to get in their pants for 15 years.
Oh, their guy friend.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the worst.
They are always sitting there fucking looking at you all suspect because you're slipping her, a little extra money or something. And they're looking good. What, you're not getting anything from this. How long you been driving her around?
Yeah. And in his head, he's like, I'm gonna take her away from all this.
Yeah.
And the fact is, your life is worse than hers.
Yeah.
Why would she go with you?
She's not gonna fucking go with you yet. I've sat in strip clubs for so many times, and like last part of the beer, you're ready to leave, and then another stripper walks in the door with her bag over her shoulder and stuff. You're like. No, I got to see her naked.
Yeah, exactly.
I got the opportunity to see her naked. I'm going to see her naked.
Yeah, because she doesn't come in hot either.
No.
But you got to see that. Yeah.
It's like I have the opportunity to see her nude. Why am I leaving?
Why do they do that? Is there a show that does like a stripper makeover? That's a great idea. Like bring women in and turn them into strippers and vice versa. That would be a fun show to watch.
And turn strippers into like fucking
housewives. But I'd rather see the opposite.
Yeah, I think so too.
Florentine has the best stories, though, man.
They're all true, too.
They're all true, right?
Jim stops at the fucking... we always quote Jim because he'll actually stop
at
the
quoting
fucking...
Florentine. No one else gets it out there, but...
At the turnpike, at the fucking... he'll stop at the tolls and ask the turnpike guys for coffee. Like, I heard you guys were serving coffee.
Yeah, I'm like, I got a coffee. He's like, what? Fucking miserable. I'm like, what are you talking about? I go, my friend said if you're tired, you can get coffee. The rest of the guys are like, where would you think a coffee pot would be back here? Tell me where I'd put it. I'm like, I don't know. I've never been in one of those before. I'm not sure.
He's like, getting really mad.
Yeah, they go crazy. I'm like, you got any gum, a bagel, something that can hold me over until I get to the rest stop?
I hate you.
Just hand a prescription to them. Can you fill this, please?
And then there was one time those turnpike tickets, you had the ticket and you had to give it to them at the end. Me and my friend, like from exit 1 all the way up to 16, were just picking our nose and putting boogers on the back of the ticket. And my friend was pulling these huge ones out.
Oh, my God.
He was calling nose meat. They were so big. And we stuck them all on the back of the ticket. I went to give the guy the ticket. And he went to Greg, whoa! He pulls his hand back. He goes, what's on that ticket? I go, I don't know. I was eating some sandwich, maybe lettuce. He's like, I'm not touching that ticket. I go... He's like, take that off, and it all stuck. I go, look, I don't know what it is. And the guy just took it just like this, with his like tweezers, just grabbed the end of it. He was miserable.
That is so fucking disgusting.
And they were, I'm telling you, 3/4 of the ticket was covered in snots.
Nose meat.
Nose meat, my friend.
Nose meat.
I don't think that stuff could be worse than what they're giving you, though, because if they're in there for 8 hours, God,
touching everything.
They've invented even more sinister ways to screw with us.
Oh,
they must,
probably,
because
yeah.
they're so angry. I don't know why they don't. They're not just inmates. Like if you could, like, why can't they put prisoners in there?
Just
to
put
do that?
bars on
Yeah,
there. They
just-
can get their hand out.
Yeah,
and-
I don't get it.
Yeah, fuck it. They should all be gone, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, with Easy Pass, shit
Yeah.
like that. I would never. I have 2 cars, so sometimes if I take the other car and forget to grab the Easy Pass, and you're coming up to a toll and you go, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
And you got to go to the cash lane.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is
It's like
primitive.
traveling back in time to 1992.
What the hell is this? I'm in a 66 Rambler with my dad. Get that? He's driving through, throwing the change. Son of a bitch. Sit back. Shut up. Get me a beer.
Hey,
what? Did I just say that?
Yes, you did.
It was in my head.
You want to break? You want to continue?
Jimmy
Lost
stormed
Norton?
out.
Well, he's got his bladder. He's got to like pee.
Bladder
every
like
10
a
minutes.
hummingbird. It really does.
Kevin Federline is a genius. Greg Gutfeld. Going back to your book.
Think about what he did. He will never have to work again. All he had to do was impregnate a rich pop star, and he's fine. He's got no. He was never going to be famous, or he was never going to be a star. But now he's got everything he needs, and he can walk into any club or bar and get laid.
Yeah,
it's like you couldn't have planned a better life. He's like
Yeah,
our
great.
royalty. You know, and royalty cannot work. Because the Brits are embarrassed by that. That's why, what's her face had to bribe to, whatever.
Fergie.
Because they're not allowed to work. He's like our royalty. He can't
Fergie.
work now.
Fergie.
Yeah, but he's a genius. If we'd all thought of this.
It is, and what's the hardest thing you had to do? Fuck the hot Britney Spears.
He's like a groupie for like an NBA star. That's what he did. He got knocked up. You try to find the best player, get knocked up, and never work again. He did that, but he did it in reverse.
Amazing. Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Always thought he was an asshole. Look at
No,
that.
he's a genius.
Silly me.
While he's moving his hat sideways just to get that right tilt, he's laughing at you.
Yes,
he's laughing at you.
That's the only thing he has to do every day is make sure the tilt is right in his hat.
Exactly.
But Anthony,
Imagine going through life and that's all you have to worry about.
Exactly.
Yeah, fuck.
Anthony,
I think
picture
you're
you
right.
like 23 years old.
Right.
Who was hot at that time? I don't know.
Tiffany.
All right, Debbie Gibson.
Yeah, Debbie Gibson.
Just say you guys are close in age, right?
Debbie Gibson.
Fucking guy from Long Island just putting air conditioning units in.
Right.
You meet Debbie Gibson.
Actually,
she takes a like.
Annette Funicello, I'm thinking.
The girl that played Nancy Drew.
Would
you
the Nancy
not-
Drew Mysteries.
Yes.
You'd knock her up. You're like, oh, holy shit.
It's like, look at that. I knocked up Debbie Gibson.
Yeah.
With her silly hats and her Electric Youth song.
Electric.
Yeah,
It solves a lot of problems.
You
know, the bigger
I don't know
problems
if
in
you could have
life.
pulled it off in the 80s, though, like that.
Yeah.
So why don't we...
Did anyone do that in the 80s with
What?
anybody?
I don't think so.
Wow, he really is a trendsetter.
Yeah.
He got that down. That is a tough move.
I don't think, yeah.
Knocking up a fucking hot... Like, first you gotta score the hot chick by not being a famous guy. That's hard enough. Britney Spears was like prime
This
when he
happens
got her.
women do this all the time with professional athletes. It's never been the reverse. This is the only one I can think of. You know, that's why I always go when people make fun of him. I go, he's smarter than all of us. He's worth millions, and he hasn't ever had to do a damn thing except have sex with Britney Spears.
Oh, Ken Federline? He's
Yeah.
a genius, man.
He's the man. All
He's
right,
got to be all cocked, though.
Yeah,
you think?
Yeah, ex-dancer like that.
I disagreed. Yeah, I disagreed with you. Yeah,
it's gotta be the cock. Gotta be the cock.
That's in the next chapter in my book. It's
Yeah. Well, why don't we take a break? The Bible of Unspeakable Truths in bookstores now. Greg Gutfeld's 4th book. Look at you. And, of course, the host of Red Eye, which everyone loves. And you were a guest on your own show last night. I'm hearing.
Yeah, actually, Jimmy and Anthony were on, and
Great
I
time.
was interviewed over about my book by Mike Baker, who's a former CIA guy. He's been on here,
Yeah,
right?
we like Mike a lot.
He's starting to do our show. He's going to be a regular on our show.
He's awesome.
We like him.
He's just way too good looking. That's the problem.
I wanted to comment, but there was. I'm looking at Mike Baker on his camera, and it was annoying me how handsome
No,
he is.
it's movie star. The guy's a movie star, and it makes you just feel ugly just looking at him. And I know what it's like to be a girl.
Now you know what it's like to be me.
Yeah, he was, and then when you take his whole history, that secret agent bullshit and everything, it's like you're James Bond, motherfucker.
Yeah, and he can never answer. If you ask him anything, he will never give you a straight answer.
He won't give you that straight
We tried,
answer.
man.
I wonder how many
We
fucking
tried for an hour straight.
throats he slit through night vision goggles.
I got him drunk one night, and he did tell me a story, which I can't repeat, but I finally realized, okay, this guy's legit.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
it was one of those good ones?
It was about a buddy of his getting in never mind.
I
can't believe
yeah, you know.
I wanted to do the show again.
There's just, I would love for you to start telling the story and have one of these windows shatter and we go, what was that? And as we're all looking, you're just slumping over in the seat with a fucking round right through your forehead.
Exactly.
Just blood pouring out of the hole in your forehead.
Yeah, you'd still have Mike Baker back on. Mike just happened to stop by.
Yeah, we'd be like, it's a shame what happened to Greg Gutfeld.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Anyway, Mike, what do you got going on? Hey, Florentine, what are you promoting before we go to break? Anything?
I got Jim's sheet here.
Yeah.
Jim's going to be at the Wilbur Theater in Boston Saturday, May 29th, 7 o'clock. Is that
the Saturday,
Oh,
yeah.
the Saturday. Okay. You can go to Ticketmaster.com or thewilburtheater.com, but theater is spelled Theatre. It's up in Boston. It's a great gig I've done many times this Saturday at 7. Or Uncle Vinny's Comedy Club. Jim's been doing this, the one-man show, right?
Yeah, I'm doing a regular show on Sunday night, Memorial Day Sunday, and then June 9th and 16th, one-man show there.
Okay, yeah. So for that,
Busy.
you can UncleVinny'sComedyClub.com, 732-899-3900. I'm dying to see your one-man show. I've heard it's great. And season 5 of that metal show, Saturdays at 11, 10 o'clock on VH1 Classic. It's also fucking doing really well.
Yes.
All right, we'll continue with these guys in just a bit.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 6 new voice messages. First voice message.
I'd like to give a big F you out to my job. You all can go fuck yourself due to the fact that you guys change shit without me knowing and I have to drive an hour to work. They could have called me today, but no, they had to be fucking idiots and say, oh, by the way, we changed the meeting so you get, get the shaft and shit. Fuck you guys.
Next message.
This FU goes to my fucking stupid ass cat. At least fucking once a month go through a goddamn whole week of shitting and pissing on fucking towels and whatever the fuck it could find. 5 fucking years and it still hasn't learned. Fucking die already, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck you.
Next message.
Fuck you, Patty, for cursing Ronnie James Dio with your how did you survive all these years. Fucking fuck you.
Next message.
Oh my god, F you. Fuck you, Steve. Jesus, that promo is fucking awful. It doesn't even rhyme. Oh, it makes me so angry. Fuck you.
Next message.
I got a big FU for the governor of California, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Fuck you for fucking with state workers and trying to take their money. I got a 20-inch big black dildo for your ass, you Austrian bitch.
Next message.
I want to send out a fuck you to those giant Canadian geese. They shit everywhere, they honk, they hiss at you. Fuck off.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU-Line-1. That's 866-FU-Line-1.
Thank you and goodbye.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. On the Virus, Sirius XM.
Blood in the streets. Jim Florentine.
Like it.
A little peace frog for everybody. And how could you not like this? Come on, Ant.
The Leslie cabinet
Ant.
with the fucking keyboards.
Ray Manzurek. He's a trip. He's like 70-something now, too. No,
he's in a Doors tribute band.
He might as well be.
Yeah.
Know who was the big dick of the band was the drummer.
What was his name?
Kramer? No.
Densmore?
John Densmore, right? Yeah. He was a dick. He held back a lot of the Doors shit that could have been out there sooner and stuff.
How could he have done anything?
He was a
Bill
miserable
Morrison
guy.
was the man.
He wanted to just be a jazz drummer or something, and he fell into the Doors, and I don't know. I don't know if he ever appreciated being in that band.
Waiting.
Waiting.
God, an ass.
Where you want to go now, Ann? We got Greg Gutfeld. We got Jim Florentine.
Indeed. I don't know. I don't know.
Greg's going to be a very busy man the next couple of days, promoting the big book. He's going to be on Hannity tonight. That's cool.
Hannity, huh? What are you on the Great
American Panel? You've done that.
Yes.
It's tough. They give you 4 topics. And you gotta like read up and study.
You almost
it's
have
like
to
it's
know
like a pop
about
quiz.
it.
It's like a pop quiz.
It makes you really nervous. I'm 45 years old. Why should I be feeling nervous about things? But that's like I'm afraid when I do that, like that I'm going to be caught out.
Are you really?
Yeah, I usually get pretty nervous.
Why are you afraid? You're on Fox every night.
Yeah, but
That should be easy for you.
Yeah, I guess.
You guys got a lot of subjects though, and stuff you got to kind of really know about. Some stuff I know about. Other things I'm like, I have nothing on it. And I'm sitting there in the hotel toiling sometimes going like, I got to come up with something like at least entertaining about the European economy.
Yeah, but
problem.
I'll tell you, I was telling this to Jim. The thing that I do when I can't come up with an idea is I imagine what I would say if I was drunk. It's because if you need to come up with something, go, okay, if I'm in a bar.
You should just have a few beers and then go over the topics that he wants you to discuss.
You can pretend that you're drunk just by going, okay, this is BS, man. You know what they got to do? You just got to get the hell away from Europe.
Yeah.
They're poisonous. And then that's your opinion.
I was telling
we use that.
I was telling Greg during the break that all of a sudden, because there's TV cameras in front of your face, you feel like you all of a sudden have to have an opinion on something you don't give a shit about.
Yeah.
And then you have to become this weird little 30-second expert on something.
Microphone does the same thing.
Yeah.
I've sat
Not so
here,
much on radio. I don't
you know
care
what it
as
is
much
though.
anymore.
I've sat here and pontificated and fucking like emoted, just getting angry at something, and then I step back and think, I don't even care.
Yeah, right.
Why am I yelling?
I've done that. I've written monologues for my show, and I go back and I look at it. I go, I really didn't care.
I could give a shit about this. Yeah. But yeah, doing Hannity though is. You got to kind of step it up a little bit.
Yeah.
There's other people there that are.
Oh yeah, you're sitting next to ex-politicians and
they
people with
blurt
real
out.
lives,
You
not
know
like
what's-
me.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm just sitting there like I'm nothing. I've accomplished nothing.
Yes.
But they know all the names of the players and everything, and I'm just like that guy that runs the department of the other thing. I read something that, and you have no credibility.
It's when they start talking about elections, like who's going to lose seats and gain seats, and they're talking about stats, and I just go, oh god.
They know like everyone who's going to be in the Republican primary in fucking Kansas, and you're just like, well, I don't know these people.
I know. The only politicians I know are the ones that cheat on their wives and are in the news. I'm like,
Yeah,
God, I never heard of this guy.
There's a lot of them now.
He's been there for 35 years. Never heard of this dude. I like him now.
Yeah. I was asking Gutfeld about the Arizona thing. He's got a good take on it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What are you feeling?
What did
about
I
that?
say?
Basically, see?
I said I said it was like
I like your take on it, though. A lot of people are opinionated on
yeah.
something that doesn't affect them.
Yeah, it's like imagine somebody from Arizona coming to New York and telling you that the subway toll should go up. It's like, shut up, you don't live here. And that's how I feel about these people in Arizona are acting because the United States isn't acting for them. The government isn't doing its job, and they're worried about the crime. They're worried about all the problems that come with illegal immigration. They're doing something about it, and it's basically a symbolic gesture to Obama. You gotta step up. But having people like from another country, the UN of all places, the UN coming here and telling us that we're like violating human rights. The UN are nothing but thugs and criminals and rapists.
And they watch everything. They do nothing to help people. They observe. They suck.
Yeah, they wear funny clothes.
Yeah, light blue shootable hats.
But
yes. I love those blue hats.
The guy, the president of Mexico.
Oh
basically
my God,
comes to the
I know,
United
what
States.
an insult.
They have tougher immigration laws than the United States. You can go to jail for 10 years if you're caught re-entering Mexico on an illegal visa. You could go to jail for up to 10 years.
Wow.
They could deny you entry if you are physically or mentally ill. I mean, this is you want to talk about discrimination and racial profiling? Look at Mexico's immigration.
Yeah.
See and I'm pretending like I care. That was just doing what you said.
And that was sober. That was sober talk. That wasn't even drunk stuff.
Yeah,
you knew what you were talking about.
You read that somewhere.
I did. That's the other thing about being an expert. Is that all an expert is like reading something about 10 minutes before you go on and saying exactly a lot. Just say exactly.
Exactly. Precisely. Yes, indeed.
This is exactly what I've been saying. When it's not exactly what you've been saying.
Yes, exactly.
I think we got the Mexican president saying he's against the Arizona immigration bill. It's
Why
worth
wouldn't he
playing.
be?
Yeah.
I'm convinced
Yeah, exactly.
that a comprehensive immigration reform is also crucial to securing our common border. However, I strongly disagree with the recently adopted law in Arizona.
What's a law?
It is a law.
Why doesn't he fix the house he calls the country, and then nobody will want to leave it?
You know what he said? The law is divisive. But it's borders are supposed to be divisive. That's why they're called borders.
Definition is a dividing line.
Exactly.
That not only ignores a reality that cannot be erased by decree, but also introduce a terrible idea using racial profiling as a basis for law enforcement.
He should have just done that in Spanish.
Yeah. I don't think he wrote. Well, I don't think he wrote it. I think it was written for him.
Yes.
Because I don't think he. I mean, obviously it's his second language, but it sounded like he'd never heard of the phrase racial profiling before until that speech.
Racial.
But I mean, it's idiotic. This guy, we have one-way immigration from Mexico to here, in which all the money ends up going back to Mexico. They work here and they get.
Yes.
That's why he doesn't want to change it.
Why would he?
Of course.
There was a great article
Exactly.
I read in the Phoenix Suns owner. The Phoenix Suns owner was, of course, because it's the good stance to take. I'm against this. Everybody, So he says, I'm against this. Is ridiculous. I might some games. He's making a big stink. And someone said, all these fans are calling a sports talk station in Phoenix. Go, okay. So what happens if someone sneaks into their game? Yeah. Are they allowed? But they can't do anything. They go sit in a seat, not allowed to touch him.
Yeah.
What if his girlfriend has a baby there? That's an extra seat they have to give up. Not allowed. No, you can't profile him. He's
That's
allowed
great.
in. Right? Free game, baby. No, nothing.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Right? Are they allowed to? Security? No, you can't let him go.
It's like Shakira.
He's allowed to sit there. You can't go after him.
You should be able to go to. You should be able to go to a Shakira concert without paying, because she's saying that the immigration law is wrong and everything, and the whole thing. Well, then we should be able to show up at her concert without paying, go through a back door, and sit and enjoy it.
But there are rules. Well, you don't pay attention to them.
Yeah,
that's it.
And if you ask somebody, hey, can I see your ticket? You're a racist. You're making a judgment.
No, you're not allowed to.
What are you basing that on? Leave me alone. You're profiling me.
And the guy who snuck in, trips down the stairs, gets hurt. He has to pay for his health insurance, too.
Of course.
Can we get another Florentine?
Yes, sir.
Jimmy, you got a Florentine story?
I don't know.
Where's Levy when we need him?
He's probably passed out somewhere. Find out. Look at his calendar. Find out what gig he has, and you'll know he's face down within 3 miles of that building. A fucking bottle next to him.
Nothing better than a good Florentine story. I've heard a million of them over the years.
They're always funny and they're always true.
Yeah. Just...
He likes to drink a little bit there?
No, he likes to drink a lot.
A lot of it?
Yeah.
A lot
William
of it.
Holden liked to drink a little bit.
That was a good day of old drunks. Yeah. Like the old that was old school drinking. I was watching the commercials for those celebrity roasts, and you see Dean Martin.
They all have cocktails.
Oh man, they're all
hardcore
wasted.
cocktails
What
too.
a great time to be.
They
old
would
drunk.
walk
Johnny
out
Carson,
on the
right?
Tonight Show with Johnny Carson, and like Frank Sinatra and Dean Martin just come in because they they just crashed the joint. They got drinks in their hands and cigarettes.
Yeah,
and they're just bad mouthing each other.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Johnny's laughing, and then they're like, "Well, we gotta go."
Yeah, it's
well, it's time to go. Let's take it out. We're gonna be at the Mirage next week.
But you know what replaced
plugs and they're out of there.
You know what replaced William Holden is Lindsay Lohan. Our drunks are young girls.
Yes.
Like we don't have any of the classic drunks.
Yeah, men.
Now they're young girls.
Yes, we do. Nick Nolte, Mel Gibson. But when our guys now drink, they really speak their mind. And it becomes a problem. Like, goddamn Jews. All right, just go to Lindsay
The old days,
Lohan.
they just cave their head in on a table.
Well, if you had cell phones,
just keep it fun anymore.
Picture
Those
phones
guys.
back in the 60s and the 70s. Could you imagine
the pictures we would have?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Angie Dickinson.
Yeah.
That's
I don't know.
Here's Marilyn Monroe giving a golden shower. She's peeing in fucking Joe DiMaggio's coffee pot.
Lindsay Lohan, though, you got to start the death watch on her now.
Yeah, she's
because now she's not allowed to drink or do her fucking drugs. She's gonna.
Did you see that interview with her?
Nip slip. That's
She's
what
gonna
I
have
want to
a
say.
spin out.
She looked. The interview with her. It is. She looks like she's terrified of her. Of the. She's just like they just did. It was on like Hollywood.com, some website. She looked absolutely petrified. Like somebody was
really.
Yeah,
She has wonderful tits, though.
Well, she's a beautiful
They're
girl.
nice
remember?
and heavy.
Yeah.
But without the sag, right?
Yeah, but Britney
They're
Spears was
weighty.
at that point where you thought she was going to go, too. She's actually turned her life around.
Yeah,
So
she's
maybe
doing well, right?
Yeah, but Lindsay's at that point. Yeah, because she's like, I don't need rehab. Now she's got the ankle bracelet on, so
She's
any
been
kind
a
of
wreck for a
booze.
while, yeah.
And she's not going to go into rehab. She's done by the weekend. She's going to be busted.
Wait, why did they give her an ankle bracelet? Did she get DWI or something?
She's gotten 2 DWIs and didn't do all the
didn't show
alcohol
up to
classes.
How is she not going to jail?
Because she's
She's
Lindsay
famous.
Lohan. She's famous.
How the fuck are you not going to jail for a little while? Kiefer Sutherland had to go.
Yeah.
How much time did he do? Like 90 days?
Well, that's because of the Christmas
Kiefer
tree.
again is another one that he can fucking drink and fuck shit up.
He's old school. Now that's an old school celebrity drunk.
Celebrity
You saw the
drinking.
video of him tackling the Christmas tree, right?
Yeah, that was fantastic. And then the one time where he was sitting at a bar with his pants
Pants
off.
off. In a diner or something. Yeah.
And then what's that story with the action figure that they were making? And it was a prototype.
He had the prototype for his action figure, the only one in the world.
Yeah.
And the guy who made it was like, yeah, take it out, tell me what you think about it and bring it back to me tomorrow morning. He goes out drinking and he sets it on fire. And it cost the guy a year of his life because that's how long it took to make it.
Fantastic.
He's one of those guys if you ran into that you'd end up drinking with him
You
all
could
night.
drink with
Especially
him,
if you're in a
yeah.
foreign country where he doesn't care, you'll end up you'll be trying to get rid of him.
Fuck, I can't get rid of him. This guy.
He's like he wants to go fishing.
Yeah.
It's like 7 in the morning.
I can rent a boat, man. I know people.
I can fucking buy a boat. One of those drunks.
Oh, he's awesome.
Yeah, he really is. We met him at the
school.
Comedy Central party one time. He was
Yeah.
he was a cool guy.
I met him a couple times since at bars, and he's out of his mind.
Yeah?
He's
Yeah,
all
but
right,
he's a life of the party, man. He's buying everybody
Yeah,
drinks,
yeah.
talking
See?
to everybody, and
Yeah, he's not a dick.
no, he's definitely
Almost
not.
married Julia Roberts. Something happened the night before. Remember?
A cock probably showed up. So they both went, aha.
There was another thing with old school actors, and I think a comic had said it at some point that the out of shape, in shape.
Yeah.
Like they all had. Charlton Heston would take his shirt
Suck-
off,
suck
and you'd
it
be
in.
like, oh, he's so obviously sucking it in, and just has like man tits
Yeah,
and
exactly.
a big barrel.
But he was a
chin.
man.
William Holden was like that. They all had there was just one big block of
Big
flesh. There were no
barrel.
abs. There was no such thing as an ab.
Nothing.
All
And
they
now
would do
it's got you got to be V-cut
Yeah.
fucking abs and pecs and everything. These guys though would take their shirt off and women back then thought they were dreamy.
Yeah.
You know,
It was like the
did you see the one where
Like the 1950s postcards where the guy would be holding a medicine ball. They'd be wearing those shorts. That's what a guy was, It was just, hey, and he was gay. That guy was gay.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
If you were working out in the 50s, you were gay.
Yeah.
Well, Jack
It was
LaLanne was
right.
like
gay.
it. Jack LaLanne was it, and he just had that barrel kind of body going for himself.
When did it change? I mean, I started working at Men's Health in '94. That's when the ab thing started happening. But it started happening earlier than that.
I think Arnold really kind of put that whole thing in motion where people looked at him and went, "What the fuck is that?"
Yeah.
But
now
and it
that's
just made
gone.
Stars look
big
silly.
muscles are gone. The '80s actions, you had to be big.
Yeah, big.
Now it's not big at all. You have to be lean,
Defined,
defined.
but lean. Yeah, like fucking vampire movie guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Like fucking Twilight guys.
I'm troubled by that.
Rickles was saying that, back in the day, they used to just stay up till 7 in the morning, get hammered, and then wake up at like 5 in the afternoon and go to the steam room for 2 hours, sweat all the booze out, and just go do a show. Yeah, he said that's what they did every day.
They would sweat the booze out. Does that work?
Yeah.
Apparently it does.
Yeah.
Fucking
Everybody talks
Rickles.
about that.
Yeah.
I've never done it.
How great
It
is
gets the
Rickles?
toxins out of your body.
Because I actually I have a steam room and I used to like to go all the time. How long is it good to
That's
sit?
not a steam room, Jim. You go and you take a crap. That's not a steam room.
There's a toilet
No, in my building, some guy that looked like fucking our agent, Bob Eatman, was trying to look at my cock. It really freaked me out. It was so ghoulish. But how long do you sit in the steam room and
Not
sweat
too
the toxins
long,
out?
man.
Now
You
you
gotta
got
be
like
careful.
30, 45 minutes.
It's like
You
working
could.
out.
Wow.
It's like working out without working out. You just sit there and you sweat. It's like imagine
Yeah, but
being
I
on a
can
stair
last
climber
5
without a
minutes,
stair
maybe.
climber. Yeah, but it's everybody talks about it.
It
Well,
helps
mainly
you.
drunks.
35 minutes? No fucking
I
way.
heard the other thing with
way.
pilots with the oxygen, and I wonder if that works. We could just sit there and inhale pure oxygen for a while to get the alcohol out of your system somehow. I don't know.
They would sweat the booze out?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thinking of go back to drinking just so you could do that?
No, but I think
Give it
it's
a
so
try?
cool that they would go to bed at 7, wake up at 5.
They were hardcore. Now
They lived in Vegas, so there was no point in being up in the daytime because it was too hot. So you just sleep through the worst part of the day, then start drinking again. It's kind of like the perfect life when you think about it.
Sinatra at the craps table.
Yeah.
That must have been wonderful to see.
Passing
Back in the day
Jane
with a
Mansfield
mob.
around like an hors d'oeuvre tray, 3, 4
Yeah.
in the morning
You
with
take
hookers.
your head, I'll take the rest of it.
Hookers.
You know they were throwing racial slurs at Sammy Davis Jr.
Oh,
hammered
yeah.
at 4 in the morning.
They're-
You know that was going on.
It's not even speculated. That's like known. That's a known
Really?
thing that he took a lot of shit from those people, and he wrote a little bit about it in his book before he died. That they did give him a lot of shit. It was constant about how
Who's the
he was
luckiest
black
person?
guy.
The luckiest person in the Rat Pack is either Peter Lawford or
Peter
Joey
Lawford.
Bishop. Like, why were they there?
Like, why was Peter Lawford there?
Because he had the link to the Kennedys, right? He was like related.
Right, yeah.
He had a
Sinatra
good-
liked that.
He had a good connection for drugs and
But he
fucking
was
whores, probably.
Joey
He's talented.
Bishop was like, fuck is he?
He was like a poor man's Don Rickles.
Yeah. Joey
don't know.
Bishop. He would co-host, what was it, The Tonight Show every so often?
Yeah, probably.
Joey Bishop. I'd turn it on and be like, oh, it's Joey Bishop.
Joey Bishop.
Who else was in that?
Johnny?
Dean
See the
Martin.
mighty Carson Art players,
Where's
goddammit.
Johnny?
Who else was in that? Dean Martin, Sinatra, Sammy.
Yeah.
Sinatra wouldn't stay in hotels that wouldn't let Sammy stay. They're like, you want me to stay? He's got to stay. So he took care of Sammy, too.
We want to goof on the coon all night. Like totally for the wrong reason. Like he's trying to be upstanding. I will not stay here unless Sammy can stay. Good. All right, bring the jig in. Oh,
that was
Frank,
going on.
I thought it was a noble idea.
Now, this argument is coming up again. Kevin from Connecticut, draining the pool after Sammy swam. That wasn't...
It's not true.
Is that a rumor?
No, it
Go to
did
Snopes.
happen with somebody, though. I think it was a female black entertainer.
Oh,
That they actually
Anita
drained the...
Baker or something like that?
Anita Baker?
I have no idea.
No, this goes way back. Does anyone
Mom's
know?
Mabley.
All right, well.
Beyonce.
But it's not Sammy Davis Jr.
James, they're draining the pool.
Somebody jumped in the fucking pool and they drained it after she got out.
Is that like that's an urban legend, right? I can't.
I don't know, man. We
draining a
it comes
pool.
up on our show from time
not
to
so
time.
Turns out it's just a
I can
Snickers
see somebody doing that at a Holiday Inn in fucking St. Louis
In 1952?
in the 50s.
You know what?
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Some
You
guy
know
at the
what?
front
Yeah.
desk going, you know what? Let's drain this.
We're
The black
thinking
person
in
was
a
there.
New York liberal fucking now kind of attitude. Think about it back then. You drain that goddamn pool. I ain't swimming in there. I ain't even my goddamn kids
You
swimming
do that
there.
so easily.
Yeah, I certainly do.
Yes, he does, Greg. Yes, he does.
Believe me, and I want to drop the N-bomb real bad.
Just to bring the impression home, right?
Yeah, you know, you got to have a little legitimacy
You got
with
to
your
go all
impressions.
in. Intercourse should never be filmed, Greg Gutfeld.
Yeah, I don't understand. I just don't understand people who need to make their own sex tapes because you're not attractive. Like there are only a few people in the world that are good looking enough to watch have sex. I think Jim probably disagrees with me.
I agree. I film myself fucking, and my girlfriend and I watched it together. And it almost ended the relationship. I said, it looks like you're fucking a salmon. I was so awful without a shirt on.
Salmon.
She looked good. My fucking tits
Really?
and my fucking belly fat. I had to turn it on. It was
It's
horrible.
hideous, and I just don't understand why you would need to look at that and remind yourself that humans are just ugly creatures. They really are. The only good thing in the room is the woman.
Yeah,
but when you put it, it's just
when you put it together, the sex act. There is something though, because if you tape it, it means you're going to watch it after the fact.
Yes.
And when you're done, and now you're just going to criticize everything and be going like, ugh. But if you don't put a tape in the old school VHS ones, you don't put a tape in, you just hook it up to the TV and now you have like a mirror that you can move. You know, that's the camera.
Okay.
Now you can fuck and get all turned on by it, but it's not taping or recording. That's fine. You know? And never
heard of
the
that.
back of the balls shot. Yeah. Don't try that one. You're going to see things you probably don't want to see.
Yeah.
The
Why?
bob shot. Back of balls.
I like taping myself
Swinging.
jerk off.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Why?
To show whoever walks in the house. I leave it playing on a loop.
Hey, we gotta go. Let's go back to
Census taker. Come here, look at this.
Yeah, exactly.
Census taker.
Let's go back to the pool story because nose meat New name, thanks to Jim
Oh,
Florentine.
Nose Meat.
Nose Meat checking in from Woodside. They drained it after Shatner's wife went swimming. That was the...
Oh,
see.
They had to. It was a crime scene of some
Let's
sort.
say hi to
right?
Sammy and Queens. Sammy!
Sammy.
What's up?
Yeah, I was thinking it was Josephine Baker or Dorothy Dandridge because Halle Berry played her in the movie, and they showed that scene. It was an HBO movie or something. And they drained the whole pool.
So
wow, we was gonna drain that pool anyway.
So they did show it in the movies. I told you.
Yeah, they did. It was an HBO film, and Halle Berry played the actress.
Oh, I wish you would have went out for a swim the next day and just got on the diving board and jumped in.
Who, him?
No water. No, her. Fuck her.
What was Colin Quinn's...
You're an awful person.
You know how much chlorine costs?
You're just figuring that out, Greg?
Yes, I just did. He really is an awful person.
I am terrible.
You're a terrible
I leave
man.
here feeling bad, too.
What was Colin Quinn's tweet about Monster Ball?
Oh, he could have done without the nude scene with Halle Berry.
Berry.
Let's keep it PG, guys.
Yeah.
Keep it PG, guys. Colin's tweets are great.
Yeah,
I am Colin Quinn.
I am
Very
Colin
funny.
Quinn is a good one to follow.
I know he was
Way
saying
better
something
than
about Anthony's brother on there.
Yeah,
About beating him
he's-
up or something.
he's
He'll never
obsessed
let
with
that
that.
go.
Oh, because he beat up his cousin.
Beat
right?
up his cousin. My brother
They've been talking about that for 12
beat
years.
up Colin's cousin back when they were like kids.
When they were
Back
like
in
two
the old
gangs
days.
or something.
And he still wants an apology.
He wants an apology. Joe
He's
ain't giving it.
obsessed. He's
That's
obsessed.
it.
It was Colin's cousin beating up Joe? Or
No,
Joe beat
Joe
up
beat up Colin's
cousin. Right, okay.
Yeah.
When did that end up? When did that stop? Like beating up people. When did that? Did you like? When did it all of a sudden look? Suddenly, it's silly to like get in fights, but that's still you still see that happening, and it's weird when you see like adult men fighting. It's strange.
Yeah,
but it's like a certain age when all of a sudden you go, "Why am I doing this?" Or what?
I should not be doing this.
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
I'm a little too old for
I
this.
think when the other kid gets bigger and you're like,
Yeah.
all right, he might be able to kick my ass now.
Yes.
I had talked about this a couple of weeks ago. That I've never been a fighter, and I know there are others out there like me. But growing up, you had to at some point. You were getting in a situation where like, oh fuck, I gotta fight.
Yeah.
I didn't start this. I didn't.
Yeah.
And I would always be the guy that there's a way to fight. Good fighters know how to fucking end a fight like that. You look. You know the fight's starting. You're the guy that punches the other guy in the face first.
Yeah.
Fight 90% of the time is over.
Yeah.
I would be the guy going, well, you know, let's diplomatically talk. Bam! Blindside, fucking gone. I would always try to reason with him, reason with a drunk who just wants to hit me.
Yeah.
And it never worked.
Yeah.
I would just get beat up every time. I don't think I've ever kicked anyone's ass. I haven't been in a lot of fights. I think I got beat up 3 times in my whole life. But each of those times, I didn't even try. I was just like, I am fucking free meat, pound me.
Let's just get this over with.
Yeah.
I think the with the increase of lawyers, I don't think like you can't get in as many fights as you used to because it's always going to end up being you're going to get sued.
Yeah, litigation.
Yeah.
They'll get in there.
My-
Have you been beat up in school? Do you have mesothelioma because you got punched in an asbestos-filled room?
Me and Jim have a friend, Kevin, that's gotten in over 300 fist fights, he said, in
How
his
does
life.
Kevin really?
Kevin
yeah.
who?
My friend Kevin, he's like a
musician.
filmmaker,
Oh, okay,
musician.
okay.
But he was saying that he was
An
telling a
animal.
story. There was like 6 guys against 3, and they were coming at him, and the guy's like, "What are we gonna do?" He goes, "Just keep swinging and don't stop.
That's
Just
like
keep
Indiana
swinging
Jones
and don't
shit.
stop." That's what he
That's
told
great.
them. And eventually they said they won because he just said, "Don't stop swinging."
He is a fucking. He is an animal. Isn't he?
He is.
I like the fact
That's
that he's
amazing.
counted his fights.
Yeah.
About 300.
About 300 fist
Keep
fights.
swinging. That going into something like that
I
is
know.
just like petrifying, though.
He doesn't back off,
I
does
don't
he?
take a punch well.
No.
Who does?
I'll go right. Some people
Getting
you
hit
can hit 'em,
sucks.
but I'll go like right the fuck boom. I'm on the floor, like going cuckoo. I can't. I cannot fucking get hit in the face.
Well, that's good. You don't remember the punch
Terrible.
then.
You can't get. Oh, you can.
I know, right there. But
This
some
fucking
people, boom, their head goes back, and then they just look at you with a little trickle of blood coming down. You know you're totally fucked.
Not to change subjects, but they have it on CNN Live. It's still fucking leaking. What the fuck?
You know, Bill Schultz had an idea. Why not use gum? Like, why can't you just stick a big thing of gum in there?
It looks like it.
They're talking about they're talking about putting like mud and cement in it But yeah, that's still just leaking.
It looks like a
They got
small
cameras down
hole,
there.
right?
It's like a show.
How many gallons a day?
A webcast.
How many gallons a day?
About 3-4 gallons a day.
Perhaps, right.
And who was the asshole that had to have the camera down there to really rub it into everybody?
Yeah. Well, if you get the camera down there, why can't you get the gum down there?
Something down there to plug it up.
It's probably the guys from Exxon, don't use BP anymore.
Right.
Look what they're doing.
Yeah, look at it. It's an Exxon camera right down there.
It's like that for the Valdez.
Oh, Chip. Oh, Chip.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gum, huh? Yeah.
Gum. I'm thinking gum.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Chris says O2 absolutely gets rid of hangovers. See,
what
the
does?
pilot's using oxygen.
Hey, Chris.
Hey,
How do you
Chris,
know this?
How do you know? How do you know?
Well, I went to a commercial diving class out of Seattle years ago, and they'd have oxygen, just bottles of O2 for emergencies for our med kits. And they actually had to stop checking out the oxygen bottle to us because what everybody would do was just go and just get shit-faced the night before and show up for class and just suck off all the O2, and so you'd feel great for the day.
I wish there was like a complete total cure for a hangover.
But then you'd be dead. Hangovers are there for a reason.
Yeah.
If you didn't have hangovers, you would never stop drinking. You have to have a consequence.
Downtime?
Yeah.
There's got to be a consequence.
There
a little
has to be a
downtime.
consequence. Imagine if there was no effects to drug use. Like if you would do blow. Your
your
entire
heart
life.
wouldn't explode.
Yeah. If you didn't have.
Yeah, like who would?
Yeah.
You're right.
No,
right.
never stop.
Your heart would explode is the point he's making. You
Yeah,
need
but
the consequences.
like if your
Look
heart
at him
didn't
simplifying
explode, you would
that
just
shit.
Be, but
do you watch Intervention?
Yeah, it's our favorite show on TV.
They had the girl. I watched one last night. She did 50 Percocets a day. If I do a half a Percocet, I'm in heaven. It's like the greatest feeling in the world. How can you do 50 Percocets? That's when you don't have consequences. Somehow you build up a tolerance to it, or I don't know what it is, but 50 Percocets.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
The hangover.
He says, lying to himself, I've been up to 25.
I'm just I like drinking some wine, some beers, things like that. I don't even really get into hard liquor. Sometimes Captain and Cokes, I like those, but the hangover to me is such an inconvenience because it's they're devastating to me. I can throw up at 3 the next afternoon.
Yeah,
I'll be like,
really?
why
Wow.
am I puking now? And still like have a pounding headache and go, what the fuck? This sucks.
Yeah.
And then if you ever have to resort to the medicinal beer, you pop it open and you're looking at it like, God, I feel like shit. And then once you finish that beer, you're like, did I really ever feel bad today?
Yeah.
I
Does
don't
it really
think
help
I
with a
really
hangover?
felt bad.
I never
Yeah.
did the whole beer the next day thing.
Whole beer the next day absolutely works. You will get right back on and start going and you can't even remember feeling bad. You're like, I don't think I was that hungover.
But do you have to keep drinking, or that one beer?
Oh, you should
gotta-
probably just take up where you left off.
Yeah.
Not a good thing
So-
on a Sunday to Monday thing.
Okay.
It's good from a Friday, Saturday.
Right.
Kind of a thing, because then you just, Saturday.
We have to get Stryker in here. Stryker. Listen how he handled hangovers. Go ahead, Stryker.
Hey, morning, boys.
Hey, man.
When I years ago, I was an EMT, and one of the other EMTs come in one morning for a shift, and he was a little wasted, and he's like, man, I got a serious hangover. And one of the paramedics said, come here, and hooked him up to an IV for about a half hour.
Jeez. An IV.
Did it work?
Yeah, it flushed the system, and I have a good friend who's a paramedic, and his wife is a serious drunk. And she'll go out and get hammered, and when they get home, they'll just hook her up to an IV for a little bit, and when they get back home, he's a paramedic and a paramedic trainer, so he carries this stuff with him all the time, even at home. And he just hooked her up. He hooked her up to it, and the next day I saw her, and I'm like,
What is it, just like a saline drip or something?
Yeah, just hook her up to a saline drip for a little while.
What if you're the husband? Wouldn't you think maybe instead of hooking her up, you'd get her help?
If you're sitting there watching it with an IV and an IV bag.
Oh, she's great. She's the greatest. Boy, can she drink. Yeah, she's on an IV. Well,
Yeah, look at her in there right now.
How about taking her to a rehab, you codependent slob?
Send her a text. Your IV
That
drip's
makes sense. He
waiting.
loses the story. He needs to have the story.
There you
on
go.
an IV.
She's a fucking drunk, so.
And suppose the oxygen bars are popping up all over Vegas?
Well, yeah, that's what it is. I seen them in the, you going through the casinos, guys sitting there getting oxygen. We used to just make fun of them. Like, you're in Vegas. Why are you friggin' oxygen? Go
Yeah.
drink and gamble. Get a hooker.
But if you're
You're sitting
tired,
there
a shot of,
Yeah.
some oxygen will keep you going for a while.
Coconut water is great for hangovers, too. It completely hydrates you. Yeah. I got it stocked in my refrigerator.
Coconut water?
Yeah.
I've
never heard of it.
People
I
keep
think
drinking
it's
that. I see that
diuretic.
more and more.
Coconut water
Isn't it a
It's
diuretic?
an
all over the place
amazing.
now.
It's an amazing
Do you drink it out of
hydration.
do you do it like Gilligan's Island, drinking out of a hollowed out coconut?
Yeah.
That's not good to try to crack open a coconut at 3 a.m. when you're hammered. With a fucking chisel and a hammer.
Yeah, because you've taken the wrong tools out. Big butcher's knife and a fucking book.
Then you wake up and you realize it was a human being.
Fucking hooker. He's got a brain spilling out on the floor. Now you really got to cut her into pieces.
It was your neighbor who just wandered in, was concerned about you, and all you saw was a coconut.
So wait, being led away crying. I thought it was a coconut.
I was thirsty.
I thought it was a coconut.
Where do you get coconut water? I never heard of it.
You get it at the drugstore.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
Supermarket.
Is it sugar or no?
It's fine. It's just
check it out.
It's good.
I don't like it.
But does it?
But it's in my fridge.
It hydrates you like you wouldn't believe. I mean, just a little 16-ounce, 12-ounce thing.
Does it make you piss a lot?
Drink it. No.
Oh.
But drink it before you go to bed, 1 a.m. Perfect.
You could drink water before you go to bed?
Well, something like that, you gotta.
If you're drinking,
I gotta-
too, a lot of water is really good.
Yeah,
but you never. But
I got to cut
you don't
off the
wanna
water
drink
3 hours before I go to bed at this point.
Water takes away
Yeah, I
from
know
the
what you
drinking
mean.
time.
It's either that or you gotta really you're gonna be pissing, your beers out all night anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, water takes up the time that you can be drinking. So, like, it would be good. I've seen people drink a beer and then down some water.
Yeah.
Drink, down some water, and it seemed to feel good the next day. But I look at the water and go, that could just be another beer. Why would I drink water?
Wow.
Well, while you're waiting for it.
Jimmy's just looking at me going, wow.
When you look at water as an inconvenience, I'm trying to brush my teeth. I want to get drunk. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's an inconvenience.
It's
You know,
water.
the thing you need most in life, like, aside from air. Yeah, that's.
I've never heard that water. How long does it take you to drink water? Where you're like, you know what? That 11 seconds, I could have been pumping more alcohol into my system.
Yeah, it's
How about you do when you're ordering another beer, that time in between, when the
Yeah.
bartender's getting it and making
Could
change.
do that.
You
they're
get down the water.
Pouring a nice Guinness takes a little while.
Because it will
Guinness
take them
sometimes.
time to get the water, and that's time they could have been getting the beer.
Yeah, that's true. And I usually overlap. This one's getting a little low. Let me get another. You got to keep that overlapping field of fire.
I
with
understand
the
that.
beers.
That's a sad thing, but it's true. My
Yeah.
wife gives me crap for that, but when I see it go down, like I'm that much left in the glass, I'm already ordering another one.
Top it off.
It's like a relay with your liver.
Handoff. There it goes. Another great handoff.
Yes,
Wow.
Yes. Whew. Like there's a huge catastrophe if you are without a drink. It's
Without
like if
a-
the
yeah.
glass is empty.
Well, especially when you first get to the bar, you got to go right to the bar. Don't
Yeah.
pick a table out, and especially
No.
if you got chicks with you because they need a drink in them.
And then if the
so you
bar
got to
is a
go
little
right
crowded,
there,
yeah.
get the drinks first, then we'll figure out everything later.
But you know what bugs me are people who don't understand that. Like when you're going somewhere and they don't walk to the bar, they start talking, or somebody's talking to you
Get
while you're
to
trying
the
to order.
bar.
Yeah, it's like, dude, don't you understand? This is important. I've got to get there, and then people get mad at you because you're angling to get up to the bar. Like
Yeah.
to you, this is like an accomplishment. You got to get up there, but the people that you're with don't see it as a big deal because you're the one getting the drink.
Yeah, I'm getting the drink. I'm going up to the bar, and then the bartender's busy. So I've been known to stand on my tiptoes
Yeah.
with my money in my two fingers, like over the bar, like notice
Yeah.
me, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I can't wait. I've been here a minute and a half.
That is like the most stressful moment of my
It's
life.
terrible.
Yeah.
It's trying to order a
Trying
drink.
to make eye contact with the bartender.
And
You're like
especially
staring at
and
him.
especially if a hot chick comes in, he's going to her first.
going to her, yeah.
You're the fucking ugly guy. He doesn't
You're
care.
fucked.
Yeah.
Fucked.
But they always go to the table first, so you get the chicks. And they're sitting there like a waitress going to come by, and they're fucking miserable because they don't have a drink. I'm going to go to a bar. Well, let's get a table. They're not coming there.
It's the only system. It's the only
You know what I mean? Fucking, you've been in bars for 20 years, and no one's coming over. Saw you walk in to sit down. What's your drink order? It's fucking 3 deep at the bar. I'm getting in there. What do you want? Let's get the order. Because everybody's happy when they get their drinks.
Yeah. But every kind of exchange of money has a specific, like, you wait in line. The most important thing, getting alcohol, does not have that. Like, you go to the bank, there's a line, there's a system. But at bars, it's just somebody can walk in front of you. Just, there's no rule, and it's not fair.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah.
There's no line. It's just. It's the jungle.
It's the
jungle. You're just out there. It's the watering hole, and if you're a zebra, you're fucked.
By the way, there's no greater sign of alcoholism than trying to get booze. If people have to stand in line at the bank, goddammit.
It's so true. Like, waiting in line is not a problem. It's calming. The thing of not waiting in line and having that makes you stressful.
That is stressful.
Yeah.
Waiting in line is not always a pleasure, though, especially when every time.
But it's fair.
But it's fair. But I will be the next person to be helped at a bank, let's say, and the person in front of me is trying to change like drachma into fucking rubles.
In a bar, it's mojitos. Behind somebody who's ordering mojitos, and you just want to punch their lights out because they got to crush things and ice and crap.
7 different liquors.
No, worst place ever is being online at the pickup at the pharmacy.
Yes,
because the person in front of you will always have a problem.
Yes,
sorry, your insurance company didn't pay for the. Please to be calling the what? They don't understand. And you're sitting there, and I like just going up, getting whatever you need, and then just looking at people and go, see?
Yeah, that's
how it's done.
Yeah, I called ahead, or I waited a day. But you know what bugs me? I go to a Dwayne Reed that's nearby here. They say what you're prescribed out loud.
What do you need?
You can't do that.
We got the Valtrex up here.
But they don't even care.
AIDS cocktail. What? Not for me.
But it makes me uncomfortable when I'm in there.
Who's got the limp dick? Who's got the limp dick?
It's like a deli order.
Yeah, ham and Swiss.
Right.
Who had the ham and Swiss?
Especially if you're getting Cialis and Valtrex. Like, don't you ever learn?
Selfish motherfucker.
And no condoms.
Yeah, there's condoms on it. You just like push them aside. Like some asshole must have left these here. They're not for me. I'm already poisoned.
Oh, shit. All right, why don't we take another break? So, Greg Gutfeld, The Bible of Unspeakable Truths stores now. The book looks terrific. It really does.
Thank you.
You might continue. You might not. It's up to you. You got a busy day.
I can stick around.
All right, then you're
not
going to
going
stay.
anywhere.
Good.
Hang out.
And Florentine has.
Don't you have to? You're not doing Regis and Kathy Lee?
Yeah,
or
later.
whatever.
Well,
Or what is it, Kelly?
I still say Kathy Lee too.
Regis and Kelly Ripa. I like Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly's
Kelly's
she's sexy.
I like Kelly, but I just still say.
People say I look like her husband, Mark Consuelos.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you do.
We
You
saw
do
him
after disfiguring accident.
After chemo and a house fire.
Florentine, what are we promoting? Help us out here.
Wilbur Theater this Saturday night in Boston, wilburtheater.com, and then Sunday night, Uncle Vinny's Point Pleasant.
And the Twitter, because you'll have all those dates on Twitter.
What is it? Mr. Jim Florentine on Twitter.
Yeah, I just started following you. Jim does a good job on Twitter as well. We'll continue. All right, continuing with Jim Florentine and Greg Gutfeld. Having a great show today, man. Thanks, guys. I think Norton's dropping a deuce, and then Anthony went in there to fucking join him.
Yeah.
Anthony's taking a rare dump. Anthony sits at his chair all day. Every break, me and Jimmy run out of here to empty our bladders. Fucking Anthony drinks water and Gatorade all morning and never leaves his chair.
Well, because he's a professional drinker, too, so... The professional drinker he'll sit at the bar for 4 straight hours.
He understands how to. You don't want to give up your spot.
You don't want to give up the spot. Don't break the seal.
Yeah.
And let it all out later.
He probably stretched out his bladder nice with all the beer drinking or something. But he's taking a fucking dump right now.
I interviewed doctors over this about is there any consequence to holding back pee? Like, when you're when there's absolutely you're on a plane, there's absolutely no way you could pee. Can you die from that? Can you what could happen? No one ever gives me a straight answer on that.
Well, get Dr. Steve on the phone, and we'll ask him. I would assume it does damage. It has to.
But what kind of damage is it? It's like I don't know what it is. It's like I never get a real answer to that. I'm wondering if like, could you die from holding back your pee?
Do you have a rash on your body or anything? Because Dr. Steve will help you out with all your questions.
Yeah, I always have a rash.
Good. Dr. Steve's a good man.
You know Dr. Steve?
Oh, of course.
Oh my God. He's our Elvis doctor, basically.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, not really.
You need one of those.
He's on the up and up. He's a good man.
Yeah, he's great.
We should get him on the phone. Oh, all right, they're calling him up, so we'll find out. Oh, silence is nice every once in a while, isn't it? So you're doing the book release party tonight?
Yeah, having a little reception, and but I got to do Hannity, so I won't be drinking. I'll be just kind of.
Oh, so you have to go from your own party to Hannity?
Yeah.
What a buzzkill!
Actually, but given the choice, I'd like. I mean, it's a good thing.
You're going to sneak a couple in.
Yeah, I think
you have to. It's your book release party.
Yeah. But then you're going to be on with Hannity, and you be on top of your game.
That's
too.
why. Yeah, that's why I don't. Yeah, I will instantly regret whether I had like two or three glasses of wine.
What do you think Hannity's thing is, man? He's too goody two shoes. There's something going on when those cameras go off. What do you think it is?
He's the most normal person in that building.
Though?
Yeah, he's normal. He's normal.
Jimmy, what do you think?
I have to agree because he's a workaholic. The guy has some type of an odd obsession, but he's working doing radio.
He has some weird fetish when those cameras are off?
There's no time. He literally works. He does radio and he does TV.
I think he dresses up like an adult baby, I'm thinking.
No, that's actually John Gibson. No,
John Gibson?
No, but I love John Gibson. No, yeah, these guys work. I don't understand how they do it, but they do radio, they do TV, they do everything. I mean, there's no chance for.
He does them every day too, which is I can do them occasionally both together. But he'll do both, like 2 full shows a day.
Yeah, he has kids and he has the TV show and the radio show. That's
he just
insane.
He's like obsessed with work, and he's like one of those guys who just wants to just probably make as much as he can while he can. He's smart.
Yeah, we're not going to get your question answered. Dr. Steve is not. The doctor's not in.
What's the question? I probably know the answer to it.
Can you die from holding back urine, or can you have a permanent health problem if you don't pee for like 3, like you have to pee really bad and you get that really bad pain? Is there any physical consequences to that?
I imagine after a while there is.
That's
the answer we're going to get.
That's the best we're going to do.
I imagine.
You'd be a great doctor.
I took a great. There's nothing worse than when you're shitting and you see fucking shoes in the stall next to you. It's like, why don't you just fucking go away? I want to be alone.
It is a privacy thing.
Oh, I hate it. I'm a grunter. Like my girlfriend told me, I always hear you shitting. So I'm like, I make noises. I breathe.
Do you ever just do a courtesy flush? You can let that log drop so the guy next to you doesn't hear it.
No. Why would you do that?
I don't know. I'm always weird about that. So or if he flushes, then I let it go so there's some noise.
Ew, no.
Do you ever think about prison, like how that's the one reason why you could never go to jail? Like I could not sit there in a cell or lie in a bed with another guy taking a crap next to me.
I couldn't either, but the ass fucking would be a lot worse. Modesty is trumped by ass fucking.
The funny thing is that's not on my list. The list thing is the toilet thing. I put that before that.
You don't like the toilet, the fact the food is no good, and the clothes don't match. The ass fucking you can live with. No, I don't like it.
I always say, like, if I was going away for like 5 years, I would just start taking in the ass like 6 months before. just to fucking prep myself. I don't give a shit. It's not going to hurt. Someone's already been there.
Yeah.
Take fucking Patrice O'Neal's dick in my ass.
I don't think he has a big dick. He's
you
a
don't
very
think so?
average
No,
dick.
he said it's not that great.
All right, well, Keith Robinson's. I've seen Keith's.
He's big, right?
Yeah.
How is the duties, Ant?
Oh, good. Yeah. It actually took longer than I thought it was going to.
Yeah, because all that comes in the way.
Anthony hates being in the bathroom.
41.
He flushes as the duties drop. He's like you.
I never do. I actually will shush people and then when they get quiet, then I start dropping.
Yeah.
I want everybody to hear it.
Wait, do you guys still laugh if someone's in the stall and you're
yes.
always going to be funny.
It's amazing.
At a funeral, it's still funny.
Why is that so
I don't know.
funny?
Always.
But you just hear that echoey. in the stall.
Each fart is a snowflake.
It's even
they're never the same.
They're all unique.
It's even funny when the corpse gets one more out as he's laying there.
I was at an event recently, and I was with some other guy in the bathroom who I kind of knew, and we heard some guy taking a horrible, loud shit. And I'm like, who was that? He's like, it was a guy in the band. So we had to look at the bathroom until the guy walked out. I had to see who was making that loud shit. I loved him.
Shit.
It's great. I looked at him differently the entire night, too. Like, loud
It's
shit
like
guy.
you've never done that. It's like something wrong with other people taking a crap.
I know. Isn't that funny?
It's like you judge them based on a bodily function you do every day.
I've never not done that.
Yeah.
My shit's never quiet. Yeah. It's always an event for everybody with an earshot.
We got a substitute doctor on the line to answer your question, Greg. Mike in Manhattan. Mike.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Are you a doctor?
No, I do.
What the fuck you know that?
Pathology, I do pathology on the kidneys.
All right. That's good enough.
So you can wind up with a permanent medical problem. Your kidneys can wind up failing. So it happens to truck drivers a lot, and you wind up on dialysis.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, fucking get that
That
urine
makes sense
out.
with the truck drivers because they're always holding it in.
Thank you, sir. I got Dr. Steve on the line. He called back. Dr. Steve, how are you?
Hello, boys.
Hello, Dr. Steve.
Jim Florentine in studio.
Hey.
How you doing?
Very cool. Hello, Jim.
Can you tell us what his issue is? What's up, Dr. Steve?
Oh, nothing. I'm on vacation.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So
How's that going? Good?
Yeah. It's vacation can be stressful, just like anything else.
Hey,
Good
when
thing
you're on
causes
vacation,
stress,
and somebody falls ill, like let's say in the hotel, do you like get kind of pissed off that you're like around, like if somebody has a heart attack that you actually have to work?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I figured
that happened before.
Do you like when somebody says...
Wait, that happened before?
Oh yeah, like I was at a place and this whole bus full of old elderly gentlemen and gentle ladies pulled up, and about 3 of them had forgotten to bring their heart medicine on this 2-week tour, and one of them had a heart attack, and the other one did a code blue, and I was doing chest compressions on these folks, and it was it was like the whole time I was just thinking, how stupid is it to just forget your heart medicine when you're going on a
Jesus Christ.
You were really thinking, I'm on vacation.
And you're just getting pissed?
It's like, why do I have to tell them I'm a doctor?
Wasn't there that famous story in was it Queens or something like that? The EMS workers were eating lunch in a Burger King or McDonald's, and someone had a seizure, and like, we're eating lunch.
They're like, call 911.
Yeah, we're eating lunch.
They really said that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm off the clock. Fuck yourself.
Did you have like a fruity drink in your hand as you're helping this lady out?
No, it was in the Northeast. I guess I was leaf peeping or some asinine thing like that.
People only know you from a few appearances, though, and they're wondering why a guy that shoves fingers up people's asses was helping people with heart problems.
Oh.
Like, did you just shove your fingers up their ass and check their prostates? Although that could get your heart going again, I think.
Absolutely.
Hello. I guess we got the answer, but we were trying to figure out if you hold your urine in, if that's going to cause problems.
Well, yeah. The extreme case of that is people with swollen prostates where they can't void their bladder. And what will happen is the bladder will continue to grow in size until there's a couple of liters in there, like a 2-liter bottle. It can be so extreme that, the pain can be so excruciating that the patient can become unresponsive.
Wow.
And what you have to do is you have to somehow get a catheter into them, or what the urologist will do is take a thing called a trocar, which is basically just a long spike, and they'll jam it into it and stick a catheter in directly through the abdominal wall just to get the thing to drain. Because if you don't, the kidneys will fail. And, the back pressure, they just can't handle it, and you'll end up on dialysis.
How long does it take to get that way?
And Jimmy is again asking for himself. Wait a minute.
No, I piss so much, I'll never have that problem.
Well, when we pull a catheter from somebody, we always say make sure that they void within 8 hours. So it's something longer than 8 hours it takes to get that way.
Wait, when you pull it out?
Yeah, when we pull a catheter out, because it can cause irritation of the prostate and the prostate can swell up, then we have to make sure that the patient can actually piss after you take the catheter out.
How far does that thing go in?
Oh, gosh. Yeah, it's pretty long, you know.
I always like to think it only goes in like a half an inch or something.
No.
It goes all the way in.
Whenever a doctor says, "Oh gosh,"
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
It's 3 feet.
I used to hold my logs in when I was a kid. Is that Dr.
Yeah,
Steve?
what-
Is that a bad idea? When I was a kid, I used to kneel by the side of the bed and hold my duty in. I really for hours. I would.
Is that bad?
That's where I would do my thinking. I really
Why
would. I
would
would
you
do
hold
my
your duties
I would
in?
always do my thinking like kneeling and like literally I would lift one leg and go like.
Like you were praying?
Yeah.
On the side of the
I
bed?
would kneel for hours and not shit.
Why?
I don't know.
There are a lot of kids will do that.
See?
It's called encopresis, and what happens is they'll get to the point where if they hold it in long enough, they lose the sensation of having to shit, and then it just piles up.
Constipation.
Pound after pound after pound piles up until the body finally says, "We got to let it go," and then they'll just shit themselves.
I still do it to this day because
I
I hold them in because I don't like to shit in front of my girlfriend in the bathroom. There's only one bathroom
You
at the
still
place now.
don't?
Yeah, so I gotta. I'm holding. I just said, "Can you go get me the paper?" You know, I send her out for the fucking paper or something.
Wait, you don't shit while she's in the thing?
I do, but I mean, in the beginning, it's tough.
You'd rather not, right?
Yeah.
Dude, my fucking chick shits with the bathroom door open.
Really?
Yes, I'll be like, I want to go take a dump. I'll run the water so she can't hear like the sounds. But
Wait,
she
she'll
had
have the door open.
She
Shitting.
could care less. She's a fucking animal.
So you walk by the bathroom and she's in the bowl shitting.
I'll talk to her. I don't give a fuck. Don't bother me.
Don't bother
and then you eat her ass a half hour after that.
I wouldn't say a half hour after. Within
is
5
it-
minutes.
is there a way?
Why, swimming in a pool? You can't go an hour? Don't go in an hour before after
There's got to
she
be a
shits.
shower. It's not like, you know.
Brother Joe wants in on this. Stay there, Dr. Steve. Brother Joe.
What's up, guys? Anthony, I can't believe you didn't have although now
I never have a catheter. Ugh.
you didn't have any complications. You had no complications. When I went in for my stent, I had that internal bleeding issue, so they had to catheterize me, and that thing goes all the way to your bladder. When they pulled it out, the nurse said on 3. She pulled it on 2, and I pissed blood for about a half hour after that.
Did you pull it like starting a lawnmower?
It wasn't even fun. No, it wasn't even fun. It was.
Why would it be?
Yeah, who's under the illusion it was, Joe?
Yeah, exactly. Joe.
Yeah, who's saying it's fun?
It creates a seal around the entrance to your penis.
Fuck
so like,
that.
if you have it in for a while, it'll create a seal and it'll keep it from when you go to have the thing pulled out, it actually rips the tip.
Is it like a tree growing around a sign on the side of the road?
How long did it take to make the seal, Joe?
I hate this conversation.
I hate the worst conversation ever.
I
You
hate
keep
those.
pushing it, Jim.
The worst part about the whole thing is
right now.
I'm not feeling well.
The worst part. The absolute worst part, though, was when she pulled it out. I can't describe the pain. It was literally like a piston razor blade.
Well, how'd they knock you out?
Do you know, I knew
Helmet or something.
Knock you the fuck
I knew a
out.
dominatrix, the Spanish girl I knew years ago, she used to tinkle on me. That was like the extent of our sessions. It's true.
He says that with such casual.
In my old apartment on 43rd Street, but she said she had someone who liked a scalpel. He was a doctor, and he liked a scalpel put in his piss hole.
Stop it.
And pulled up. And I believe her. I know
There's
she's
no
being truthful.
Fucking reason
Yes.
for that.
And she said that he said that the turn on for him was it hurt, but when he was peeing the next day, it would really hurt and burn,
Get
and he would think of the session.
someone that
remind
hates
him
their
of it.
You want
penis.
something worse? I had an ex-girlfriend who had an ex-boyfriend that wanted toothpicks stuck up the tip of his cock.
Come on. Would
I
it just
know,
sit
yeah.
there with the toothpick hanging out of it going, yeah,
You know what I love most about this story?
See?
What happened
Is
is
I
they
lived
get
in the same
lost.
building as Jim, and so when I would see you in the elevator, I thought you were just being rude. You were just ashamed of yourself.
I know. I don't want to gargle.
Shame.
It'd be like 4 a.m. I'd be coming home. I'd be on 3 different drugs, and you'd be kind of like just standing in the corner, like looking. I go, "Hey, how you doing?" You're just like looking at me. I go, "Boy, he's kind of a cocky dude." No. He just did something horrible to a
Did I
hooker.
come off like a jerk?
Oh, the shame.
Well, I might have had a friend coming up to meet me who I didn't want you to see. Young lady.
All right, Joe.
Use the term loosely.
Well, you might hear some of these
Dishonestly.
stories on Friday night. At Blacksmith Pub in Smithtown. Me and Anthony are doing an acoustic gig.
Yeah, doing a little acoustic
All right.
thing.
And never promotes his shit.
Blacksmith Pub in Smithtown. Where is that?
Road.
Where?
On Terry Road.
Terry Road, yeah. But
Who are you, the fucking Bacon Brothers doing an acoustic?
It's always fun to
Every
just
once
go
in a
around
while.
Long
I don't
Island.
have to. That's the funny thing about it. I don't have to do it. Anthony definitely doesn't have to do it, but we do it for fun.
Any Doors songs?
The Bacon Brothers
Yeah,
have
a few
to do
Doors
it.
songs.
Couple Doors?
We actually do a couple of Doors songs and
I
just
thought you
fuck
hated the
around.
Doors.
I could sing shit.
I want to hear
hate.
some acoustic
I'm a
Doors.
professional.
Roadhouse Blues?
And then 2U is on at 11
yeah,
o'clock.
it's always a staple.
Oh, 2U's doing the gig.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Cool.
Me and Anthony, I'm opening for myself.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, Joe.
All right, Joe.
Thank you.
I'll see you Friday, man.
All right. And Dr. Steve, really fast. I remember watching Survivor a few years back, and one of the contestants couldn't pee, and it kept building up in him, and they had to fucking get him off the island or whatever.
Yeah.
But what is that about?
Well, he may have had a prostate infection that's you
swelled up the hole or something.
Prostate's a poor design.
It really is.
That really should have been recalled when the Lord
Yeah.
made it.
As I recall, that was an older guy too, was it not?
I don't remember,
It wasn't
but
one of the young
they
guys.
had to get him off because the urine was just building up inside him, and it had nowhere to go.
And you get this huge
you
bladder,
imagine?
dude, and you can feel it from the front. I mean, it's just it feels like this big sort of 2-liter sized balloon.
I would have made him do jumping jacks.
This is terrible.
Let me tell you the worst thing about it. Is when they put that catheter up, it's got a balloon on the end to hold it in the bladder, right? So you shove this thing in, and then you blow up the balloon with water, and then it keeps it from coming out.
Oh.
Well, every once in a while, you'll get somebody that's either got delirium or some old demented dude, and he'll take that catheter and just rip it out.
He keeps saying the worst part of it, but there's never ever. There's always something worse.
It's something worse. Yeah.
Exactly.
I have a
But
question.
you know what? The worst part.
Yeah.
I have a question. How come it is like if I haven't peed in a while and one of my buddies jumps on my back for a piggyback ride, I immediately come in my pants.
God damn you, Jimmy.
Fuck. Are we done with you, Steve?
Sure.
Any other questions for
the
the
answer to Jim's problem?
Yes, exactly.
Gutfeld,
well, it's probably a prostate problem.
You got a question for Dr. Steve? Free
What's there
advice
a
right
problem?
Yeah, Gutfeld has some kind of rash, I think.
That
No,
doesn't sound like a problem.
It's not really a rash, more like a bump.
You go with Dr. Steve?
Comes
All right.
every now and then.
All right, Steve. Weirdmedicine.com, I think.
Yeah, no, drsteve.com and Weird Medicine midnight Saturday and Sunday night.
Very good.
All right.
Enjoy your vacation, sir.
All
I
right,
have
my
a question.
friend.
Wait, here's a quick question. Why are doctors prescribing vitamin D all of a sudden? Have you noticed this?
Yeah, it's a great question, actually. There's just one study after another showing that people with low vitamin D increases the risk of all kinds of health problems, including cancer and heart disease and a bunch of stuff. So we don't know for sure that treating these things with vitamin D will avoid that risk, but we do know that if you've got low vitamin D, you're at high risk. So
It's
it
weird.
kind of makes sense.
I've been to the doctor 3 times in the last year. Every time it's like, are you taking vitamin D? And I go, I've worked in health journalism for 20 years. No one ever talked about vitamin D because you usually get it from the sun or your milk or whatever. Now every single doctor is telling you this. It's like all of a sudden just happened.
All right, how do you get vitamin D?
Yeah, how do you get this pill?
Now we all need fucking
calcium
D.
caltrate, right?
Milk,
Can I have
right?
vitamin D?
Just go buy vitamin D. You can get it.
No, the
I
regular
take it
way.
every morning
Fucking
now.
Milk?
Oh, how do you get it the regular way? Yeah, you get it through exposure to the sun.
Yeah.
Semen.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Does it have a lot of vitamin D in it?
I don't know, Jimmy. Does it?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
Wait, Steve, I have a question too about wheatgrass is really good, right?
Yeah, it's okay.
I think it's a scam.
Yeah,
I think wheatgrass
okay.
is a scam.
I mean, it's a green vegetable.
Sure,
I
it's not
mean,
going to hurt you, but I don't think it's as great as everyone's saying.
What
about
about
the acai berry?
I think that one's a horse shit.
That one's horse shit.
Whenever they say it's from the jungles and the Amazon, no, they're not. No one's picking it from there.
Yeah.
Why is that different than fucking the trees in Jersey, in South Jersey that looks the same? No, I don't give a fuck where it came
It's from Pittsburgh, actually, right?
Yeah.
It's got a bunch of antioxidants in it, so it's okay. But I haven't seen a single study that showed that acai berries are any better than anything else.
My question is this: for depression, I don't want to go on medication. Just for little mood swings. So I've been taking a little bit of St. John's wort. Is that better than Sam E?
Okay, yeah, that's an interesting question. The two things, to
Thank you.
my knowledge, have never been studied head-to-head, but both of them have shown some improvement in depression. And whether Sam E is better than St. John's wort, email me and I'll look and see if recently anybody's done a head-to-head study with those.
We may have to settle this with a kissing contest.
St. John's wort is good for like mild depression.
Yeah, mild, not
and it's
like-
not, and you don't have to wean yourself off it like prescription.
How about Sam E? Is that that will be good?
Yeah, Sam E is an interesting thing. There's some studies out there that show that it's pretty good for depression, also really good for joint pain. So it's one of those things that it's not been accepted by mainstream medical society yet because the studies just aren't there. What you want are these double-blind, placebo-controlled studies where you look at a whole bunch of people, give half of them the drug and half of them a placebo, and see which ones do better. And those studies just haven't been done yet. But observational studies where they just look back in the past and see which people get some benefit or show some promise for both of those things. So.
Where are you at with hooker piss? Is that healthy or?
Yeah, that can lift your depression, Jim. Just
Yeah.
stop
definitely.
girls shitting on you and get some fucking respect for yourself. That's what it because you feel bad afterwards.
That may lift the sadness.
Let's get real with hooker piss. What kind of vitamins are in hooker piss? What are the benefits of hooker piss? I know some
there
people
would
drink
be.
their own urine, right?
Yep.
For
Yeah,
health
I-
benefits.
You know what he did? Andrew
I think
Wheel.
the main detriment to
Andrew
is
Wheel.
in your self-esteem.
Eastern, like, this is a good point because like it's the difference between Eastern and medicine is that, or Eastern and Western medicine is Western medicine actually works. All these other idiots like that. I picked Andrew Wheel is the guy who drinks his own urine. Am I right, Dr. Steve? You
I don't
that
know who
guy.
he is, though.
Yes.
Andrew Wheel. He made kind of an impact because he was talked about how drinking urine was healthy. It's like, what do you get this? There are no studies.
Yeah, why do you think that the place that you urinate from is about as far away from the mouth as it could possibly be?
Jim has noticed that to his much frustration.
I know.
Yes, much to my chagrin.
God has punished me.
But aren't you peeing out a lot of vitamins? So why not just throw it right back in you?
Yeah, how about just take another vitamin?
Oh, yeah.
Better ways to get vitamins.
Way to justify it. Well, there's vitamins in there.
Good point.
Let Dr. Steve get back to his vacation.
All right,
Are you on vacation? Have a good one.
All right.
Don't save anybody. You're on vacation.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll remember that.
Dr. Steve, thank you.
He is great.
Yeah.
Really is.
But doctor, like if I had a buddy who was a doctor, that's all I would do all the time is annoy them. I would call them.
With dumb questions?
It's like if your buddy's a cop, you always think, well, he's going to help me out of problems. Like, thank God my buddy Paul is always going to be there in case I get arrested.
Yeah.
A doctor, every 5 minutes I would be calling him up with something like,
What is
if I had
this?
a pain, I'd drive him nuts.
You start freaking out.
Yeah.
Well, I got something.
Yeah, I got.
I know what this is. Come over.
I'll talk to Steve once in a while. It was. I remember my chick one time had, and it's a girl I dated before this girl.
Chlamydia?
No, that was please. That's a piece.
That was her name.
Yeah. Well, apparently everyone's having fun at my expense.
Oh, Jimmy.
No, she had like these little marks on her legs. It looked like by her pussy. It looked like herpes.
Oh,
and I was
shit.
freaked out. And she was too, but it was not that. It was something like a hair follicle thing. And then
Folliculitis.
That was folliculitis.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
folliculitis. I got that when when
Itis of
playing
the
sports.
follicle.
Like
Yeah.
if you're just like
it's
it's
like a sweat kind of thing,
Yeah.
right?
What,
like
you got bumps
kinda
around
like a
your
fungus.
pussy?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. What happened? You smashed it on the bike bar? Smashed your vag?
We when I was living down in Florida, me and my buddies would go out and nail all these skanks, and we caught like three of us caught chlamydia at the same time. And we had no money to go to doctors, like $100 for the visit, and then another $50 for a prescription. So we went. Our buddy used to always go to the pet store. We went with him. They had tetracycline in the pet store for fish. So we just went in there because it's a form of penicillin, and the pills were like 25 for like $6, and a prescription was like 30 or 40. So we just went in there and took those pills. We didn't even know how much we were taking. We were just popping them, and it was gone in like a day and a half. And our buddy that went to the real doctor had 2 shots at his ass. Took him 10 days, knocked out in an hour. And then we just go in there if we like had some skank the night before, like let's go in there just as a preventative. Yeah, absolutely. Just start
Very
popping them.
responsible of you.
Then your one friend died, you flushed him down the toilet.
You know, we could have solved it by wearing a condom. That would have been easier. But
Fuck that.
no,
feels like shit. I hate that.
It's like a porn version of the Amazing Mr. Limpid. Remember that movie?
Yeah, it's of course.
when Don Rickles turns into a fish. You never saw
Don
that movie?
Knotts.
Yeah.
Don Knotts.
Yes.
Don Knotts. That's
Don
right.
Knotts.
Oh, man.
but they do have tetracycline in the pet stores
Who
for
knew
fish.
that?
Yeah.
Damn it.
I never heard that.
Yeah, and that's penicillin. I mean, it's basically a form of penicillin.
Yeah.
Same, does the same
Antibiotic.
thing.
Holy shit! I'm sure it's not recommended. It's
pretty fucking smart, though.
Human
We figured
grade.
we drank like fish. We just fucking
You got rid of that
Day and a
tail-
half.
You didn't get tail rot either.
No.
How do you know
Or
if you got?
ick.
Because that's the issue with chlamydia.
It
Is you
didn't
never
burn.
know if you get rid of it.
I don't know. It didn't burn him. I didn't care.
You never know if you get rid of chlamydia.
He probably still has it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He probably still has it.
That probably just made it worse.
That's the issue. The
He
issue
just
with
can't give
chlamydia
it to
is
fish.
it doesn't have symptoms. It's basically symptomless, especially among women. They don't know that they've got it. That's
Yeah.
why it spreads so quickly.
could cause
Well, that's good. Then you can blame it on them when it finally shows up. When you gave it to her, like you didn't know, you don't know you have it. You could have got it 6 years ago.
Just say you don't have it and she does. All of a sudden she has it. Now you could be like, if you want to break up with her, go, nah, you're fucking somebody. Obviously, I'm clean.
Hey, what
Fucking
was
whore.
Way to rub it in. That you give her the disease and then blame her for it.
I know.
That's
break up with her.
You got to turn it around.
what
way it works.
What about when you were a kid and you wanted you used to hang out with a guy who had like you were into wrestling?
Oh no.
Who was
Oh no.
who was that? Please tell me. How old were you?
I was 14. My dad used to take us to wrestling matches at Madison Square Garden, and we met this guy out front who would sell wrestling pictures. Fat guy, 300 pounds, a bad mustache.
Yes.
We go up to him every time he's in the same, because he was a photographer, so he'd be in the front, so he'd have all these great pictures, sell them to us for $1 a piece, you know, and we became friends with him somehow. He's like, oh, give me your address. He started sending us pictures of all the kids in the neighborhood. Then he would call me on the phone and tell me about the match the night before.
Oh.
And my voice was about this. It was this deep at 14. And he's on the other end, and I'm asking all these questions, and he's fucking breathing heavy.
Oh no!
I had no idea. I'm thinking, where's this guy just come in from a jog? Or fucking, where's this fat guy jogging from? Just keep me on the phone. He's like, so don't you want to know more about the match? Well, ask me some questions. And he's fucking. I had no idea.
Wow.
So then we went to a match by ourselves. Our parents let us take the train at Asbury Park or whatever. So we're sitting in the nosebleed seats. He comes up in between a match, and he goes, hey, I got 2 seats right in the front, because he was the photographer. Somebody wants to come down there. Jim, you, and this other guy, this other kid with blonde hair and blue eyes.
Yeah.
Come on down. We get down there. There's only 1 seat.
Oh.
We go, what's going on? He goes, oh, somebody's going to have to sit on my lap. This is my other seat. I'm like, you didn't say that. He's like, well, and I'm like, this is bullshit. I'm ready to walk up there, and all of a sudden I see Andre the Giant coming out. I'm like, holy fuck. He's right there. I'm that close to him.
You were right on the line.
Yeah, I said, all right, I'll take first shift.
I'll take first shift.
And he was holding me like I was on a motorcycle, like he was on the back and I was in the front. Oh, yeah, his arms. Yeah, I was I knew I wasn't going to fall.
You got to see Andre the Giant.
Right, first row.
He's justifying it like,
what
first row.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on. It was first row.
But then halfway through the match, all of a sudden, I feel a nibble on my ear.
No.
I swear to God, I go, what the fuck? He goes, I was just, I was looking that way. It was an accident. I'm like, that's bullshit. I'm like, no, fuck this bull. I go, Mike, you get on his lap. It's your turn. He didn't even know what happened. I didn't care. I fucking threw him under the bus.
On top of it, actually.
I just looked over at one point. He was holding him like that. And he was younger than me. He was like real cute, like a 12-year-old. And he was holding him like, I don't know what's going on over there, but fucking look at Andre. He just fucking body slammed Bruno Sammartino.
What did he want for the wrestling pictures?
Huh?
He was going to give you wrestling pictures?
Well, then the next time I see him,
escalate, right?
yeah, then he'd see me, he goes, hey, we haven't seen each other in a while. He goes, you like this picture? I'm like, yeah. He's like, you want it for free? I'm like, sure. And he's like, all right, well, give me a kiss on the cheek. And I'm like, why? He's like, oh, Italian men do that all the time. It's when they greet each other. My dad did it with his friend. And I'm like, it makes sense.
You know, it's like, do these guys have like a book of, or do they come up with this like chapter 4? the lap trick.
Yeah,
Or
the
like-
one seat at the wrestling
the one
match.
seat, no, this is a tried and true trick.
Yes.
Buy
And if
one
they catch
ticket.
you, if they don't like you nibbling on their ear, say you were looking around their head to try to find something. Always try to stay out of trouble.
But the balls to do that in front of a full arena.
I
You
know,
gotta
right?
love this guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you know, I cut to a quick story. When I told this story one other time, this guy called me up or emailed me and said it was the same. Was it this guy Barry, whatever? I'm like, yeah. He said that his family. He lived in North Jersey, right? Same thing. He was working this kid, right? His parents dropped him off at his New York City apartment at 12 years old because Barry said he was going to take him to a wrestling match the next day.
Oh, no. Oh, shit.
And his parents dropped him off to stay the night, the Friday night, for the Saturday match. A 12-year-old kid.
Oh, that poor little kid.
I know. Oh, I thought you were saying Lucky Barry.
So he's all over him. He's grabbing him, this and that, and the kid starts crying. He's like, no, and he fended him off. And in the morning, he goes, get dressed. He's like, what do you mean? He goes, the match got canceled.
Jeez.
And his parents had to come and pick him up because the match got canceled.
Did it really get canceled?
No, there was no fucking match, but the kid was fending him off the whole night.
What the
That's
how does the
like
parents
your
drop a
kid with a grizzly
12-year-old
bear.
kid off at someone's apartment? I mean,
how do they not check the match?
Stay with the giant polar bear. We're gonna
yeah.
So what happened?
man.
Did he get in trouble, that guy, eventually?
yeah, he wound up going to jail.
Oh,
We found
really?
out like 3 months later. Yeah.
Is he still
'Cause-
in?
I don't know.
No,
Yeah.
I'm producing a radio.
There was a match. It was canceled.
But then he wound up staying over my house.
What the fuck?
Why?
You were a cock tease.
Well, he knew all the kids in the neighborhood because we'd all go to matches. So he convinced my dad. He's like, I want to hang with the kids on a Saturday afternoon. He took the bus from New York to the middle of Jersey.
What a creep.
And my parents are a little weird about it. Like, I don't know, but like, all right, it's kind of strange. So
what was going on in parents' minds back then?
I don't
they
know.
felt something was wrong, but fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it.
They talked to the other parents and neighbor. You think this is all right? He's a 40-year-old
Seems
guy
like
hanging
a
around
nice
14-year-olds.
guy.
But we were all in he had the greatest pictures.
Of course.
He
So
had to have a fucking gimmick.
They put him in the guest room the night before. I wake up in the morning. I'm sleeping. He has his hand down my pants. He snuck down there, and I fucking
Holy
jump. I go, "What are
shit.
you doing?" He grabbed my cock. He goes, "I'm showing you a magic trick." I'm like, "A magic trick?"
Where does he come up with this?
I don't know.
He's brilliant.
How dumb are you, though? He already fucking did the lap ride and the cheek kisses. What was the rest of the trick?
Invite him to your house.
Who, dummy?
Well, because he would give me
From
free
Swahili
pictures.
meet each other.
He would tell
They
me,
do
"Look,
it all
don't
the
say
time.
anything, and I'll give you these pictures." So I'm like, "All
He
right."
got the pictures, though.
Blows it
got
off as a greeting from another country every
Imagine
time.
if he was in court and the other guy's lawyer would be going like, and then after he had you on the lap, then you invited him to stay over, and you're accusing him. I'd be just blame you,
Your Honor, my client is obviously innocent. This young whore was trying to taunt him.
teased him
what
into
was the-
coming to his
Yes.
house.
What was the magic trick?
I don't know. I just said I ran to the door to go tell my older brothers, and he
make your-
blocked the door.
Making Jim's dignity disappear.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Well, that's-
usually a magic
ta-da.
trick's when you pull a rabbit out of a hat, not a cock out of some 14-year-old's PJs.
And by the way, don't you have to tell someone there's a magic trick? Otherwise, you're just doing it for yourself.
He's practicing.
The best part is that he snuck down.
He snuck down.
300
He was on his knees. I remember
Staying
that.
in your house.
Yeah, that's a
How heavy is
300-pound guy
what kind of
sneaks.
sleepers didn't hear a 300-pounder coming down the steps to molest the boy?
I had my earplugs in.
So wait, he grabs your dick, and then he blocks the door. How does he make you not tell?
Because he says, "Look," he went right to the photo album. He goes, "Look, I got 50 pictures, and I'll give you 35 of them if you don't say anything."
Jeez, Louise.
You could have went for all 50.
And he's flipping through them, and I'm like, "Wow!" He's like, "This one, you
How
know."
easily is distracted is Jim?
Oh, absolutely. He's like, "I got a picture of the Grand Wizard without his makeup on." I'm like, "Wow, oh man." All right, I just sat there. I remember sitting there on the bed with him, just picking out every one.
Wow.
And
After
then-
he had his hand down.
He should have got a little suck in there for 35
Yeah,
pictures.
I know. 35 pictures.
Something tells me you were driving a pretty hard bargain with this
Yeah.
guy.
I'm still thinking like he still has those 15 I never got because there's some good ones in there. I'll fucking pay him a conjugal visit.
You know you could have gotten them all.
Yeah.
I
Sad
know.
thing is that
Give me all 50.
he's no longer attracted to you.
Yeah. I know. He got me in my prime.
You disgusting
I'm a fucking.
Jim's got big balls, so I guarantee you the guy was like false advertising. He probably thought Florentine was all cock, and he's like, "What the fuck?" I bet that's what woke Jim up. The guy going, "What the fuck?" It's all ball.
That's a great story.
Now you're a hairy man. Ugh.
Every neighborhood had one of these guys. It's just like, but like nowadays, parents are so sensitive to that stuff.
Yeah.
You know, but back then it was like, there was a creepy guy in the neighborhood. That's what they did. There was a creepy guy in the neighborhood.
Our parents were way too trusting.
Yeah.
Now they fucking play with their own kids.
Yeah.
But they let you hang around with the priest.
Sight, right?
Back then, the priest, these are good hands. Go fishing, baseball games, all that stuff.
A little kiss on the cheek for some wrestling pictures.
It's on the cheek.
Did you ever see him again after that?
No, because like 3 months later,
they finally got him.
But my brothers afterwards go, "You got to tell mom and dad about this." I go, "No," because they're going to make me give the pictures back. I'm like, "Fuck that! I earned them." Fucking absolutely, I kissed him on the cheek. I sat on his lap. He grabbed my cock. I should have got that in his camera.
What was he doing that finally got him?
I don't know. His partner or whatever. We saw him we were like, "Where's Barry?" We're all mad, and he's like, "Oh, he got caught molesting like 20 kids. He got thrown in jail."
20 kids.
Wow. Guy couldn't keep it in his fucking pants.
What a prick. He ran out of pictures.
Yeah.
That was his currency. That was for you little whores.
It'd be great if it worked on the cops, too. Whoa, you got pictures? Yeah.
Look at this one.
Here's Lou Albano with a Mets hat. Don't say anything.
Got his hand down the cop's fucking pants.
Yeah, it's a magic trick.
A magic
trick.
You didn't even ask him what kind of magic trick.
It's a magic trick. I don't like magic. It scares me.
He woke me up out of a dead sleep. I wasn't thinking.
And he was just
ask him what it was.
He was just there, probably all
on his
breathing heavy and
knees.
sweating.
And he had such a distorted view of magic after that.
Yeah. Hey, you want to see a magic trick? No. Why, you got pictures? And the magician's like, what the fuck do you mean I got pictures?
I bet you he was going to pop it in his mouth. I'll bet you he was going to make it wet.
Should have waited.
Probably, yeah.
Should have waited it out, see where it was going.
That's a big part of my one-man show, and I still have the wrestling pictures, and I show them on
you
the
got
screen.
them?
Oh,
Really?
yeah.
That's great. You still have the pictures.
Yeah, I got Ivan Koloff only had the belt for 9 days, so I'm like, look how fucking rare this picture
How
is.
long's your ass hurt for that one?
Exactly. You can just go online now and get it for free without giving your boyish cock up to a sweaty fat man.
At least these are the originals, though.
Yeah. Come on.
Too bad you didn't know about the internet back then. You'd be like, I can hold off for a few years. I'll get these online. I don't have to let a morbidly obese man fucking a velour suit grab my cock.
Giant fucking fat hands wrapped around.
Fat hands are always
smelled.
sweaty.
You know the fat guys that their breath stinks?
Just everything.
Did
Yeah,
his
they
breath
can't
stink?
wash.
Yeah.
Did he want to kiss you think?
Smell like 14-year-old boy balls.
Yeah, exactly. You kids don't clean your assholes properly. That's why his breath stunk. Young punks.
Filthy little fuckers.
So he's got to still be in jail, right?
Well, this is like
It was a while
78,
ago.
79,
Okay.
80.
Wow.
So.
He's probably dead.
Yeah.
He's either out, dead, or back in again for doing the same
And he was
thing.
probably about 40 at the time, so.
Probably still taking wrestling pictures. Hopefully he's lost a few pounds. He's better looking.
Oh, my
It's
God.
not going to get
what
better
a-
than that,
What
man.
a story.
You can't get any better.
That's fantastic.
That's the greatest story ever.
Closing the book on this fucking show. How do we beat that? Well, Gutfeld, we'll start with you, man. Host of Fox's Red Eye, of course, and the Bible of Unspeakable Truths is in bookstores. The book looks great.
Thank you, sir.
I think people are going to dig this one, so go get that and check out Greg on Red Eye. And Florentine,
Fun
Jesus
show.
Christ,
We had
man!
a
I
blast
told
last night.
fucking more stories from Florentine.
I love it.
You should be writing a book.
Yeah,
I am. I'm working on the book, but I'll do the one-man show and hopefully turn it into a book.
That'd be good.
I tell these people don't believe him. Like, you're fucking lying. I'm like, I'm not.
You can't.
There's too much
and I hate
detail.
to say
No,
it,
you
you can't
can't-
make that
you
up.
can't make
You
that shit
can't.
up.
You just can't fucking make that up.
Absolutely.
That's fantastic.
So we got the Wilbur Theater in Boston.
Saturday at 7. He's
night.
doing the Wilbur.
Yeah, I'm doing the Wilbur, WilburTheater.com, and then Sunday night, Uncle Vinny's in Point Pleasant. Doing the Wilbur, WilburTheater.com, and then Sunday night, Uncle Vinny's in Point Pleasant, and then Wednesday, June 9th and 16th at Uncle Vinny's Point Pleasant.
And the Twitter. People should be following.
Twitter, Mr. Jim Florentine, and Season 5 of that metal shows every Saturday night, 11 o'clock. I think we got Rob Zombie on this week.
Nice.
Oh, cool. There you go. Sam's
All right.
a big fan.
I got a Thursday, this Thursday on Raw Dog, 4 o'clock. the Jim Norton Show. It's a 1-hour show I'll be doing every week. It's my guests are going to be Bob Kelly, Amy Schumer for this week. And Friday night I'll be in Seattle at the Showbox Theater, 2 shows, the 28th. And Caroline's the week after.
Ooh, I can't wait for the Borgata.
Yeah, that's until July 2nd.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Fun hanging
Yeah,
out.
I'm going to come down for that, too.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm off that weekend, yeah.
If I could, I hope I could drag myself away from the table to come and see Jimmy, but it's very
We all
difficult.
that ain't know.
I am really
Resell
bad
the
with
seats,
that.
Jimmy, will you?
By the way, come down and I will fill Anthony's seats with some lucky listeners. You'll see where Anthony could have sat in the Borgata.
If I would have been able to drag myself away from the
Yes,
table.
these are Anthony's seats on Friday night. That'd be great, fucking front row center.
Sit there with some fucking Asian machine dealing cards to me poorly.
I love walking. That's my
Do you
favorite.
have blackjack? Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. You had a 4. I had a 20.
You yell at the dealers?
Oh, I'm the worst.
Oh, you really? I love that.
I wish horrible diseases on them.
You do?
I'm like fucking, yeah. Cause
You like Pesci in Casino.
Oh, look at this beaut. Fucking flicking the cards. Take that one and stick it up your fucking ass. I spit on the floor. I had to have a pillow brought. Like
I heard about the pillow.
Keith got a pillow. Keith the cop is
Right.
like my fucking wingman whenever I go there. Keeps everything, make sure everything doesn't get completely out of control. And I was turning around at some points and just wailing him in the arm. I was punching him in the arm. He had to get a pillow for me to punch and to just stick my face in and go, fuck!
Really?
Because they don't like your cursing.
Right.
And I'd be like, when you're sitting there with a $6,000 bet and you have a 20 and the dealer is showing a 4 and flips a picture card and then picks that fucking 7 out, you just got to go, fuck! What? How? And I sit there and go, how? Why? I go, where? I go, oh. And then she'll deal me, next time around, she's dealing my cards, deals me a 4. And I go, oh, watch, 14, okay. And then I'll be like, hit me, where's my 7? Oh, a king, why wouldn't you deal me one, you fucking pieces of shit? You're always doing that.
And they have to
Where's
take
my-
it because he's betting some good money.
Yeah.
And then, they're just sitting there.
Me and
like
you, they would yanked out of the
machines.
fucking place by our necks.
They're machines. They just sit there, fuck, dealing out shit to you. And then I'll hit a run and just fucking tool them.
Yeah.
And it's great. But I can never win right when I get there. Right when I get there, guaranteed I'm losing a fuckload and have to make up ground.
Yeah.
But I guess that's a good thing because if I won, then you get this overconfident fucking feeling and then you leave losing. I guess it's best to win right before you leave. But it's so just, I sit there and, God, give me another drink. Where's the bartender? Where's the waitress? The bitch hasn't been around here in hours. Fuck. Deal.
It really is. It's like watching every addiction at once. If he could have lips on his cock, he'd be the perfect addict.
It is, well, it's entertaining for people to watch.
Oh,
but,
it's great. I love going to watch it.
It drives me batshit.
I finally made it over to the high roller section and spent a good hour watching Anthony again. I really enjoy watching it.
There are some hands where you're sitting there and I'm playing 2 spots. The table's a $6,000 max. So you get $12,000 on the table. Now you get dealt cards where you're splitting or doubling down. So now you're putting another $6,000 on top of this. Before you know it, there's sometimes $32,000 riding on one fucking hand, or a couple of hands, but one run. You know, and the dealer's showing their 3 or their 6 or their shitty card that they turn over and make gold out of it.
Yeah.
And you're sitting there just, what? But my chips. Where are my chips going? It's great when it works the other way, though. Yeah. And right away, they just deal you out blackjack, and you're like, pay me, bitch. Pay me, bitch. Yeah, you fucking don't pay off as fast as you take it, you mother... Yeah, I get loud.
The restaurant owner wants to show you how he tenderizes meat, and he takes you to his Cadillac in the back.
Yes, and pushes my head down in his lap.
You need a sponsor? Fucking fruit.
Are you superstitious, too? Like if Jim walks over and you start losing, you tell him to get out?
If I will not even be subtle about how I think people are mushes. If I'm winning and someone walks over and they're like, how you doing? And stuff, I've told girls that I'm there with, get the fuck away from the table. You're a fucking jinx. You're a jinx. Go to the slot machine. I had my girlfriend of 9 years leave me at the Borgata. She left me at the Borgata.
Really?
It was a culmination of years.
It was the final straw.
It was the final straw.
All right.
The final straw happened at the
final
Borgata.
redwood.
Yeah. But I was at the blackjack table, and my girlfriend comes over, but one of the Borgata babes comes by, and they are fucking exquisitely hot. And this girl was amazing. And she comes by, and I go, "Excuse me, you're distractingly attractive. Can you just leave?" And my girlfriend just looked at me and goes, "I'm leaving." And I go, "All right,
no, not you.
I'll see you up at the room. I'll see you up at the room or something." She goes, "No, I'm leaving. I'm going home. I'm packing and leaving."
You didn't get up from the table.
No.
If she said I'm on fire, he wouldn't have gotten up from the table.
She left. I pushed back from the table for a second. I told the dealer to wait. I got on my phone. I called American Express to cancel her credit card.
You did? Right at the table?
Yes. and then went back. Deal them, bitch. Deal the fucking cards.
You canceled that minute?
Yeah.
You're a smart guy.
Because you know why? Because I learned from the other one that booked a fucking cruise after we broke up, and I didn't cancel the fucking cards fast enough. Booked a cruise for her and Opie's ex-girlfriend.
Awkward.
Opie did pay.
I finally paid you back.
For the cruise.
I'm like, what are you doing?
They're going on a fucking Royal Caribbean
how does
cruise.
this help me out that you're
Right.
fucking with the bad guy?
Yeah.
How's that?
That's great. That makes for a good working environment between me and Opie. When my fucking ex, who took the fucking $40,000, everything I had out of the bank,
and then drags my girl at the time on a cruise. I'm like,
and
what
goes
are you,
on a
I'm like,
cruise.
what are you doing? And then then I learned that she was driving her to the lawyer.
The lawyer,
like,
Dominic
what are you
Barbara.
doing?
Oh, fantastic.
You know what would have been great if you canceled an American Express card on the way home from Atlantic City. She needed gas. She was on E, and she went to swipe her card. It didn't work.
Yeah.
And you canceled it already.
Please run it through again. Please try it again. Would you just please try it again?
We're in Toronto Fest time.
Shit, that's right.
We do have to go.
We'll get out of here. Guys, always a pleasure. Goddamn.
Thank you.
Great, man.
Thanks for having me.
James. Always. That
Greg
was fun last
Gutfeld.
night. I had a great
thank
time.
All right. Yeah, we did the plugs. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Let's go.